a new high. Altra, stay out there.
TheFeed.com presents Athletes in the Wild. Of all the wild animals, the athlete is the most ferocious. A high-strung, muscle-clad creature with two speeds: feast and nap. These creatures require constant feeding: gels, bars, electrolytes, supplements, protein. And they forage at the feed, delivered fast like them. Please feed the animals. Shop today and get a free animal bottle at thefeed.com.
All right, welcome back to the 2025 Hardrock 100. We are watching Kevin Hadfield make their way in to the finish right now.
And he is almost in.
Looks like he's got pacer friend dog.
A little bit of a new view here.
Yeah, we got some cool drone shot as we're making our way through the neighborhood.
And he's about a block out from the finish line chute. Kevin's going to be our 20th male finisher. Round out our top 20 men.
From Carbondale, Colorado. Qualified for Hardrock via Run Rabbit Run.
Looks like he has I Am Tough 100 at the end of in September. He signed up for. And
so I've got his About Me up from the runner survey. I am currently a professional Zamboni operator, and I spent the previous decade working in law enforcement, death investigation, and healthcare. If I weren't running ultra races, I'd be at an ice rink. This is Kevin Hadfield.
Love it. And he is a Cocodona 250 finisher as well.
Oh, right on.
And multi-time Run Rabbit Run, 100-mile finisher.
You can find him on Instagram as Tall Climber Kevin, and that checks out.
Congrats, Kevin. Welcome back to Silverton.
And getting a look at the studio here in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, and you will notice we have a guest on the comfy couch.
Yeah, welcome, David Iella from Bozeman, Montana.
Hey, good to be here.
Yeah. You said you got a little sleep since you finished.
Yep, a couple hours.
You were our men's 4th place finish, charging at the end. I thought you were maybe going to reel in 3rd.
Oh.
You were my hope for American podium. Yeah, talk about I guess let's start out by just talking about your day.
Okay.
Did you feel like you paced well?
No.
How was the heat? All that.
Yeah, I really messed up the pacing, to be honest. I said I'm using a watch for the first time, and set a ceiling for heart rate just as a proxy for effort, and I think my ceiling was a little too high, so I was hanging.
Was
with
it
the fast
beeping at
guys.
you?
I didn't set an alarm, but I was checking it out.
Yeah.
And definitely started out. I think it felt good at the time. It felt easy, smooth, and then coming over the pass of Maggie's, I realized that I shot my quads already.
Yeah.
And descending there, it was verge of crampy.
It was a hot day.
Yeah.
Sneaky hot.
Yep. Coming down into Sherman, I felt the onset of cramps big time, and I just pretty much stopped running and just walked for a couple miles.
Yeah.
Came into Sherman, was there briefly, got all iced, came out, and my plan was just like relax until the crampy phase was over. And that kind of dwindled away as I was going up Handies.
Cool. Yeah, and we got a report from Handies. I had a few friends on top of Handies, and when you went over and said, out of all the top runners, you were the only one that took in the views for a second.
Oh,
so
that's funny.
Good job.
Yeah.
Don't forget to smell the roses.
360, exactly.
I think you're really good at that, actually.
Yeah.
Everybody out there is listening. This is Jeff Browning, by the way, if you're just joining us. And David, I lived in Bozeman for 2 years, and David and I did a few adventures together. Ran some together. We've raced against each other at Bighorn, duked it out at the end. We'll talk about that in a minute.
Yeah.
But one thing you were charging at the end. I think you were a good downhiller. I was telling everybody, watch out for David. Watch out for David. He can descend technical. So I know you were here early. You were here about a month early. Is that right? Mm-hmm. You did soft rock.
Yep.
And we're here in the studio. You can see the picture to David's left. We talked about he wanted to do that skyline that's in the photo. And this kind of segues nicely into what you like to do.
Yeah.
You only have 23 results in Ultra Sign Up, but I know you, and you like to do a lot of FKT type stuff, big solo adventures in the mountains, big mountains, winter stuff, summer stuff, all times of the year.
Yeah.
You have the Wind River High Route FKT. You have Sierra High Route FKT. You have a bunch of FKTs. What other ones do you have?
The Montana 12ers in 2023. The Teton Center Punch that was created by Kelly Halpin. The Utah 13ers. A couple others.
Yeah. I mean, just you're kind of a purist. I love it. And so I knew you were kind of a dark horse here. Like you'd be off people's radar just because you don't have that many. And you also have I Am Tough course record, right?
Yeah.
100. Mm-hmm. Solid time. No one's still touched that, I don't think, right? At 19 something.
Yeah, they changed the course.
Oh, they have.
Yeah.
So you for eternally have that record.
Exactly. Yeah.
I got a couple of those.
Yeah.
Those are nice.
Yeah.
Your name's gonna have an asterisk with it for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Good. What else? Cramps finally went away.
Oh yeah.
Charged at night. You felt really good in the night.
As far as the cramps, they never really fully clinched me like they did. So I'm tough last year. I just had a baby. I didn't really train for that race much.
Oh yeah, but congratulations by the way.
Yeah,
I just found out like 2 days ago.
And I just kind of jumped into that race, and at mile 20 was like super crampy, and I just ripped my cramps apart by like jumping downhill to make my legs bend. It was horrible. And then I got this like pretty bad case of rhabdo afterwards. So my training this season was largely to avert rhabdo and cramping and stuff.
Yeah, and
so
avoid
I was
that.
pretty disappointed to feel the onset of cramps. So that's why I backed off a ton to not let it seize my whole body. But I think the damage was done. My quads, it was excruciating to go downhill, coming down handies, every descent, just like.
But our friend Lauren paced you and pushed you at the end.
Yeah, I was.
He made you suck it up, right?
He did something to my psyche, and I was just watching his like piston legs going at like, I don't know, 7:30 pace every now and then down this trail, and I was just like in a trance zone following Lauren, just like
stay on his heels, stay on his heels.
Excruciating discomfort,
yeah.
So
that was an awesome finish.
Yeah,
really, really fast time for this course in the slower direction, traditionally. Mm-hmm. So amazing race. It was awesome to watch. What's next for you?
Well, this season I'll be a much more engaged father.
Yeah.
Because training for Hardrock was only possible with the support of my partner Anna. And then next year, there's a few routes that I have in mind to explore. FKT or not.
You don't have to announce them. You don't have to give it away.
Oh, well, I mean, I do tons of stuff, and then every now and then one pops up as an FKT.
Yeah.
So there's a few routes that are just. I was going to do them this season until I found out I got into Hardrock. So I'll do them next year, I think.
One last question. You have any questions, Brett?
Dude, I'm letting you cook.
What's been your hardest solo run, like adventure like that?
Oh yeah,
like all these FKTs and all that.
The first time I did the Wind River High Route in 2019.
When I lived in Bozeman, I remember.
Okay.
It snowed.
It snowed twice. I did it pretty late season, just like I had a bunch of fitness I wanted to burn up. A race that I was going to do was canceled, so I just like jumped into there, and that was insane. For anyone curious, I wrote up this like stupidly long trip report to try to impress the psychedelicness of that, and it got pretty trippy. After that, I realized I needed to be safer in any kind of number of ways, and invented a bunch of little protocols to make sure I'm making good decisions and stuff.
Yeah, and you play a lot and you have kind of summers off, right? You're a professor.
Yeah.
At Montana State.
Yeah.
So I forget math.
Yeah, math.
Yeah. Math professor.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, math and physics.
Mathematical physics. Yeah.
Yeah, mathematical physics.
Yeah, so that's a good job for getting out
and exploring in the mountains in the summertime.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it was great to have you on here to talk about your first Hardrock.
Yeah.
How long did it take you?
About a decade.
Yeah, a decade to enter. Yeah, I knew you wanted in for a long time. We've talked about it before.
Yeah.
So like everyone else.
Glad to have done. I did the soft rock pretty early season, and so this time I got to see everything in bloom. Oh my God!
Yeah, it's beautiful.
It's just amazing.
It's amazing right now. The course is in really good shape.
Yeah.
Great job, man. Way to persevere.
Yeah.
Solid fast time. I was looking earlier. I think you're going to be on the top 10 fastest times. I think
for the time being.
I think so. Really, cool. That or really close to it.
Yeah,
cool.
That's right.
Yeah,
right around there.
Right around the top 10 fastest times on this course. So maybe 12th, maybe. I'm not sure. I'd have to look again.
Yeah, well, it's
I
all
meant to do it
together.
before we
It's not-
talked, but
Not
Yeah,
directionally
it's not an
either.
number.
but I was thinking that in my head. I'm like, he might be close to one of the top 10 fastest times on this course. But amazing run,
that
man.
time is thanks to Lauren for the pacing at the end.
Yeah, he did a great job.
I was on like a 26 and a half hour finish time, and then Lauren did some weird stuff to my mind. And
yeah, I love it. Yeah, Lauren's fun to run with. He was another running partner
he's a
when I was in
special person.
Bozeman.
Yeah.
So, well, David, thanks for being on on with us and talking about your experience at Hardrock. Yeah,
nice.
Keep crushing, bro.
Yeah,
it's really good to see you.
Likewise.
Yeah.
Thanks for giving us some fun things to talk about over the course of the race.
We were talking.
You gave us a good Hard Rock roller coaster.
Oh.
Yeah, as Zach was fading.
Oh, yeah.
And you were surging. It was fun to watch.
There wasn't a lot of movement amongst the top, men's top 10, really. So, for you to be creeping upwards, you probably just needed 10 more miles or something.
I just needed more Lauren time, actually.
Lauren needed to pace earlier.
Yeah. Because you did have the fastest split from Putnam to the finish.
Oh, yeah, we should call that out.
Yeah,
he had 56 minutes from Putnam to the finish.
Yep.
Katie Scheid was second with a 59. She was trying to chase Zach down.
Yeah.
Wow.
So the
and take down Courtney's record as far as she could.
Yep. The sub 60-minute split from
legit
Putnam to the finish
on that section.
Very
Good job.
elusive.
Yeah. That was fun.
So, nice work. Painful. That was exciting.
Yeah. All right,
awesome. Thanks.
Thank you, David. All right, we are back. We have sixth place female finisher. This is Yushe Frele, and she is making her way to the final turn before finishing her 2025 Hardrock 100. Coming in just under 35 hours.
And if you're just joining us, I am Jeff Browning, and this is Brett Hornig, and we are hanging out for another till 6 o'clock Mountain Time.
Yeah.
And then I don't know who's coming on next.
I don't either, but I'm around.
Someone will be on.
Well, so I know Corinne Chalvoy and Skyler Hall are coming in next
at 6. I think Skyler's heading out to pace, right?
Yeah,
Jamil.
So that's where I might be.
Oh, you might
be doing a little extra credit here with Corinne.
Oh yeah.
We'll see. We'll pop around. I might run around, try and grab some guests, but for the time being, we've got Yushe.
If you can hear in our studio behind us is the gymnasium.
Yushe is actually a very accomplished ultra runner.
Yep.
Second place at UTMB in 2018, 15th at the World Trail Championships in 2016, 12th at UTMB as recently as 2021. But some very, very high performances dating all the way back over a decade and a half. This is Yushe Frele, 6th female in the Hardrock 100, coming in at 34 hours, 55 minutes. 51 years young.
51 years young. Much respect.
And I think this is her first Hardrock. She's done a lot of the biggies. You know, we've got multiple UTMBs. We've got some Trans Volcanias, Trans Gran Canarias. I see a third place at Diagonal de Fou in 2014. We got Worlds Ultra Trail Mount Fuji, a win there in 2015. Lavaredo. Yeah, all the big ones. Our finish line clock is even struggling here now, 34 hours in. It's doing that weird like AI generated lettering.
Totally.
And thanks to our runner cams for being able to follow Yushe in for the final mile and a bit.
Couple of things on her profile. She loves cycling, skiing, and dancing. Sunbathing at the beach.
Cool.
She is from the Basque Country.
Some good mountains up in the Basque Country.
Yeah, there are.
I think the next person we're expecting in to finish is potentially Neal Matosky from Durango. He was the last Putnam check-in after Yushe, so we will keep our eyes open for that. We're also keeping tabs on the Chapman aid station, as that is our next cutoff. Little under 4 hours out from that cutoff, so still a pretty large amount of time there. Flipping back to our amazing camera up at Grant Swamp Pass, looking down at Island Lake. One of the most iconic and scenic portions of the Hardrock 100.
Amazing spot.
You can see this. Yeah, this is a pretty awesome.
So we got a runner coming across the top.
Someone coming across, and they'll bop down to the left there. Got a couple more people at the top.
Maybe spectators, possibly?
Yeah, probably not running. Probably not doing the race with the dog. When I got up there yesterday, I went up those additional switchbacks.
But I've been up there.
I'd never been up there before, and I just kept going. Then I was like, oh, and then I finally got to like the top.
Yes, there's the top. It's cool.
Yeah, it was sweet. And I was like, oh, I just didn't know this was there. And ate a sleeve of Pop-Tarts up there. It was a very scenic spot to eat some Pop-Tarts.
Nice. That was a. I've been up there one time. It's cool. If you're just joining us, we're looking off of Grand Swamp Pass. We got a little bit of pixelated camera here. Obviously, there's not a lot of. We have to do everything from Starlink mini backpacks.
Yep. This one might even be just phone cell service too, because there's a little bit up there.
And now we're here's Chapman aid station, mile 82. And it's cut off tonight, Mountain Time, 8:45 p.m. So we have about 3 hours and 45 minutes left before the cutoff. We have quite a conga line of people heading towards Chapman.
Yep, it's a party there. It is a party on the way to Chapman.
Someone was asking in the if we'd heard anything from Hillary.
She's a ghost right now on the course.
Yeah, 3 hours and 15 minutes ago, I'd say her spot.
She's definitely moving, but we just have to wait for the open split.
Open split time. Yep, at the aid station
at Chapman. And maybe if we're lucky, we'll get to see her come in with the Chapman cam. Ooh, we've got a clear picture at Grand Swamp Pass right now.
Yeah, this is a Grand Swamp Pass. This is about mile 85.
I think that sounds right.
87, sorry, mile 87. And they come up that through that basin from the left of that formation. If you can kind of see the one in the shadow on the left of the screen. Oh, we're back to Chapman. Sorry, we're bouncing around. It looks like we're having a little bit of connectivity issues at the top of Grand Swamp Pass.
Which 2 years ago when I first worked this live stream, we definitely didn't have any pictures from Grand Swamp Pass. We probably have about 10 times more coverage than in 2023, which was the first year of the Hardrock 100 live stream. It's also pretty amazing. This is only year 3 of the Hardrock live stream, and I feel like it's come such a long way in just 3 years. First year we were just scrambling around, like trying to figure out what could go where. There was no plan. Year 2 got to dial that in a little bit. Year 3, there's a lot of new tech, a lot of new hardware. Still a learning process. I mean, we added the drones this year. We added 4 more runner cams. The way that everything's switched up in the studio is different from last year. So same, but
and they're always fine-tuning.
Yeah,
they always fine-tune new ideas. I came up with some new ideas this year too.
Continuing to try and just like elevate. It's just like, I mean, as with running, it's hard not to like finish a race even and start nitpicking it of like, where could I have done this a little better? And like, I don't know. That's how we approach a lot of these live streams as well, where it's like, okay, next year, how do we add this or that to it? And
yeah,
it's fun. It's a really fun project to be a part of. So we've just ticked over 35 hours on the race clock. 35 hours of producing here in the studio. Our production team is crushing it.
They are crushing it on very little sleep.
Little to none. It's above my pay grade now. Back 2 years ago, it was all like on a computer. I was like, I know how to do this. Now there's like professional equipment, and I'm like, now I don't want to touch this. Looks like we've got someone coming into Chapman right now.
Can't quite see bib number there.
So are you.
I'm trying to get this bib number, but we didn't get it.
Yeah, we'll probably. Not sure how quick the tracking updates at Chapman. I don't think it updates.
And it looks like
very fast.
We do have Andrew Poland, bib number 193, is probably at this point crossed Mineral Creek, and with about a 5K to go into Silverton, and also Neal Matosky. Both, he's a little ahead. His last ping was 11 minutes ago, and both those pings were right around the creek, so they both should be across and on their way in. We should be able to get a runner cam on them probably 25 to 30 minutes maybe.
Right on.
One thing I did fail to ask David Iella about was in 2023, he and I we're in second and third at Bighorn 100. First time we trained together, but the first time we'd ever raced each other. It was kind of a really little reunion because we all were like at the race and was like, hey man, what's up? I didn't know he was in it. He didn't know I was in it. And so we ended up, racing that day. And Seth Swanson had a little bit of a blow up in the lead. And we were racing for second and third and thought we were racing for second and third. And we got about 13 miles to go. And we passed Seth. Oh. And David was only like about 8 or 10 minutes back. And we were charging. And it was super muddy that year and lots of falls, falling in the mud, sliding, flying off the trail into the grass, rolling, getting back up, bombing the last downhill. And we ended up 5 minutes apart at the end. I barely pulled it out. And he was turning off his light. It was like 4:20 in the morning, and it was just getting light in the east. And he had his light off. You could just barely see. And every time
David's a strong closer, isn't he?
He's a really good closer, and I know he is. One time, this will give you a little insight into David as well. One time, we were a bunch of us got together. It's when Dakota Jones was going to grad school there, and he had gone to get his degree, and in engineering, I think, and then he transferred to Utah. But he was in Bozeman for a bit, and we all decided that we were going to go to the Montana State track. We were going to shovel the first lane of snow in the dead of winter. And we were supposed to get a sunny day. It was like sunny and freezing out. And we showed up, shoveled the first lane, and we ran a 10-mile time trial. And
10 miles on the track?
And
that's
David
a long time trial.
had some people come out and play like instruments from the band.
Oh, sweet.
And so him and Dakota hammered. Dakota pulled it out in the last lap, and he ran a 56 minute 10-miler on the track. And I ran a 65 as the old guy.
Nice.
And so when he was chasing me in Sheep Creek drainage on the road section at the end of like about 13 to go in Bighorn, the only thing I could think of the whole time was like, he ran 56. I ran 65. Oh my gosh, he's so much faster than me on the runnable stuff. And I knew he was a good descender, but I was hammering as hard as I was going to the well.
Yeah, I mean, the extra miles in the legs helps level the playing field just a little bit.
Yeah, totally.
Someone in the chat just notified me that Hillary's tracker updated.
Oh, good.
She's coming down into the aid station, and I actually just saw a car with, I think, some of her crew come out. I saw Emily Hawgood and Katie Asmuth.
Oh, good.
Pop out of the car there, so they're getting ready. So, see, nothing to worry about there with Hillary. She's doing fine.
Oh yeah, she's coming.
She's off the worst part of it, right?
Yes. Yeah, that lower part. I mean, there's still some steep pitches, but she is. Yeah, almost down to the road section.
Okay, so it does open up to just dirt road.
Yeah, she's probably about. You only go about maybe a quarter mile, half a mile on the gravel road downhill on
before
overpass
you hit the
road.
aid station, or before it hits trail again.
Before it hits over to the aid station.
Okay.
So you hit like two sections of road. If you can kind of see on the tracker map, it's kind of down. You can see where it gains overpass road and goes down to where there's a little red cross, and then takes a left at Iron Springs. Then it goes into a flat road section in the trees. So one's downhill, and the other one that goes into the aid station is kind of a flat road, dirt road. Okay. She's still on the trail section, and there are some steep pitches. You can kind of see, if you're zoomed in on the topographic map, there are some really steep sections in there. Okay, it is one of the steeper sections on the course to descend. Again,
no miles here are free.
No miles are free. It keeps coming out. Here's a good shot of someone climbing up Grant Swamp Pass.
Oh, this is awesome.
This is a great shot. This gives you a little bit of perspective of like how slow the miles can be at Hardrock. You can't really tell in this video, but if you look, there's a lot of sections where you will take a step and slide a half step backwards.
Yeah.
They did a lot of work. It's in the best shape it's ever been that I've ever seen it. And I try to come every year, even if I don't get in the race. So I usually am up there at least once during the week to check it out. This is a tough section. It's steep. And it tops out right at 13,000 feet, 12.9 and change, right at the top, where we've had a few images of following runners walking across the top. They go about 40 meters across the top and then drop off the other side.
So I don't know if it ever officially got confirmed, but 2 years ago when Courtney Dauwalter was leading the race and she was coming up this in the middle of the night, it was a super snowy year and everything got really frozen. And she got a little bit turned around and came up like way too far over and got to the top of the pass and was like technically off course.
Actually, I have the background story on that.
You? Okay,
yeah.
I'm going to let you take this then.
Yeah, so while we're watching, this is great to talk about this. If you can see that rock in the shadows right in the left of the screen. Oh, we just lost video. But it used to be a flag at the bottom and flags at the top. And it was pick your own route. So you could go left of the rock or right of the rock.
Okay.
Left of the rock actually is usually a little easier. And right looks easier, but it gets really steep towards the top.
Yeah.
And someone was at the top, a photographer, who did not know that and told her she was off course. So she went back down around the rock and up the trough.
Yeah.
So technically she wasn't off course because it's pick your own route. But now, because of that year, I flagged it this year. We flag the left, like kind of over flag that turn to make sure they go left of the rock instead of right, because the right does kind of cliff out a little bit, and it gets really steep. And if there's any snow in there at night, it's just an ice sheet.
Yeah,
and it's kind of dangerous.
Yeah,
I've gone both ways during the race. I've gone right and left, and I always now only go left.
Okay, yeah.
Because the right always looks good, but I always remember when I get there, it looks good and inviting, but it gets way steeper up above.
Okay, that's great to hear the confirmation of the story. So, like, yes, you heard that right. When Courtney Dauwalter set the previous course record, she did have to do the steepest section of Grant Swamp Pass twice. So did her husband, who was pacing her at the time, also had to go back.
And they
down
didn't
and
know
come
the
back
rule.
up.
But I communicate with the course director. And he was like, it's really pick your own route traditionally. But now we try to take them up this section where this runner's coming up now.
Yeah, and like, I mean, also very cool. Just kind of shows the like character and kind of runner that Courtney is as well. Of like, oh, I messed up. Like, no worries, I'll just go back down and correct it.
I'm just gonna drop 300 feet.
Yeah, and then pop back up. So it's like, yeah, and there was a lot of snow and ice that year. So we got a
runner coming over the top. It's just choppy enough. We may not be able to get a bib number on this, but he's going to take in the view of Island Lake, the turquoise of Island Lake.
Yeah, it's true. Like someone in the chat said, you might as well just crawl up. I mean, if you don't have poles, you're definitely throwing your hands down on the dirt.
It was the years I did it without poles, I definitely used my hands.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Here we are back at Chapman aid station. This is the next aid station where there's a cutoff at 8:45 p.m. Mountain Time.
3.5 hours right now.
And for those out there that are Hillary Yang fans, tracker's finally pinging, and she is on her way down into Chapman. She's probably I'd say about a mile out. Maybe a mile and a quarter.
Also, I haven't done any like split math, but just kind of eyeballing it. I think Jamil might be starting to rage. Because he was like around like just off the Grant Swamp Pass cutover, and now he's to the bottom and going up the final climb, and there used to be a huge gap between him and the next people in front of him, and he's already overtaken like 4 people.
Yeah. So he's starting to smell the barn.
Jamil's starting to do.
He wants to get done
thing.
before dark. I bet that's what he's thinking. That's what I'd be thinking. I'd be like, get in here before 8:30.
That would be fun because at the very start, people were like, "Go for the golden hour," and he's like, "I won't. I don't want to if I don't have to."
I can relate to that.
You don't want to be out there any longer than you have to. We got a runner coming into Chapman right now.
Yeah, we'll try to see. I'm going to try to see on the tracker if we can tell who that is. I don't know. The trackers are pinging a little late on these, so I won't be able to give you exactly who that was. You guys out there in the chat, this is Jeff Browning. Am I really loud on this mic? My wife just texted me and said, "You're so loud." Oh, so I apologize if I'm loud in the mic.
I don't know. Usually the chat's pretty quick to respond to that sort of things if you blow out people's eardrums and stuff.
Their way in, Mike
Studio right now.
Wardian.
We've got Mike
doing,
Wardian.
dude?
We'll get your mic going. Got a nice cup of tea.
We're gonna try to get Mike a mic.
We'll get you mic'd up. You want to just give that a little tap just to make sure.
Testing.
Okay.
Right
Cool.
on.
Oh man, dude, what's up?
We got Mike Wardian in the studio.
Yeah, welcome, Mike.
Hey man, how are
fresh
you
off
guys?
the finish.
We're good.
Oh my god, thank you.
Yeah, fifth finish.
Yeah, it is 5.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god, yeah.
You're about to catch me. I have 7.
Oh, I don't know. That seems hard.
Especially so fresh, right?
Well, yeah, and you have a win. I got, finishes.
Yeah. I always like to watch you, though, man. You're always having a good time.
Dude, yeah, I had so much fun, and my crew was amazing, and then I got to hang out with all the people at the aid stations that I helped pack them, so I got to see all the stuff that I helped pack up at different parts along the course, and
Cool.
got to see my friend Julie at Animus Falls.
What was your
Got to see Ryan Hall.
Ryan Hall is out here?
Yeah, dude, we got to hang out at Sherman.
That's cool.
Oh my god, it was so cool.
Dude, we didn't
Yeah.
Hey,
we
Ryan
need to get
Hall, if
Ryan
you're
in the
listening
studio.
right now,
Ryan Hall's pacing somebody.
tell him we need to meet. We live in Flagstaff.
Dude,
I need to run with that guy.
Dude, you should.
I know.
He goes down to the canyon all the time.
I know. We need.
Dude, you guys should do a run together.
I know.
You, him, and then my pacer Aaron's there all the time too.
Yeah, I want to meet that guy.
All right,
Oh my
we'll
God.
get him here in the studio.
Dude,
when he's done
it
with
was
his
so
pacing.
cool. Yeah, they're over in Crested Butte. Him and Sarah. I don't know if the girls are, but I think she's training and he's running around in the mountains. And
Cool.
One of his friends was
Is
waiting.
she just doing a training camp there right now?
I don't know.
temporarily?
Seems like it.
Yeah, 'cause
just
they live in
altitude.
Flag.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was fun. Got to get my butt handed to me on handies like I do every year, and
Right.
have my soul absolutely ripped out of my body.
Because do you come early?
I mean, I tried to.
How early this year?
July 5.
Okay.
So I mean, it wasn't.
So not that much, like a week.
No, the best for me is 9 days, and then do something kind of big the weekend before.
Yeah.
So
as
I
soon
can
as
get
you-
high,
Yeah.
and that works much better.
Yeah, that forces adaptation quicker.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
But it just didn't work out. But it was fun. My buddy Tom and I got to hang out, and he had some work in Aspen, so we did that, and I got to go fly fishing in the high country with Tom. He caught his first fish, which was cool. And,
cool.
But that was like, at 10,000 feet. So I think like if I could just come and do a 14er or a couple the weekend before. I think
that helps. Like that's what I do. I usually go straight to handies and go up handies. Like as soon as I get here.
I literally, I've done 5 14ers and they're only during the race.
I love it.
Yeah. So I definitely would like to experience the rest of them.
It's pretty warm this year, huh?
It was so warm, yeah. I mean, that was good for me. I'm coming from like DC, so
yeah, humidity.
Heat and humidity, but like, just you're exposed quite a bit here compared to like East Coast where you get like shade. But I feel like it was nice. Like I kept dipping, my hat and was able to like stay cool for the most part. And then the aid stations, they're just like dialed.
What's your favorite part of the course?
It was shocking. I usually hate it, but I really like Pole Creek this year.
It's pretty in the daytime, isn't it?
Dude, it was so lush this year.
Yeah,
it was
cool.
like a verdant, like amazing landscape. But Governor's Basin is like knock your socks off. And then the top of Handy is like I'm dying, but I'm also like this is a magic.
It is amazing section. That's one of my favorite. Which direction do you like better? How many? Which ways have you gone both ways?
Yeah, I've done it. I think I did 16 and 17 and maybe 21 and 22, I think. Or no.
Yeah.
22 and 23 maybe.
So how many times have you
Wait,
done
which was the year you won?
2018.
I did it that year.
Yeah, you did it that year.
Yeah, so maybe I was.
So that was clockwise. So you've done it both. You've done it both ways multiple times.
Yeah, I'm a true hard rocker.
Yeah,
which is awesome. I mean, like, yeah, I want that.
Yeah.
But I think most of the time I feel like I go counter for some reason.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
which one do you prefer? Clockwise or counterclockwise?
I think the nice thing is like, for me, I like adapt as I go. So like if I can live through handies and not quit at Animus, like the rest of the course doesn't feel as terrible.
Yeah.
You get better as the race goes on.
Yes, like so much.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I feel like 100%. I don't hear that from many people.
Yeah, and like I caught like so many people in the middle of the night too. Like, and I had great pacers and crew, so like that was really helpful to have like all my friends out there like being a part of it.
I've always felt like once you go over handies in either direction, because it's a 14er, you're more hypoxic, so then you lose a gear. Like for the rest of the race, you lose a gear or two.
Yeah, I feel like for me, like I lose it for like 6 hours, and then I feel.
And then it starts to come back.
Yes, exactly.
That's what it takes 6 hours.
Yeah.
Well, it probably pushes your O2 sat level down low enough.
Yeah, like it's really weird. After I usually get there like, I don't know. I'm usually slower to get there, and I get there and like go over, and it's like. I get in to Animus like right when it's getting dark, and then they, that's an amazing aid station that Julie runs and her team, and they like bring me back to life. And then during the night, I love those next sections going counterclockwise.
Yeah.
And then like at the end, I felt like I can just keep climbing, which is nice.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite sections is the Putnam section. I know it's really technical, but it's really pretty and it's kind of wild and it's so close to Silverton, but because of the creek crossings, not many people do that trail.
The Rainbow?
Yeah, like up over Porcupine after KT, up Porcupine Basin, and then you go up and over to Putnam.
Yes.
That whole section doesn't get much traffic. It's kind of a more wild section of trail.
Yeah.
It's more primitive.
Well, it was weird because you're on like, literally I got lost this year because I was coming down from Island Lake, and it was so busy. There was like a group of like
coming down off of Grand Swamp Pass.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
To KT.
Yeah, exactly. Like I got lost, and Slarb saved me with Tara. Like I literally missed the turn because there was a group of kids.
Oh, and it's a tough turn.
There was a ton of people.
And we marked the crap out of that, but it was like.
Well, it had 3 markers, but it was literally like a wall of kids because they saw me coming and they were super nice and got out of the way.
But they got off to their left, which is, and you have to go off the right side of the trail coming down.
100%. Yeah. Yep. So like I literally like bypassed it, and I was like, I wasn't going. I'm in my head I was going fast, but I probably wasn't. But like, and literally like Slarb and Tara, like I think it was 357 feet off trail. So, but it's down.
Oh yeah, it drops.
So, yeah. So I had to like climb all the way back up, and then my buddy Alex that was pacing me, we missed a turn. It happens.
Yeah, it happens. That's part of Hardrock sometimes.
Yeah,
man.
exactly. But what's crazy is like there was like a stick right where you're, not supposed to go, and I was like, oh, I just jumped right over it.
Hurdle.
Kept going. Yeah. But I got lucky. I got flipped off the trail coming in to Telluride, and I literally hit a tree, and it saved me from like a 50-foot drop.
Whoa, you had quite an adventure out there.
Yeah, but I was running like 7-minute pace.
Did you catch a rock toe?
Yeah, I thought a rock was solid and it wasn't, and it just went out from under me, and I literally like spun like this, and I caught like a tree was luckily on the side, but I could, you could see the sky. It was like
whoa.
Yeah, it was. I've never had that happen, so
that's crazy.
Yeah, it was fun.
You almost flung yourself off a cliff.
There's always some adventure to be had on this course.
Yeah, dude, coming off of what's the one with like the big scree field?
Did you go up?
No, this year you're coming down at.
Maybe Oscar?
Yeah, I think
where it's just the rocky switchbacks?
Yes.
Yeah, after Telluride.
Yes.
Yeah, Oscars.
Yeah, dude.
That is a heinous downhill.
It is, and there was a guy coming up on his bike, like bike packing it.
What?
Yeah, dude, he was almost at the top. And I was like,
on a bicycle?
Yeah,
was
he wasn't riding.
He was hiking biking. Dude,
it was hardcore.
Dude,
I went bike packing like a year ago in New Zealand, and it is full on. And that guy was doing. I've done
a bike pack, 100-mile bike pack through the Bear River Range.
Oh wow!
On a mountain bike,
okay.
Solo.
Yeah, like 4 days food type thing, or
yeah. It was fun.
Yeah,
but
like
I did it solo,
but
I did a lot of hiking biking because once you get the weight on there.
Dude,
you can't pedal uphill.
No.
Yeah. It was hard.
Dude, it's so hard. Yeah. Yeah.
It was cool, but it was hard.
Yeah, it's really fun.
Wow, that's a lot. I can't even imagine pushing a bike up Oscars on that side from Chapman.
It was like, I wasn't
it's
hallucinating.
So steep.
Yeah, I know.
What do you do when you get to the top?
I don't
It's
know.
a rocky piece of junk, dude.
Dude, there was bike tracks on the Rainbow Trail we were just talking about, too.
Wow.
Like, my pace.
I guess there's some hardcore bikers than me. I'm a pretty good biker. I did that before ultra running, but dang, dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was. But yeah, I mean, I think the course was really nice this year. I mean,
it's in good shape.
Yeah,
and the flowers are going off.
Dude, yes.
This week has been amazing. Like that's one of the things I love when I don't get in. I just come play and volunteer.
I feel like I saw you like all over too.
I've been everywhere. I've been here since Sunday and just camping in my truck and taking creek baths. I took my first shower today since last Saturday.
Nice work.
Yeah.
Nice work. I will tell you, if you ever want a pacer that knows all the wildflowers, my friend Erin Taunt, like she's my Teva teammate, like literally she'd be like Indian paintbrush, like. They call that sawweed or something. Like, and then she'd be like, "Oh, that's, I don't know."
That's like my friend Lauren from Bozeman.
Yeah, dude, it was awesome. I was like,
he knows everything. He's fun to run with.
Yeah.
We could be bombing like 7-minute pace, and he'll see a flower and go, "That's a blah 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 blah."
Yeah.
And you're like running to the back of him by running 7-minute pace, like, "Whoa, dude!"
I know. I'm like, that's a yellow flower.
That's a nice yellow
that's
flower.
A purple flower.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, that's
so good, man.
Yeah, it was really fun, and like I enjoyed like getting to see like, people all throughout their day. Like, I was with some guys early, and then I caught maybe back up to them, or they caught back up to me, and so like that's always fun too. Like, to like, push each other.
I like the way you run this race. Like, it's very social for you. I'm envious.
Why?
Because I need to go do that. I need to start running social at this race.
Well, dude, I try to run as hard as I can, and like it's.
But
just
I mean,
like,
you really, really do. Like, I've watched you on the course, and you're like chatty and like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, like, and I try to make sure that like I hang out with the volunteers and like. Like, I just want to be a part of everything. It's kind of like what you said, I just want to be there.
Yeah, I love being here.
I want to do all the things.
Yeah, right.
And like
just
the
trying
race
to cram
is just
it into
a part
life,
of it.
baby.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Oh. Yeah, how old are you now?
51.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I think you got me by a couple of years.
Yeah, I'm almost 54, 53. Yeah. The end of the summer, I'm 54.
Yeah.
Actually, in about a month.
Yeah. So what do you have next?
Mammoth 200.
Ooh.
Yeah, end of September. Tim Tolson's new race.
Oh, yes, I saw that.
Yeah,
that
it's
cool.
like the weekend after, or the Friday after Trail Fest, his Mammoth Trail Fest.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
so he added a 200.
Wow.
208 miler.
Okay.
Yeah, excited to
do
do
you know the
that.
route or no?
I know the route on paper. I'm going to go scout in August and do a little training camp there probably.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's only about 8 hours from me.
Okay, yeah.
So I'll go live in my truck for a week and
check it out.
Yeah, train there.
Yeah. Do they get wildflowers too or no?
I don't know that late. I think there's a whole series of wildflowers kind of bloom throughout the summer a lot of times.
Okay.
Like different ones.
Yeah.
So I don't know in the Sierra. I don't know what's that time of year.
Oh, I learned
August.
something. I was running with a guy named Garrett for a while, and I'm really interested in maybe doing the PCT. And so like he was giving me like the breakdown of like you made me think of it when you said Sierras. Like he's like, don't start before some guy's name, like June 15th, because you get through the desert and then you get to the Sierra and you can't go anywhere.
Yeah, because of snow.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, and the other thing you don't realize that Sierra are slow to melt out, and so are the Cascades.
Yeah.
Like I lived in Bend for 17 years, and the Cascades take forever. Like a lot of times we're not in the high country till August.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That would make sense then.
Yeah.
So
you
like,
don't
if
want to
start
take
June
off too
15th,
early.
July 15th, like August 15th, you'd be being close to almost done. Hopefully.
What would you try to do? Would you try to do so much a day and just like fastback?
No, I mean I would try
and
to
run
go.
in, just running it.
Yeah, like try to like. I did the AT in 60 days and run across the country in 60 days, so I think it would be cool.
Try to do it in 60 days.
Yeah, I think it would be maybe kind of cool to do that.
Yeah, what's that put it at a day to do it in 60?
I don't know.
Because the record's like 40 something, right?
I think it's Carl, right?
Yeah.
Carl,
dude, I feel like he's got all the records.
Yeah. Well, didn't Tara took his record?
Yeah, that's
dude,
true.
That was an impressive performance.
Yeah, man.
Carl took the PCT record from Tim. Did Tim have it?
Yeah, he did for a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Jurek took it for a while, and and the AT, I guess.
Yeah, on the AT,
Mm-hmm.
and then Carl had it for a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but what's that a day?
I don't know. It's 2,700 miles, so
whatever that is divided by 60.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat can do the math for us.
Someone will know. I'm too stupid right now. Actually, my buddy Tom would know. He's like.
When you did the AT, were you running into the night a lot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'd start at like 4 a.m.
Yeah, but did you try to get a good decent night's sleep every night?
Yeah, I'd try to be like in bed by like 9.
Yeah.
So.
Cool. So you're getting 6 or 7 hours.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it makes it a lot easier to function because I did the Colorado Trail last year. And
you set the record, right?
Yeah, in that direction, 177 hours and about 14 hours of sleep.
Yeah, that's
it's
burly.
brutal, dude.
Yeah, that's burly.
It's not fun.
Yeah.
And it's not good for you.
No.
Like I just remember, when the swelling goes away at the end, and like 3 days after, I got out of the shower and looked at myself in the mirror, and I was like, "Whoa, that was not good for me."
No,
body-wise.
Yeah. You're like
emaciated.
Yes.
Like I lost like 10 pounds.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's when I ran across the country. I think I lost 12, and you're like very.
You lose a lot of muscle too.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes a while for it to come back.
Yeah, and I know you do a lot of mobility and strength. That's something we should talk about because I watched some of your videos.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you share them out there.
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
what you're doing. Like, I think that's a really important part of, like, we've talked about this when we shared a house a few years ago.
Yeah, with Goo. Yeah.
Yeah. Talking about just got to do strength and mobility and, like, to keep moving in our 50s.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've been doing it now for probably 8 or 9 years. And, like, I do it twice a week with my buddy Jesse Fuller. And then I do like 4 days of like CrossFit stuff with my buddy Tom, and like it's awesome. Like I feel like it made such a difference. Like
you bounce back faster.
Oh yeah, I mean I hope everyone that's in town will come.
We have a finisher coming in.
Yeah, Neal Matosky is making his way.
All right.
Around the final bend.
Local from Durango, Colorado. 34 years old. He is our 21st male finisher.
Oh, wait. Was I ahead of that then, I guess?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wow. I did not know that.
You were inside this top 20 men.
Let's go. How many girls beat me?
5. 6.
Awesome.
6.
That's so good.
No. 5.
Was it Yushe?
Was Yushe ahead of you or behind you?
She was just behind me.
Yeah.
Oh, she was just behind.
But not by much. Like
so five
I think
women
we
in
were
front
at Putnam together.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's amazing. Nice.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so good.
Yeah. So, Neal, welcome back to Silverton. Nice big tour of the San Juans.
Yeah, look how happy he is. Did you already kiss it or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
I missed
We
it.
got another finisher, Andrew Poland from Lakewood, Colorado, running in with his kids.
Aw.
Pretty cool.
No pacer? Or the pacer stepped off?
Or the
maybe?
pacer, either that or the pacer, like,
Bailed?
yeah, it's hard to tell unless we catch them before they turn the corner. There you go. Looks like his son kissed the rock too.
Dude, if you know, you know, right?
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, well
Congratulations, Andrew.
done. What a great run, dude.
Yeah, so all you listeners out there that are over 50, take some advice from Mike Wardian. Do your
Well,
mobility, do your
and
strength.
Jeff.
Yeah, I do my mobility and strength 3 times a week.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Do you work with somebody too, or you do it yourself?
No, I just have all my own stuff.
Okay.
I mean, I've been lifting since I was in young teen,
Yeah.
but really got consistent like right before 40.
Okay,
Like
yeah, that
really
makes sense.
consistent.
Yeah.
And then in my 40s, I started, like mid 40s, late 40s, started really working on mobility too, like range of motion, because I was losing it.
Yeah, I'm just like terrible at well, I'm terrible at most things, but like Jesse like makes me better, you know?
Yeah. And I noticed he works a lot of balance stuff with you.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, like engagement stuff.
Yeah, and it's like this little like band, put it around your knees. This seems like it's gonna be easy, and then he's like, do 50. And you're like,
You're like, oh.
oh, like 10 in, you're like, oh no,
Yeah.
this is not gonna be easy.
Yeah, good. It's awesome.
So, Mike, will we see you at the depletion mile?
It's I'm the one who like started that, so I'm so glad. I was just about to promote it when.
I was about to say,
Oh, yeah, you gotta
can you
promote it.
share,
Oh, yeah,
share a
man.
little bit
I got to watch a
about
few
it?
years ago when you threw down.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
every year
You
I've
tried to
done
get
it.
me to run, but I was like, nope.
Yeah, so I'm hoping a lot of people show up. I think it's like 7 a.m. on Sunday. I'm gonna be there, and I know that Tailwind and Maggie and I think all those guys are gonna be there, and so I hope we get.
And
I
it's
feel
a
like
1
year-
mile race on the track.
1 mile race on the track behind like the visitor center.
Yeah.
So right when you come into Silverton.
Yeah, like
it's on
right
the
as you come into Silverton from Durango, I guess.
Yep, it's on the right.
Yeah, exactly. So like, I hope everyone shows up. I think we're gonna try to have some snacks for people, and
Cool.
yeah.
Come run a hard mile on the
Got
track.
any time
4 laps.
predictions for yourself? Any goals? Coming in,
Sub
like,
6. So
we're talking to
Sub
someone
6
who,
at 9,300 feet.
yeah.
We're
After
sub
running
six-
100.
Someone who just ran Hardrock. So like, what's the recovery process for you look like between now and the mile at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning? What's your
I'm
life
actually
looking like?
scheduled to volunteer at the finish line around 10. So I'm gonna go home to the RV, take a shower, try to eat some food, maybe try to take a nap, call my family, and then come back and like do like my favorite part of Hardrock is like
Oh, I love
working the finish line. So
I was hoping that was going to be your answer. 'cause
yeah,
I want people to know.
the other time, I think they said like actually it might be better to come back at like 1 or 2. So I might be here from like 2 to like 6. You know, like when golden hour is.
For sure,
Because
yeah.
there's I think someone said like 30 or 40% of the finishers come in the last 3 hours or something.
Yeah. There's
So
always
like
a
I just
big
want to make
conga
sure we
line.
have enough hands to help.
We've
Yeah.
got some amazing footage of
Footage
people
of
coming up. Grand
Grand
Swap
Swap
passed
Pass.
out. Is this too soon to be watching this again, Mike?
No, dude, they're doing it quite different than me. I think I was on all fours scampering up.
I mean, it just
And
gives
what's
you a
crazy
feel
is-
for like how hard this is. Like, see how it's steep. You
It's such a lie, though. It doesn't look steep on TV.
No, it doesn't.
No, that's 100% you fall and you're about to die.
Like, see a little slip there, and he put his hand out, and it's already touching the ground, and that's on as the part's leveling out a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. That little pitch that below that little
Oh,
trough.
I think is that Island Lake on the other side, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'll be
Yeah,
Island Lake.
exactly. Like,
He'll probably give us a little bit of a viewpoint here. He's going to sit in the snow.
Oh, my God. I did that, too.
Sit in the snow.
Yeah. Right there.
There you go. It's a perfect bench, man.
Yeah, dude.
The snow bench.
Yeah, I did that. And then I was like, wait, which way do I go? Oh, no, go to the right, dude. Well, you're left. Go left. Then he has, and then that little next section looks like not very steep, but it's super steep.
It's super
Very steep, very loose.
And
Yeah,
like
the first
very,
pitch.
very, very substantial consequence. Like,
yeah, it's loose.
yeah. Look at like just like the ring around him of like mountains.
It's so awesome. That's
Yeah.
one of the coolest places on the course.
Yeah, 100%.
When you're standing up there, I mean, just looking around, and you can
Yeah.
you can see across where you came down.
Oh, yeah, there.
Where you came off Oscars.
Yeah.
You can see the switchbacks.
Yeah, and you're like, that doesn't look very far. And that's like, all I think when I look back is like, that was me like 90 minutes ago or 2 hours ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's going the right way. All right, be careful.
Yeah, that first pitch really is. There's a good shot of Island
Yeah.
Lake.
Yeah, so you have to go down that trail. Yeah.
And if you're just joining us, we're here in the studio. This is Jeff Browning, and I'm joined with
Got Brett Hornig here. This
Yeah,
very
and
special
Michael
guest.
Wardian.
and Mike Wardian hanging
Yeah.
out. Just finished a bit ago.
Yeah, literally. Sorry, my voice is so like scratchy.
Wow, that's Hardrock.
Oh my God, I got so.
And the smoke.
There's a
That
little
smoke the first day.
Yeah, everyone's complaining about that, but I didn't feel like it bothered me, but maybe it did because I can't speak right now.
A lot of people
Right.
react to it differently.
Yeah.
It was just really bad the first like half day.
Dude, you know what was
And then-
crazy though? Did you guys see that red moon?
No, I missed
No.
it.
Oh,
Is that
Friday
in the-
night, it was like a wolf, like blood moon. It was like.
Oh, because of the smoke.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
it
that's
wasn't the
sweet.
whole night. It was probably for the first like, I don't know.
Oh, when
two-
it first came up.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the smoke was blowing all off to the east.
Yeah, exactly. It was like, I think my buddy Kyle he paced me with a DSL, and I think he got a awesome shot
Wow,
of it.
that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that shot. I mean,
Yeah.
those mountains are so awesome.
Yeah,
I've had a couple friends that just swim out to that lake. I'm out to the island in the lake. It is cold water.
It looks cold.
I
Dude,
have
I've
I
never
have jumped
done
in
that.
Ice Lake, which is around that, like just straight. Like when you're looking at Island Lake, if you can kind of see that little ridge to the right of the screen edge. He moved away from him. Never mind. But it's straight past on the other side of the ridge. There's another lake, and it's turquoise too, but it is called Ice Lake
Yeah, that
for
one's a
a
little higher.
reason.
Well, when I was here in 23, it's amazing how like I'm here at the same time as 2 years ago. But 23, there was a ton of snow on the course.
Oh,
It was
yeah, a
massive
lot.
snow. And at Grand Swamp Pass, like most of those lakes were like Ice Lake was mostly still ice, and
Yeah.
even Island Lake here had a huge amount of snow.
Yeah.
all the way around it, and there's massive ice fields coming up.
Well, I feel like there was
Pass.
even like an ice bridge we had to go through.
Yeah, like it was like there was a lot. Like it
I
looks
actually
very
wore
different.
like Catula micro spikes going up to Kroger's.
Yeah, because it was like frozen.
Like
and-
this year, like everyone had kicked in so many steps. It was really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was. I also went through at night, so it was, pretty firm.
Yeah, it got
yeah.
cold. It was super hot.
Yeah.
Then got super cold.
I got there like I thought it was gonna be sunrise, but it was like 4:15, so I missed sunrise. But like, how cool would it have been to like get
yeah.
sunrise? there?
Temps were nice last night for you.
Oh my god, so good. I don't.
Yeah, it
think-
wasn't a cold night.
No, I think I wore this like
Short
this
sleeve
is-
and shorts
yeah,
all night.
Except like when I got into the aid stations, then I'd put on like a jacket for the first like, I don't know, 20 minutes or something,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
just throw it in my bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was for me. It was perfect. Like
Cool.
a lot of people were kind of. I moved pretty well through the night, so I was like pretty warm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was good. Like, and we didn't get any rain.
No, there was
No, isn't that
nothing.
crazy?
No, it was 100%.
I mean,
like
you've been here 5 times, don't you? Isn't it normally
Oh.
afternoon thunderstorms every year?
every year.
Every
and
year.
like I
You're
had
gonna
my,
be like, oh my god, I don't want to be in that lightning cell.
well, so I was going up Handy's, and there was like this super dark
Off to the south.
Yeah, it was gnarly, and I was like, oh no.
But it didn't hit us.
No, it was great. So yeah, I don't know. Good weather, great people,
Yeah.
awesome time.
Yeah, it's good stuff, man.
Yeah. So I couldn't be happier.
Yeah.
Like it's just, I don't know. Like it's when I was doing that last climb, before you get to Putnam,
Coming out of Porcupine Basin or whatever that is.
Yeah.
That drainage.
And it's like, it looks like it's done like 10 times.
Yeah, and you get up there and then there's a whole nother
it's just like a
thing
layer
to go
cake.
Up.
Yeah.
It is a layer cake.
And
That's probably the best description.
And then you go to the right, and then you're like, wait, but there's still 300 feet of climbing. And they put it like after you cross the creek, then you have to like
go again.
Yeah. But I was just like, oh man.
Here we got some people coming up Grant Swamp Pass. Look at that. We got a little line of people.
Yeah.
Now this is where you have to kind of be careful, because if you have people below you, you gotta kind of pay attention, because it's easy to knock rocks and then they go flying.
They go fast.
Yeah. Like it's kind of an if anybody's a climber out there, normally etiquette is to, if you knock something loose, you go rock.
Yeah, you got to call that.
Yeah, call it, because they'll go swinging down that slope and bouncing. And it's like a baseball.
Well, yeah, and what's weird is like the section that is kind of worn in is like so steep, it's like hard to get any grip.
Yeah.
Unless you have like super luggy. And even then, it's just
there's
like,
almost no shoe that can actually grip all of this.
No,
like
it is a tough section.
No, you need like
cleats.
Like crampons.
I love to hear people's feedback their first time at Hardrock, and they have to do Grand Swamp Pass when they haven't scouted it.
Oh yeah,
where they're like, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe we had to go up that or down that."
Either direction, yeah.
In either
direction.
Like, I don't know. You're just like, "What? I got to go down that?"
Yeah, and you're just like, yeah, it's just burly.
One of my favorite videos is Ludo last year just sending it down, because he like did a little fake sprint around Francois to like take the lead, which ended up actually being the winning move.
Oh wow.
And then he like kept his poles out, and like it looked like he was pretending to ski down, but like that was actually his like descending style.
Oh wow.
And he was down to where it leveled out in like 60 seconds. It was amazing.
Oh man, yeah.
There's a video floating around YouTube of what year? 2014. I think it was the first time Killian was here.
Yeah, it was probably
and
beautiful.
Killian went down that, and he just like no poles, just whoo, just like his legs were like a blur. And he gets to the bottom and just sits and waits. He was with Timmy Olsen. He just sits at the bottom on a rock and dumps his shoes.
Yeah.
And waits for Timmy to catch up, and then they continue.
You didn't have gators, I guess.
No, not then.
Yeah,
it was at 2014.
Going in this direction, I think there's a Strava segment from the top here down to, I think a little bit past like the little set of junctions down below the lake, and Killian's got it from one of his years. And everyone who's descended it, Killian has it from the race, and he has it by like 45 seconds over anyone else.
That's impressive.
Yeah, it was pretty amazing. And yeah, like it's a segment that gets hit by quite a few people.
Oh yeah, like
everybody who comes here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So how was the race in the front? Like, I was so curious.
I mean,
I guess you guys have probably already talked about it a lot.
Yeah. I mean, Ludo kind of went out in about third, and then he kind of made a move. I don't know where exactly he took the lead.
Kind of early on.
Yeah, early on, but
kind of commanded it.
Yeah, and just kind of took over from there.
He just kind of started doing his thing.
And just like slowly kind of gapped everybody.
And he had pacers, right?
Yep.
He had some good pacers.
and
Vincent. Yeah. So 3 UTMB
It was only
champs.
the two, or
just two.
Wow, that's
Animus
did 30.
Animus to Telluride, and then Telluride to the finish.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So those boys got big days too, then.
Yeah,
and
like
you know they were able,
day.
like those guys. They held it out. There wasn't a lot of shake up. Besides Zach fading a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, it stayed pretty steady.
And how was the ladies' race, more importantly, or
Katie
as importantly?
Was like
way
at
up
one
on
point,
Courtney's record.
At one point, she was 70 minutes under Courtney's course record.
What?
Early.
Because she was like fifth for a while. And then she had a really rough patch coming down into Ure. She got kind of cooked by the heat, and like from Ure to a little past Governor, she was saying she's like, I was just trying to throw up, like get like a reset, but she's like, I couldn't do it. So she said like the climb up out of Ure was miserable, but then Governor, she had like a nice little heave and started to feel a little better, and then things.
Oh my God, I had to do
around.
that too, and it was like an automatic reset, but first it was like a huge bonk. So I'm glad she did not have that.
Yeah, she started to rally back, but was still bleeding a little bit of time, and then we actually fell a few minutes behind Courtney's course record split.
Okay.
Around Chapman or something like that. And then from the final,
KT in Putnam, I think she was 10 minutes up.
yeah, and then
But she ran 59 minutes from Putnam to the finish.
Oh, wow.
So second fastest time this year. David Iella in fourth ran the fastest split in a 56.
Wow. Okay.
And she was chased. She could see Zach.
Wow.
yeah, she
oh
was-
yeah.
And Zach held her off, and he came in sprinting.
yeah, it was awesome. So that
I mean, she
gave
was right
Katie,
behind him. She wasn't that far back. She could see him.
gave Katie a great carrot
And that's
to
like a
chase.
burly little climb to come into town.
They were
Yeah, so she broke the
hammering.
record. I don't know exactly about
Like
around 30 minutes.
25 minutes, because
25
Courtney was like 26:14, and then Katie ran 25:50. So it
So
was
cool.
It
Yeah,
was
she's
pretty
first woman to
amazing.
do subs 26.
Oh, I heard that. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's
oh,
really
man.
awesome. So
Yeah.
it was fun to watch. And David Iella was kind of charging and like in the second half.
Okay.
Like coming pretty hard. We just had him in the studio a little bit ago.
So kind of because of Katie's hot pace, it did spread out the podium quite a bit, but it was hour-ish to second, but then
The women.
third, fourth, and fifth was awesome. We
Women.
were here calling this in.
Oh, no way.
At
Oh,
one,
you guys had like, it
They
was
had
like,
it was like 5 minutes apart.
At one point, third, fourth, and
fifth.
fifth were all across the river just on this section, and we actually had a runner cam on every single one, so we had 3 screens here watching them all come
Dude,
in.
oh,
So
man.
It was pretty awesome.
that was
you
sick.
should have like text an update to the people on the course, man.
Well, you should have just hopped in the live chat.
Yeah, right.
Could have been watching the stream.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So
Oh, wow.
That was really cool. That was perhaps my favorite part of this entire live stream.
It looks like
was
we
that
have a
3, 4,
runner
5.
descending into Silverton.
Oh,
two?
maybe 2?
We might have 2 runners. You mean these? They don't have pacers? Maybe they're teamed up.
Oh,
Okay.
man, it's going to be a sprint finish.
Sprint finish. I think you might have the fastest sprint finish through the neighborhood. These
Oh,
last few
today I
blocks.
got
You were striding it out a little bit.
Yeah, dude. I think my watch was showing 5:58, but
Showing off that elasticity after 100 miles.
oh man.
Yeah, this might be Kyle Fulmer and Matt Meckenstock, maybe. I think that's who we have coming in. So I think we might have these guys might just be coming in together.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
We're not 100%
well-
sure yet. We will know soon, obviously, but
That's weird. That looks so flat, and that's like very downhill.
I know, right? Yep, looks like we have Kyle Fulmer from Boulder, Colorado.
Nice work, boys. So they're still in the 20s, or are these guys?
Yeah, we're still
This could be 28 and
28
29
male.
if they are both racing.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, that's why I'm coming back to volunteer.
Dude, they're like
Oh,
running.
here they go
Oh
for
my
it.
goodness.
What?
Oh.
Here they go. Yeah, so it is. I think they are. They're going to see who can.
Draft him,
Blue's
draft
coming
him,
back.
draft him. Oh. You got it.
What we're really looking for is see if they both have bibs or if it's
Or if it
a
was just him.
runner and a pacer just showing off the wheels.
Oh, that's so cool. They're going to break 36 also.
Yes. Yep.
I was trying to go under whatever minute I was at, and I like saw it, and I got in the chute, and I did not make it.
Ah.
Yeah.
It looks like I think it might be. Is that a bib on the kind of turquoise? The big? No, it's a
that's
photographer.
camera, man.
That's a photographer.
I didn't even see the drone when I was out there. Was it a drone
Pretty
when I
high
came in
up.
too?
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, that's so cool.
Okay, I think just one bib.
Yeah, it looks like one
Oh,
bib.
nice.
Okay, so we got runner coming in with the child carry, running
Kyle
with the
Fulmer.
kid. Very nice. Making their way down the home stretch at the 2025 Hardrock 100.
Well done.
It's Kyle Fulmer.
Way to go, Kyle. Welcome back to Silverton.
So cool. Dale's always there, dude.
Matt Meckenstock should be the next one coming in, according to the tracker. And not too far behind him is Colin Thornton.
Oh.
Looks like Matt's tracker just
cool.
updated. It looks like he's
feel
made
like
the
I
right
might have
turn
given
and
him
is
some
on the single track
electrolytes.
down into Silverton.
Like he was like laying. Well, he wasn't laying. He was like standing on the side of the trail and was like looking really not good. And I was like, "You need anything?" He's like, "You have any salt?" And I was like, "Yeah." And yeah, I saw him at like Sherman, I think. He's like, "Thanks, dude." Yeah. I don't know if it's the same guy, but it sounds like it might be.
I think this is Matt Meckenstock making his way down into Silverton. Should be our next finisher.
On a little connector trail.
Oh, dude, he's got a chance to break 36 also, I think.
3 minutes.
What do you guys think?
3 minutes. Ooh.
It's like further than it looks. Cause
Yeah,
that, like,
it's not that
that
close.
left turn to the finish is not as short as you think.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
I think he's going to have to open up the stride a little bit.
Yeah, you'd have to open it up if he's going to go sub 36.
I wonder if he even knows. I bet he does not.
Yeah, it's like
He's putting his poles away.
sub 36. That rounds up. That's sub 40. That's good.
Yeah.
You can justify anything.
Yeah.
You're like me, dude, though. Any little thing to give you a carrot.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. Mine's
Yeah.
always every 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah?
Like sub 36, sub 36,
Oh, yeah.
30.
Yeah.
Sub 37.
Yeah,
whatever.
100%. Like, but I was like trying to make a calculation when I was like too far away.
Yeah.
Like, I still had like a bunch of big climbs to go, and I was like, oh, I can break 34. Like, that was not true. It was like some unrealistic math.
So, Matt is from Australia?
Some high altitude math.
Yeah, 100%. Somebody is going to make it.
Well, now this might be Matt. This is Matt Meckenstock. It should be.
Dude, that's so cool. Congrats, Matt.
From Bright, Australia.
I don't know.
Maj there or no?
What's that?
Is Maj there for him?
He was around the course. I don't know.
Was he? He wasn't. He was pacing somebody else or
Yeah, I'm not sure where.
crewing somebody.
Yeah, I heard him on the live feed on day one in my earpiece.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
When I was doing live feed in the field.
Oh, I think I see him coming around the corner right now.
Yeah, right there.
There he is. He pops up just when you need him to.
So Matt Meckenstock from or no, it's Colin Thornton. Colin Thornton. Sorry, I think we might have had the wrong person here. Oh, his tracker was not updating. So this is a correction. This is Colin Thornton.
Bib 215.
Apologize for that.
25th
From Great Britain.
male, 30th overall then, or 31st?
31st.
Is that right?
Yeah,
Or six
31st.
ladies?
Six ladies have been in.
That's cool.
Yep.
Yeah, lives in Romsdal.
Oh, is that true? Oh wow.
Living in Killian's hometown.
So I wonder if that's the guy who gave the electrolytes to. Huh. I don't know. That's cool.
So I guess then Matt Meckenstock will be in next. We apologize for the mix-up.
Oh, he's got forced. No, he's not gonna make it. I wonder if they battled in the woods or not.
Yeah, I don't know.
Those two? Like,
Yeah.
I wonder,
They were
because you might
close.
be able to see each other.
Yeah. Oh, there definitely would have been stretches where they could
Here
see.
is
Yeah.
Matt
Sure.
Meckenstock.
So he's in the top 30 then, right?
I think so.
He'll be-
the numbers keep going all over the place.
Yeah, I'm not sure. 31st overall, 24th male, I think. I don't know. One more minute. I don't have to do any more math.
Yeah.
I'm off at 6.
Oh, that's cool.
I was in the field yesterday and in the studio today.
That's cool.
2 full days of.
Live.
Not as much as the guys behind the scenes, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, our production
They
team.
like I said earlier, they give some blurry eyes.
They're
some,
giving
some
us
bloodshot
all the,
eyes.
They're giving us all the things to talk about. They're having to monitor. I mean, what you see is just one of about 15 or 16 different
screens going at one time, and they
potential
select what we're
cameras.
going to see.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
You know, and sometimes we're throwing 2 together, 3 together. You know, we had interviews going from the Telluride aid station down there. So they were, grabbing people like aid station volunteers, medical directors.
Oh, that's
even
cool.
someone from the race that, was like, I'm going to be here for 5 minutes. Like, oh, well, let's chat about the race. So
Oh, dude, that's cool.
mid-race interview from Telluride.
I feel like I always feel the best there because it's like the lowest, or is Ure lower?
Ure is a little bit lower, but
oh,
it's
yeah,
hot, though.
that's where I always feel the best.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, oh, so much air.
Jeff, well, thanks so much for sharing some time together here in the studio, talking about running.
It was good to hang out.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, I might roll.
I'm gonna check out.
All right.
I think you're staying a little
I'll hold
bit.
it down here for a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we have Corinne
Corinne's coming
Cowboy
in,
stepping
yeah.
in to take my place.
Oh, that's cool.
So Bronco Billy out. Giddy up.
All right, I'm gonna also
Thanks,
leave,
Mike.
Go get a shower.
Yeah, Mike. Thanks for
Yeah,
thanks
go
for
get some
spending
rest before you have to
time here with
volunteer at
us.
1 a.m.
I get to volunteer. That's
Yeah, you
that's
do.
my joy. So yeah, I'll see everyone later. Thank you very much.
Giddy up.
Want me to do the intro?
Sure.
Okay. All right. Welcome back, everyone, to the 2025 Hardrock Endurance Run, brought to you by Mountain Outpost. This live stream is presented by Altra and The Feed, and I am Corinne Chalvoy.
And I'm Claire Farrow.
And we are here to hold down the next few hours. We may have some guests.
Fingers crossed.
Claire is standing in kindly because the very, hold on, my computer's making noise. The very entertaining Skyler Hall is out on course, pacing one Jamil Curry right now. So Claire's been kind enough to sit here with me and help out. Yep. Appreciate you. Oh, man, what have you thought of Hardrock so far this year, Claire?
I mean, it's been incredible. I got to just seeing Katie has been so incredible. I got to do one of the runner cams for her coming to the finish.
Okay, nice.
Did get dropped. So
no,
that was, on the up. She was running
rolling.
So fast on that uphill.
Oh, wow.
I couldn't even keep up.
Like
and
a mile out, a couple miles out? Wow.
Yeah, like a mile out. She was, and she seemed so fresh. Like she was just out for her morning jog.
That's the cool thing about Ultras, because I know that she had some low points during this race. And I mean, we saw her in Uray, looked like battling maybe some stomach stuff.
Yep. And she looked so much better by the end.
And then, Chapman as well, heard that she was maybe struggling a bit there, but rallied and obviously held down what is was a course record performance by about 20 minutes.
Sub 26, which is incredible.
The first woman to ever go sub 26. Absolutely incredible. So huge shout out to Katie Scheid. She was the winner of the female race. And then what was our podium on the women's side? Katie Scheid, followed by Manon Board and Katharina Hartmuth. Right now, you guys are looking at an incredible view of one of the final climbs of this race. This is the ascent up Grant Swamp Pass. Just 87 miles into this race. You're on, I don't know. Skyler would tell me that the grades are all wrong on the tracker, but I think it's probably a 30 to 35%
I mean, you
grade.
can see someone using
hands and knees.
Hands and knees.
Yeah.
It's got to be pretty steep.
Hands and feet. It's extremely steep. This camera angle doesn't do it justice. It looks like he's rolling on the ground. But yeah, in the counterclockwise years, the runners go up this. There are times that it is filled with snow. That could be good or bad. I didn't think it was quite this dry this year. Mm-hmm. There's like no snow except for a bit at the top.
Yeah, there's that tiny bit that everyone's been kind of sitting and lying on to cool off.
Yeah, and as we've heard, just the amount of like muscle integrity it takes to be able to take these steps without slipping backwards and going back down. At this point, looks like that is one of our female runners using those poles, making her way up. Pacer behind her potentially, or another runner, and she is just about at the top of this thing.
It's got to be a good feeling to finally get to the top of that.
And shout out and thanks to your friend,
Ty,
who's out there bringing us this footage. Amazing. Someone's snapping some great photos. Is that the, that kind of looks like, no. Okay. I thought it was Cody. I was like, is Cody up there? Holy moly. Those are going to be some amazing photos that the runners are going to hopefully get after their race. All right, big smile.
You got to take a moment to enjoy the view up there, I feel.
Yeah.
Not working that hard to get up there.
Because on the other side of that, they're looking down on the infamous island and ice lakes.
Mm-hmm. We got some really gorgeous shots of that already from up here. It looks so incredible.
Yeah, we just shouted out, Ty, thank you for doing this. We don't have audio on Ty, though, right?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, with the smile said it all. She got to the top. Now she's like, okay, are my quads going to?
Now you got to go down, and that's almost worse.
Going down the other side, but it is a bit more gradual on the other side of that. You have a couple of switchbacks. It's not just a straight scree field. I mean, I think it was last year's race. We were also watching runners descend that, and it was like some people's techniques of just glissading down that scree was hugely impressive.
Cool
I remember
watch.
Luke J. just looking like he was dancing down that thing. Most people were taking at least one or two falls coming down that. We've got another runner. Here we go, coming into the finish.
Ian.
Soaking it in the last couple blocks. 43 years old, 27th place male out of Draper, Utah.
Love the victory walk. Really soaking it all in.
And there's a solid crowd out there. The noise, yeah. Mm-hmm. Woo, runner. Everyone is calling runner to get everyone over to the finish line and congratulate Ian for making the big loop around the San Juans. I think that was race director Dale Garland getting everyone out of the gym and over here to.
He's been coming up with new and exciting ways to kind of get people out of the gym to cheer.
He's become chief cheer coordinator at this point in time. Thank you guys for joining us. Really appreciate you jumping on. It's a beautiful day here in Silverton. It's actually pretty warm in town.
Yeah.
It was 35 degrees this morning, so we had more temperature swing. This is amazing. This is a family finishing. Obviously, 2 little ones here coming in with this runner. Brian Hopton-Jones out of Fort Worth, Texas. Woo!
Oh, man.
Potentially, look at he's so excited. He's like, no way did I just do this.
He's got the best kind of pacer.
Yes. That pacer's crushing duties right there. Oh,
it's been the kids and the dog pacers for me. Those have been the best.
Oh, they're the best, and those are things you remember forever. I got to run in CCC with my 2 sons, and I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it.
My parents have crewed me for a couple times in a race, and that's always been really fun.
It is cool. Except if you're having a really tough race, then it's very hard on them.
Yeah, no, there's definitely been times my mom's like, "Are you sure you don't want to drop? This seems really bad."
They're all about making sure you're like safe. But this is so cool. Getting it done. Oh, and
wow.
And sprint finish.
There have been some really fast sprint finishes.
This is so cool. Is a sprint and then the walk.
Yeah.
Oh, man, you can just tell. People are just like, what did I just do? They've been out there for 36 plus hours.
It's finally sinking in.
Yeah. Amazing. This is a Japanese runner. Shinsuke Asumura. Congratulations, Shinsuke. Gotta imagine this was probably a dream event.
Oh, yeah.
For somebody out of Japan to come over. And, I mean, I don't know. Japan might be a great place to train. They have some crazy
There's
mountains.
definitely some mountains there. Yeah, they have some pretty tough races, too, for sure.
As we've said before, race director Dale Garland goes out and greets every single runner, announces them to the crowd, and gives them a hug, congratulating them on completing the loop. These runners have traversed 33,000 feet of ascent and 33,000 feet of descent. For those who use the metric system, we figured out last night that was about 10,000. I think it was like 10,100 meters, something like that.
I can't do that conversion.
No, we used Google. It was very much a Google situation. But yeah, there are lots of runners finishing. I mean, I think I've seen stats that the average finish time at Hardrock is around 39 hours. Wow. If you average out everything.
Oh my God.
And that makes it even that much more crazy what our winners did this year. Yeah. Right, Ludo Pomeray running 22:21, and Katie ran
the 25:50.
Yeah, breaking first woman to go under 26 hours, breaking according to Walter's course record by about 20 minutes. So incredible. Or so. And I saw Courtney posted a congratulatory.
I love that.
Post.
I love seeing that.
Absolutely. I mean, she knows exactly what it takes to do that, and is all about cheering on other women to get it done.
Yeah, raising the bar for each other. I really would love to see them both do this race together. I think they could make something really special happen.
Yeah. Agreed. These are definitely not hard rockers. They are way too fresh.
I don't know. I've seen some people fly down that hill.
I mean, maybe the
I was following some of them. It was pretty nuts.
The adrenaline may just hit you, and there you go. But as you're seeing from the aerial view here, that is a little goat track that comes off of the road above and gets into town. Nice.
Yeah. You finally crest that last little climb and get to go downhill. Yeah, I think when I was following Brian.
Brian Kulma?
Yeah, my watch said we hit sub-6 pace coming to the finish. And I was like, I can't keep up with this.
Jeez. Amazing.
Yeah.
And back here on Grand Swamp Pass, just an incredible aerial view of runners.
Just making their way up slowly but surely. Oh, there we've got a little bit of view of the lake to the right. Yeah. So beautiful.
It's Island Lake. It just looks almost unreal.
Yeah, that color blue just doesn't feel like it can be real.
I'm sure that there is a geological reason for that I have forgotten, that I've been told by many of my relatives, including my father, one time or another. Yeah, it's a pretty amazing blue.
Yeah.
Looks like, I think we've had about 31 runners finish the race this year. 25 men.
Pretty good so far.
6 women. Oh, looks like maybe more than that. Hold on.
I think we just saw the 34th finisher.
Okay. So that's right. We just haven't updated.
Yep.
So the individual from Australia, Matt Mackenstock, finished. It's a long way to come to run a race.
I know. God.
Had Spain represented, obviously many French runners, Switzerland.
I mean, I think, again, Silverton now is just part of France after this year. It's been annexed.
Yeah. Well, you raised the Switzerland of America.
Yeah.
What's Silverton? The
France of America.
The France of America. The France of America.
I don't know how France feels about that, but...
And I know we've had some individuals running without pacers. I even saw our 4th place female, Amber Weibel.
Yes, yeah, who did the double.
Western.
Oof. And she ran it fast.
Got 18th place at Western States, came over here and got 4th at
That's incredible.
Hardrock. It's insane. And to do that, and she had no pacers and no crew from Ray onward. What a total badass. If you can say that, that's...
You can say that.
I'm just going to say it. She's a badass.
That's what it is,
Amber, you're a badass. And then, of course, Stephanie Case coming in after Amber. I guess that 4, 5, 6 were real close.
They were pretty close, especially 4 and 5, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Amazing. Amazing run. Both those women over 40 years old, Amber being 47 and Stephanie 43. Just goes to show you. Yeah. We have a 60-year-old here, 61-year-old in the top 15 on the men's side. John Teed out of Spain.
This is a sport that rewards longevity, especially in races like Hardrock.
It does.
Which is so cool.
And then we saw on the female side, 3 of our youngest runners on the podium here, which is also, I mean, just so impressive to see that kind of poise and maturity to run a race like this so well from our top 3 females.
Yeah. I mean, just imagine 10 years from now when they're here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be scary.
Oh, yeah. In a good way.
In a good way. Let us know where you guys are tuning in from. Are you guys cheering for a runner in particular? Are you just following along? Are you here for the views? What brought you to the live stream today? Again, quick shout out to our sponsors, Altra and The Feed, for making this coverage possible. And this is the Chapman Aid Station, run by Bill Schum. Pride themselves in not letting runners drop here.
That is important.
It's kind of a crux point, right? I mean, it's like, mile 84, but you just know you still have, even though mileage-wise you don't have that far, you know that there's a massive
time-wise, it's still, you're out there for a while. I mean, and 15 miles is still not nothing at the end of a 100-miler.
No, and especially 15 miles in the San Juans. Here we have a runner making their way down the streets.
I recognize
close.
that lean.
That is the ultra lean happening. So it's like a cramp, right? That kind of happens. And do you know much about the
I feel like it depends.
Lean?
I've heard so many different explanations for it, and I feel like no one's really been able to conclusively figure out why it happens.
Yeah, but it does happen with some runners, and basically you're just kind of stuck in that position.
Yeah. I've seen people run with it, like sometimes you can still move pretty well. You're just kind of tilted.
it's just obvious that there's been an incredible toll taken on the physical body. So these runners have been through 2 nights.
Yeah. Jeez.
I can't even figure out that, considering I'm like,
well, what day is it? I don't even know.
The race started Friday morning at 6 a.m.
Yeah, I think this will be the
Saturday
second
night. This is going into the second night. They've been through one full
6
night.
p.m.'s night, right?
Okay, all right, yeah. No, they could go through 2 nights.
Yes.
Because they have until tomorrow at 6 a.m. to finish, 48-hour cutoff. So they've been through 1 entire night, 2 full days.
Yeah.
Oh, this is cool. Sunrise Farm, Colorado. My dad ran the aid station and Telluride for many years, and I'm watching to honor his passion for this race. That's amazing. Thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you to your dad and that incredible service. The volunteers are really what make this race possible. This runner is very close now.
Yep. Starting on the final, a little bit of downhill before hitting the road in town.
Waiting for Jam. We heard Jamil is on a bit of a surge, and potential he could be finishing here before it gets dark. So.
I guess he decided he didn't want that golden hour finish again, like at States.
I don't blame him. A golden hour finish here is a little different than a States golden hour.
Well, he could have had his golden boy summer. Wouldn't that have been beautiful?
Golden boy summer. But with his dark locks, it's not. I don't know. He'd have to dye his hair to make it a golden.
And maybe that could be his thing. It's time to try something new. No, I can't imagine at all. It'd be funny though.
Yeah, it'd be something.
You could just do like frosted tips.
Oh boy, back to frosted. We're back to like the Justin Timberlake days. Although it's coming back.
Yeah, right.
It's coming back.
That's hip
crazy.
now.
It's crazy. Rooting for Eliza LaPierre. We are as well. Absolutely. And Jose Cervantes. Thank you all for being here, watching from Texas, dealing with some back pain. That's okay. We've all gone through injuries.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're saying this is Jose Cervantes with the lean. So let's go, Jose. You're so close.
Just a little
I feel like
bit
this
more.
might be what I would look like at the end of this race.
Oh, I don't even know if I'd make it to this point. I don't think I would make it to this point of the race.
Yes. Taylor, your dad, Bill Schum, is awesome. Shout out to him. He's been out there for a long time. This is my margarita. Whoa, I'm getting a delivery. What is this from Justin? Oh my gosh, you're the best. You're the best. Did you pace? You paced. Do you want to come talk about pacing?
We do have someone in the chat saying that the woman who we saw on top of Grant Swamp a little bit ago, who was smiling, that was Betsy Nye, who's going for her 20th finish. So
Betsy
she
Nye,
seems super pumped.
63 years old.
Yeah, she was who we saw on the live stream. That
was her with the big smile. That's right. Now that you say that, if that makes sense. It's hard to tell sometimes with people with the hat on, but yeah, that's amazing. Way to go, Betsy. She is.
20 is incredible.
20 is incredible. I mean, Betsy Kalmeyer has done 22, and I think has the most female finishes. Kirk Aft has the most male finishes, I believe, in like 26. So once you get into those 20, and
it's incredible.
I don't know. It's just, it means that for 2 decades plus, every single summer we've done this race, which is.
I mean, the amount of passion you have to have for this course.
Yeah.
To do it that many times.
You have to love it.
It's pretty incredible.
Oh, that was Julie Nye's sister. Thanks for being in the chat, Julie. Betsy, your sister is amazing. And she had back surgery last summer.
Wow.
That's
even
unreal.
I can't wrap my head around that.
Absolutely. Shout out to Mark Christofferson and Mark Vogel, Pinky Toes, who completed Hardrock last year. Congratulations.
Nice work.
I'm sure it has a different perspective coming back watching the live stream. If you have actually done this course, you know exactly what these runners are feeling and going through, which is probably makes it that much more special and very cool to be following along.
I don't know. Sometimes I watch a live stream of a race I've done, and I go, I don't remember this at all.
Yeah.
Like I must have blacked out. I'm like, none of this is familiar.
I did not. I was not with it during that point in time. Oh my God. You want a drink? We just got a special delivery from Justin Kraft, including a margarita. It's not after dark. It's Mountain Outpost and Hardrock on day 2 at 6 p.m. So we're going.
I feel like once we're past 36 hours, there's no rules anymore.
I agree. Claire, have you been down here before?
No, this is my first time.
This is your first time.
I've been to Telluride in Durango, but not Silverton.
So what do you think?
It's so beautiful.
Yeah,
I mean, even just like walking around town, I'm just like staring up at the sky.
Yeah, it is unlike any other part of Colorado. It is just stunning and steep everywhere you look.
Yeah.
The backdrops are...
The San Juans are just so incredible.
Yeah. We've got a comment from David Harrison letting us know Larry Pearson is attempting the Western Hardrock double as well at age 64.
Wow.
Very cool.
I want to be doing maybe even half as much as these people are doing when I'm their age. Like, that's incredible. That's like something that I want to strive for.
I know. I mean, it's impressive to run 100 miler in a season or a year.
Yeah.
Let alone 2 of the most difficult, most challenging, very different.
And 2 weeks apart.
Yeah. 13 days apart this year. Oh, Jose is breaking into a run.
Love to see it.
So look at that mountain vista.
It's just so beautiful.
This is Putnam. 96.6. So this is the actual final climb. There's a little bit of uphill still at the very end, but
1 mile.
Essentially, Putnam is, you pretty much are all downhill from the top of Putnam.
Oh, we got a shout out for Ellen Silva in the chat. I know Ellen. I mostly follow her on Strava for her dog.
Okay, that's a
Finn.
good reason.
So cute, so
Sweet.
fluffy. Highly recommend. She has been also crushing her training for this race, so I'm super pumped for her.
Yeah, as the crowd assembles and announcements are made behind us to get out there and cheer for Jose, who is getting very, very close to kissing that rock.
Gathering more and more supporters around him as he gets closer.
Looks like Jose is smiling through the pain.
He knows he's there.
Rocking that bucket hat. This is Jose Cervantes, 54 years old, our 30th male finisher of the 2025 Hardrock 100. There's now a bouncy house next to the finish line for all the children to partake in. Kind of love that.
Yeah, a little something for everybody,
Yeah. Keeping the kids entertained so parents can cheer on.
Mm-hmm.
And here he goes.
Got the kiss cam.
Oh, man. Makes me
Done.
emotional. I don't know if it's sleep deprivation or what. But
I both. I mean, you can't
it's
not.
It's just emotional, even if you're watching it and you're not outside seeing it totally live.
Yeah. It's such a special moment for people, especially a race like this.
Jose is from Boise, Idaho. And I'll have to find the info on the runner, see if he filled out the runner survey so we could learn a little bit more about him. But every single runner here has a story, and likely a multi-year long story about why they want and how they've been trying to get into Hardrock, as they're going to tend to Jose here and just make sure he is okay, get him in a nice chair. That chair they have out there is almost like a throne. It's a very nice.
It's really nice. I was sitting in it on Thursday before they started the race. I was like, oh, this is nice.
Yeah, that's a pristine view. Thank you to our camera folks. There are flags lining that finishing chute of every country represented in the race, I believe.
Maybe some states.
And some states.
We were trying to figure out earlier what the red one with the stars on it is.
Oh.
I'm not good at flags.
Let us know if you know this red flag with the...
It was asked what state it was, and I said it's one of them, which was not
one of
the
them.
most
It's
helpful
definitely one of
answer.
them.
But
Definitely one of them.
I know, I think like California, Colorado, Alabama, Pennsylvania. Those are the state flags that I know.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I know
it's the only
those.
ones. Maryland.
Okay.
Maryland also,
I'm
because
trying to
that
think
one's pretty
Texas.
distinctive.
I think I might if I saw
I
Texas,
feel like I would
miss
probably
it.
know Texas, yeah.
Oh, Tennessee, someone says.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
I did guess earlier it was on the East Coast, so I was kind of right.
Yeah, thank you guys. Tennessee flag right there, front
Perfect.
and center. This is what the chat is all about, helping us out. Crowdsourcing information. Yes, I agree, Smokey Mike. This is so inspiring. What these runners have done and accomplished.
Oh, I bet taking those shoes off feels so good.
Take those shoes off. And we've seen runners can pop right in here to the gym, take a chair. They could take a shower. Julio Palma came in here and 5 minutes after finishing just went into the back of the gym here, took a nice shower.
I can confirm the showers in the locker room are actually pretty great. I took a shower here earlier.
I went in there and I was like, this is really warm in here. Someone's
It's
sleeping
so warm.
in there. It was
last night after I finished,
Yeah.
I went in there and I was like, oh wow, I might sleep in here.
Very comfortable. I saw a big smile there from Jose. That's awesome. Congratulations.
I love that.
This is a very pretty looking gradual, that looks like a nice little trail right there to come down Putnam.
Maybe not at mile 90 something, but
Yeah.
you know, if
but
I
it's
was out
not
for a little run.
Pass.
That's true. That's true.
A little bit.
Definitely a
more
little easier
forgiving.
than that. Looks like we got another runner.
More runners
coming on the
making their
road.
way on the road. All right, I've got Jose's bio info here. Out of Boise, Idaho, he did the Run Rabbit Run 100 as his qualifying race. When asked what motivates him to do his best at Hardrock, he said the family and friends coming to support me, as we saw with them bringing him in. Things people wouldn't guess about me, he is an engineer.
Okay.
There's some...
That's a common thing here, I think.
I know a lot of very, very good...
A lot of really
ultra
smart people.
that are engineers. They've got that kind of mechanical brain and able to
Analytical.
problem solve, figure it out. If he wasn't doing ultras, he'd be mountain biking.
Okay.
And he loves seeing the community and the volunteers that support this iconic race. His running idol is none other than Kilian Jornet.
Of course.
And he wants to give a shout out to his family. So shout out to the family of Jose Cervantes. Congratulations on his finish. He's coming into the gym. We're about to get Jose in person here.
Yeah, it looks like his lean is actually almost resolved already.
And shout out to all the pacers, too, who are out there with these runners. Some of them out there for many, many hours in support of their dreams. And also get the opportunity to see the Hardrock course.
It looked like Manon's pacer, her dad, was with her since Ure.
Yeah.
Which was incredible. And I saw him when she was coming to finish. I was like, oh, my God, I assumed that you were going to switch a pacer at some point. That's incredible.
You know, Manon's dad is like a
he's a legend.
freaking
Yeah.
legend in the sport.
He can
his
easily do that.
But
that
it's
much
also
mileage.
just thinking about the memories that makes between you, a father and a daughter. That's
That's so special.
Yeah. There's only probably a bit, not that short, but probably a window of time when that is, something that can happen. So,
especially at a race like this.
I wonder if he's ever done Hardrock.
I did try to look up his Ultra sign up last night. I don't think I saw it on there.
Yeah, well, that's even cooler.
It seemed like
that,
he's mostly, doing European races.
Yeah,
so.
as he's getting into whatever his 50s or whatever, that maybe if he doesn't get a chance to do this, that he got to
got to
help
at
his
least like half the
daughter
course.
run to a second place finish.
Yeah. Which is almost better.
Yeah, it is. I mean, she ran an amazing race.
Yeah.
I love that. I think that runner looked back at the view and, yeah,
I would take it all in.
Same thing. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, got another runner hitting the road, taking those final left and right turns to the finish. Looks like he's got some family meeting him already.
Oh, yeah, kiddo. Oh. Isaiah Hemmon.
The real question is he going to drop his kids?
It looks like he is. He's like, I got to get this thing done, guys. I'll see you in a minute. I
better hurry up.
I'm tired of being out here. I'm ready to complete this out of Seattle, Washington. Again, someone who is showing that you can live in a place at very low altitude or at sea level and come complete the loop that is the Hardrock 100 here. A race that probably averages about 11,000 feet elevation.
Least,
you hit 13,000 feet 6 times. You do go to 14,000 feet at the top of Handies. And that altitude is, sometimes you really don't know how it's going to affect you. I mean, it affects everything. Nutrition, like just your musculoskeletal structure, your breathing, and we had smoke. There's the fire that's on the Black Canyon in Gunnison is still going. I mean, the smoke now is way better, but the day,
Thursday in the afternoon, I feel like it was really bad.
Yeah.
I was a little worried.
Yeah, there was almost ash in the air. It was like,
it was like orange.
Yeah, crazy. Oh, Pacer's coming back.
Nice.
The kids are coming back. They're surging.
The kids in the boot running is incredible. I don't know if a doctor would really recommend that, but I think you can get a special exception now.
Maybe for a quarter mile.
Yeah.
And if you're children, or if you're a child.
They bounce back really quickly.
Yeah, I know, exactly. Oh, well, there's a boot, and then the other kid has, like, cowboy boots or some kind of boots.
Good running shoes.
I didn't know which boots you were talking about, but yeah.
All the boots, really.
All the boots.
I wonder if they were in the bounce house.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Almost guaranteed that. People were asking about if they sanitize the rock. Do they sanitize the bounce house?
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't.
At this point, like, everyone's family.
Yeah. We're just improving your immune system,
Yeah, we're just
like eating dirt.
Yep. Agreed.
I feel like if you can make it through this race, a little bit of bacteria from the rock is probably not going to be that bad.
This is so cool.
Full family event.
Let's see if we have info on Isaiah. Nope. Darn, we would talk about you, Isaiah, a little more if you filled out the bio.
You gotta
but
fill
that's
out
okay.
your bio, people.
It's okay. I love how I was looking some people up, the front runners yesterday, to see if they filled out the bio. And they were listed as many people's running idols, but they had not themselves filled out the bio. It's pretty cool. You get to run the same race as your idol.
Yeah, not many sports I feel like you get to really do the same event.
Totally. All right, let's go. Isaiah Hemmon from Seattle, Washington, finishing out the Hardrock 100 endurance run.
Look at that smile.
Fantastic job.
Sub 37.
He's like, yes, I will take a seat. Sub 37. We can still snoop some stuff on Isaiah.
Yeah. That's what Ultra sign-up's for, right?
Yeah, exactly. We're going to find out what he did to qualify here. Scout Mountain or plain endurance runs? Which of those is a qualifier?
Scout is now. I don't think it was earlier, but plain was and now isn't going to be.
Okay, so you did both in 2023. That was probably
cover all your bases.
One of those were were likely his qualifier. He was second at the Scout Mountain 100 miler and fourth at the plain endurance run 100 miler. So no slouch. As we have stated before, any race that is a Hardrock qualifier is a difficult 100-mile race.
Graduate level.
Just to complete those, let alone podium or be up there in the top 5 of those races, means you are well equipped. 60-second
ad.
Oh, we have ads to run because we have to keep this thing supported.
So we don't have to rely on your donations.
Yes, but if you want to make donations,
but feel free to do that too.
I think those go to probably the Hardrock organization. Yep. We do have that opportunity, but we are going to run to a quick 60-second ad break, and we will be right back with you.
TheFeed.com presents Athletes in the Wild. The wild athlete mid-migration. Fueled by carbs, guided by caffeine, and always hunting for electrolytes. This one senses dehydration. The most cunning of beasts stock up at the feed. A one-stop watering hole with thousands of fuel, hydration, and recovery options delivered straight to your cave. Please feed the animals. Shop today and get a free animal bottle at thefeed.com.
Focus. Exhilaration. Euphoria. Running is dope. Experience a new high. Altra, stay out there.
Welcome back to Mountain Outpost. We just saw some great commercials, fantastic commercials from our sponsors, Altra and The Feed. Go support them if you can.
Makes me want to go buy some gels.
Make sure you go buy some gels. There's great sales going on right now for Tour de France all month long. So yeah, get stocked up on your favorites. Sure, many of these runners ate many a gel.
Oh, for sure.
But also drank many a drink mix. Probably recovery mixes during this last 36 and a half, almost 37 hours.
I got to try that new drink mix The Feed is making.
Oh, yeah, our high carb. It's very good. It's actually quite mild. It's like 30 grams per scoop. So you can do a 30 gram, 60 gram, 90 gram. Pretty good, just mild flavor. Mix as well. And it's like $20 a bag.
That's really the main appeal. Yeah.
I mean, just for training and like...
I don't need anything racing. Fancy.
Yeah. You know? It's maltodextrin and fructose. And
all you
electrolytes.
Need. Yeah, it's all you need.
Keep it simple. So again, we've got Isaiah Hemman on the screen here. He just completed the loop around the San Juans. He's 48 years old. He's got a couple youngish kids there, family with him. And you just kind of wonder how long he's been trying to do this race. Yeah, way back to doing races like the Bear, which is a qualifier back in 2015. So,
couple years at least.
Yeah, you know, the dream probably started a while ago. And now he has become a hard rocker. I guess not a true hard rocker till you do both directions.
Yeah.
If you're unfamiliar, the race changes directions every year. This year being an odd year, they go counterclockwise.
I heard a few complaints as I was running people into the finish about how you do have to go up that little 1 mile climb.
Oh, yeah.
In the other direction, it's a pretty flat finish. So
yeah,
it's like, well, you know, the race isn't supposed to be easy.
Yeah. Oh, I could read lips. He said, that's so cool. What does this shirt have on it? I don't know, but he said, that's so cool. It looks like maybe a special Special present from the family.
Oh,
Maybe they went shopping in Silverton, bought him some stuff, got some Gatorade.
Nice.
High quality. Oh, man. They're flowering him with gifts. There's like handwritten cards coming from the kids.
I want him to take the sunglasses off so we can see if he's crying.
That's really special. He probably is.
I would be sobbing. I might cry now just watching.
I know. Runners in the Hardrock, if they are 60 years or older, they're allowed to have a pacer with them from the very beginning if they wish. So that's a pretty cool aspect of the race as well, because we do have a number of folks that are 60 plus that are in the event. Otherwise, you can have a pacer starting in Ouray. No, Animas Forks, I believe. So that's before you get to Ouray, like a mile. About halfway, maybe.
Yeah, 50-ish.
A little bit before that. Because we know Jim Walmsley took Ludo from Animas all the way to Telluride. And then Vincent Boyard picked Ludo, our men's champion, up and brought him home to the finish. So they did a 35-ish and 25-ish mile stretch each. Did her dad just finish? Oh, thank you. Was it lost? Oh, you want to take some photos? Oh, cool. Yeah. Is this your dad? That's your dad? Come here. You want to say hi? Sit down on the couch real quick.
Livestream?
You want to sit down on the couch real quick? Okay, so just pick up that mic. Yeah.
The blue mic.
Okay,
you talk about your dad.
Just talk to us. We'll just ask you a couple questions. Then you can go, okay?
Yeah.
So we're just talking to you. So is her mic good, Jordan? All right, we are joined by a very special guest. What is your name, young lady?
Bernie.
Bernie?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I am 9. I turned 10 on July 29th.
Okay.
Oh, soon.
Getting close to being 10 years old. Your dad just finished. We're looking at him on the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you proud of him?
Yeah.
Okay. How long has he been trying to get into this race? A long time?
Yeah, I think so.
You think so?
He's been training really hard. He's done one other 100-mile race.
Yeah, he's done a number of 100-mile races. It looks like he's done quite a few. So he's a big runner.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're out here with, is it your brother?
Yeah, my brother and my mom.
Okay, very cool. And you guys are from Seattle? Mm-hmm. What do you think of Silverton?
It's pretty cool.
Isn't it crazy?
Yeah, I love all the animals here.
Oh, what animals?
Especially the marmots.
The marmots.
They're so cute.
They're awesome. Have you seen any pika? Do you know what a pika is?
Mm-mm.
When you
They're
get up
even
high,
cuter.
they're like tiny marmots, and they squeak. They're like really little.
Oh. Wait, do they look like shrews?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I actually did see one.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was this cat trying to get him, and I climbed over the fence and I was able to bring it over and put it out on the grass.
They're so cute.
Yeah.
Yes, they're really,
My dad
really
thinks
cute.
they're a shrew.
No, I mean that could have been a shrew too. Usually the pike are a little higher, and they like to be in the rocks, but it could have been. So very cool. So have you been up for a long time, or did you sleep all night last night?
I mean, I slept last night.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how long have you guys been here?
We've been here, I feel like, I can't remember, but I know we're leaving on July 14th. I mean, we've been in various hotels. We've been in 3 others.
Okay. And you're leaving on the 14th, so you have a couple days?
Mm-hmm.
Hang out.
We leave in Silverton. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a picture of your dad right there on the screen.
Oh,
Isn't that cool? We got a little bio card of him. So, we saw a shirt. Did you guys get him a shirt?
Yeah.
What was that?
It was a Colorado skeleton shirt because we know he really loves skeletons.
Oh, I love skeletons too. That's awesome.
Yeah.
He said it was so cool. Looks like does he have some friends that ran with him?
Oh, yeah. The guy with the glasses helped him at the last 8 station because he had so many blisters on his toes, so he helped them.
Okay.
And the guy next to him is a friend of his pacer.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah, blisters, foot problems, that's so hard to run through. So if you know someone who can take care of your feet, that's huge.
Yeah.
Very cool. Well, Bernie, thank you for coming over and saying hi to us. Congratulations to your dad.
Thank you.
And have a blast. last couple days in Silverton. Enjoy it, and make sure you give him lots of food and drink. Okay. All right. Congratulations to him, and say hello to your whole family.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Bernie. Thank you. Just take pictures.
I took all the pictures. Oh. She said to turn them in, like up here.
Go to the little race by the screen and give it to one of those.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That was awesome. Super cute. Are we cut? Okay. That was really cute.
That was adorable.
Are we really? All right, we are back. This is Mountain Outpost. Speaking of Mountain Outpost, there's someone who is very near and dear to, not near and dear, he's the creator of Mountain Outpost. It's Jamil Curry.
I mean, he's near and dear to Mountain Outpost for sure. He is Mountain Outpost. And it's him and Skyler.
Literally is Mountain Outpost. Skyler, who is supposed to be in the studio with me, but Claire is being very kind to being here instead. Because Skyler decided he's just going to go out there and walk around in the beautiful, nature.
How dare he?
I mean, so rude. Anyways, Skyler, we've got Jamil Curry on the screen. We'll get back to him shortly, but he's getting very close to finishing this year's Hardrock. He is one of a handful of runners who have done the Western States Hardrock Double. And Jamil had a golden hour finish at Western States after rolling his ankle at mile 4.
I saw his ankle at that finish. I could so clearly tell which one it was. It was maybe twice the size of the other.
I mean, and then, of course, he's working hard, trying to get everything set up in here. Maybe I'll run, maybe I won't, but I want to. And
well rested.
Yeah, not lined up, and obviously someone who very much just completes everything that he starts.
Yeah. Well, and he knows what he's doing up there.
Yeah, he is 7-time finisher of this race, I believe. So I'll be curious to see how this time compares to some of his other times, because we know he's had some very interesting races, some rallies.
Yeah, was that one year where he took like a 3-hour nap?
Yeah, 3 or 4 hour nap, but then
and crushed it afterwards.
Run like the fastest split from that point to the end. And we're also here looking at the Chapman aid station. Mile 84, when runners are here, they are going to get prepared to then go out and do a beast of a climb up Grant Swamp Pass. down the other side, Island and Ice Lakes, then over to KT, Cam Traverse, and then Putnam. So there are still 3 climbs left after this point.
Still a little bit to go.
And they are wicked climbs. Grant Swamp Pass is extremely steep, scree, basically no trail. You're just going up the side of it. And we had a camera up there, thanks to Ty, get some visuals so we can show you guys what that looks like. But again, the runners are doing this at the very end of their Hardrock this year. So Jamil in 2021 did the counterclockwise direction. He's done it twice since then in the clockwise direction. But 2021, he ran 39:02. So he's looking to beat that last counterclockwise time.
Maybe this is a new training strategy for him.
The Western States training strategy.
Well, just like do a long, slow 100 miles, 2 weeks, one last long run, and then taper really hard.
Yeah. Taper really hard and work your butt off. Yeah. And then just jump
Less
in.
running stress, more life stress.
Yeah.
You're fine.
A lot of love for Jamil in the chat. Brian, your commentators right now are myself, Corinne Chalvoy.
And Claire Farrow.
Thank you for being here with us. We are excited. Let us know what you want to talk about. Obviously, we will be calling in any runners that are getting close to finishing. We'll be back at the Chapman and potentially I just lost the name of the climb. Well,
Putnam and Grant Swamp.
Putnam and Grant Swamp Pass.
Yep.
Yes, we've got cameras at all 3 of those. So, and it's nice and light. It's not the middle of the dark of the night.
We've still got a little bit of time. I think my watch says sunsets around like 8:30.
Okay.
So,
all right.
Which that'll be right around. I think the next cutoff is at Chapman at 8:45.
Okay.
So we'll probably have light a little bit for that.
Yep. And you can see in the trackers, all the folks that are out there still on course. There is a little snail that is kind of at the back of the pack, showing runners the projected where they need to be meeting those cutoffs, and don't want the snail to catch you.
Nope.
So some of those runners that right now are a bit behind that snail and will be looking to try to get in front of her. I heard it's a female snail named Marcy. Patrick O'Neill, Alex Braverman, John Clark, Lieko Earl, Simone Valentine is basically holding hands with the snail.
Love that.
Tina
Beautiful.
Uri is right in front. So let's send some love to all of those runners. Some good energy to see if they can make it. And something else that we have on tap for you all, just to catch you up on what's transpired so far in the race this year, are our Hardrock Chronicles. Thank you to both Sean Haworth and I think it's also Tony Hill for creating these. So they're turning them around super quick. Give you guys a little recap of what has transpired over the last 37 hours. So we will show that now in between some runners, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Enjoy. Good job.
Thank you. Good Lord. Hey. Whew.
Good work, man. How you feeling?
Fine, I guess, out in the mountains. I did. I've been lucky enough to be out here a couple of times. This is love it up here. But all good things must come to an end. I gotta go down. I love it. Oh, nice. That means I eat.
Why are you doing Hardrock?
Oh, it's always been on my brain. I used to work for a youth program down here, and this time of year, there were just a whole bunch of people in the mountains, and I was like, what are you guys doing? They said Hardrock, so I figured I should do it too. Thank you.
Go get it.
Pretty good. Might be a little low on calories when I grab stuff out of my pack here, but good. That's good. It's hot. It's my second one, and it's the other direction. And yeah, this climb this direction is definitely harder. Definitely harder. But otherwise, it's been a good day. It's been a good day. No complaints. Except for it's hot. Thanks so much.
Oh, hey guys.
How you feeling?
Tired. Oh my goodness.
Where are you from?
From Scotland. I'm not. It was a nasty climb. How come we didn't get any of the rain?
Yeah, feeling pretty good. That would kill me. It hurt going up, and then once you get over, it's like way better. You know, I just charged up the hill, and then the last like 1,500 feet was just like soul crushing. But then you get over the top, and it's easy. And we're going back down to where there's oxygen, which is good. Have you done this before? My third time.
Why do you keep coming back?
Because I keep getting in. It's like the only race I do anymore. After you've done it, I don't know if any other races count.
Good job, man. As you know, just keep spreading it evenly. Keep going. LA.
Ale. Good work.
Yes.
Attaboy, Zach.
Strong work, Zach.
How's Handy's?
The climb was hard. The descent was good.
Do you guys run together at all? Has it been like this?
Yeah, we've been pretty close the whole time, pretty much together the whole time.
Right on.
We're going to check them out then, okay? Okay. All right. So it's okay? It's all good. Okay. All right, 107, in and out. You want this? This is just pour on you. Here. Good job, buddy. You need anything from the aid station? No, we're good. We're good. Okay. Way to go, man. Good stuff. Looking good, man. You want to do ice cream, Jenna? Okay, so. Our hands up here.
Here.
I need some extra water.
Extra water. Here, we got extra
water.
water.
We got extra water up here. Here.
Take
off your bandana.
Good job, Zach.
Good job.
What chartered the aid station?
Huh?
Where did that shoe go?
He's up here.
He's up here. He's stopped. Well, he stopped, but he's. Yeah, we got a tractor. You have this, right?
I'm pretty good with calories. I'm behind on water.
Okay.
The ascent was tough.
You're good. You're fine.
The descent was good.
You're on Francois' pace. You're good.
Okay. The tracker's on there?
Tracker's on there.
What is this?
Need anything else? Here's your pulse. Anything specific for your ready?
Oh.
We're going to check in now.
Do you want shoes? I'll go grab them.
We can't step over this line till you get. We can't step over that line till you get.
104. Yeah. All right. 104. You want to change any shirt, shoes, socks?
No to everything, but one more gel.
One more gel. Okay. Get that.
How much ice do you want, David?
Good.
Do you want extra ice?
Can you put ice in the back?
Yep. We need ice from the back. Ice. Can we get extra ice? Josh, can we get extra ice right now? Okay. Thank you.
Water over your head.
Yeah.
Does that feel good?
You want to fill up the bandana or just down the back?
Down the back.
Don't forget that
tracker. Yeah, we got the tracker right there.
Bend over inside the vest.
Get all over him.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Nice, David.
You got his tracker? Does someone have his tracker?
Yeah, I got the tracker. We'll get it. Got the. You have the pink poles in the back, the same length. You want the oatmeal? No.
That's kind of hard.
Okay.
Anything in the front?
David, do you want any more ice in the front?
I'll put the neck here. Thank you.
Thanks, team.
That's great. Good job. I'm going to get his salt. Keep at it. David, you
Job.
Yeah, can I, I think I'm just gonna get on the Sprite.
in the bottle?
Whatever, yeah.
You want Sprite in the bottle or now?
Sprite now.
Okay, Sprite right now.
Sorry?
This part? That's
Yeah, just the blood.
And then what's next?
But I had one of these and I think it was like a bit too much.
Too heavy.
Yeah, I just got excited about it.
You want the zero or just the sandwich? And we have 2 sandwiches we could send you with. Or chips. We just need to get you cooking. Good job.
Nice job.
Katie. Bye. Bye. Have fun.
How was Handy's?
Ooh, it's difficult to breathe up there.
Yeah? It's been difficult for me to breathe down here.
This feels like luxury.
Yeah. It's all perspective, right?
Yeah. There's been some nice flowers everywhere.
Yeah, the flowers at Cunningham were pretty spectacular. Good work, good work.
Welcome back to the 2025 Hardrock Endurance Run. I am Corinne Chalvoy.
Claire Farrow.
We are so glad you are tuning in with us. It is 37 and a half hours elapsed into this year's event. And we have many, many folks who are going to be making their way to the finish line in the next hours. Race will be finished and complete tomorrow morning at 6 a.m.
6 a.m.
48 hours to run this race. So, yeah, we have a field correspondent
From Chapman.
Yeah, he's out at Chapman 84.4. Zeb, can you hear us?
All right, what's up, everybody? The night is starting to wind down over here at Chapman. We are about, let's check the time, about an hour and 15 minutes away from cutoff. And last time I looked, we've got about eight or nine runners that are pushing pretty close to that. And we've got about 3 or 4 that are falling behind, so hopefully they can pick it up on the descent. But other than that, things are moving really good here. Like I was saying earlier, they've got a really stellar crew. Everybody here is like so professional and comes in and makes sure everybody's feeling.
That's all right. All right, Zeb, we lost you, but we will come back to you soon enough. Thank you.
So as soon as you get to this aid station, you're moving on no matter what, whether you like it or not. So have had a bunch of requests coming in for brisket. Apparently they're famous for that here. Some brisket burritos. Had no idea. Ended up having one myself. They are delicious, so I understand why everybody wants to get here at least. But next up is the brutal climb up Grand Swamp Pass. Yeah. And anybody up there right now is going to get an amazing sunset. So really stoked for them. But yeah, that's pretty much the update here. Going to start chasing cutoffs. And yeah, I got about an hour and 15 minutes before that starts happening. So that's all from Chapman.
Zeb, are there any runners in there right now?
I don't know if he can hear us.
Oh, he's going to peace out. All right, that's okay. We're good. I think it looks like there might be at least one runner in there, kind of taking some time. But as he mentioned, Bill Schum, the aid station captain here, takes his job very seriously. That's Bill right there on your screen in the middle, walking around, making sure everybody's doing okay. He'll let you sit down. He'll even let you sleep if your name's Dylan Bowman, but he will get you out of the aid station before
you get a brisket burrito and you get on your way.
Yeah. You can have a brisket burrito, but you must leave the aid station. Again, an hour and 15 minutes or so to cut off here at Chapman. We will be cheering for those folks who are kind of flirting with that cutoff time. But you know what? Even if they don't make it, if they get here 84 miles into the Hardrock 100, that is a massive, massive accomplishment in and of itself.
Absolutely.
I mean, it is kind of dinner time.
Yeah, I know. I mean, when he said brisket, I was like, oh.
Could we get some shipped down here to the studio?
Yeah, no, I would like some brisket.
We absolutely not ask for that. We are sitting in a warm, cozy gym.
Yeah.
They're out there.
Not much to complain about up here.
No, we got no place for that. But I do think that's a runner maybe just taking a little time.
Off to the right there.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I see a bib.
Bill is keeping an eye, making sure that that runner's taken care of.
Wondering if he needs to push him out.
Yeah. This is a very difficult aid station to get to. You have to hike in like a half mile or so to park down below. I've actually never been to this spot. Have you?
No.
Okay.
No.
But we know that they are going to they are going to make their way up Grand Swamp Pass right after this. So if they're in there, they may be contemplating life decisions.
Yeah, just kind of getting collected before attempting that.
Getting fueled up.
Making sure you have everything you need.
Giving yourself a pep talk. A lot of love in the chat for Mike Henson. That's right. We will certainly be following Mike and everyone else who is getting closer to the finish line, but Mike has a lot of fans. Maybe because he ran the race last year, we learned. We need to see our boy number 9 because there are so many fans of Mike Henson.
Popular guy.
popular guy, hometown of Austin, Texas. He will become a true hard rocker, having run it in both directions if he completes it this year.
When he completes it this year.
Thank you, Claire, for that clarification. There was about to be an upheaval in the chat.
Yeah, I can't piss them
making
off.
that comment. That will not be had. Yes, Betsy Nye is still moving. We do think maybe something was going on with her tracker. Sometimes they miss. Sometimes they stop. Doesn't necessarily mean anything. So we are expecting about 11 or 12 runners before the one and only Jamil Curry will also be completing this year's race.
Unless he really turns on the jets. You never know. He could start passing people.
It's true. Back to Mike Henson. We asked runners favorite Hard Rock memory. He said too many to choose, but he enjoys finishing with his son Lachlan, who is now 14 and has been running into finish shoots with him since his first Hard Rock qualifier in 2014.
So, couple years.
Just a couple years. We've seen so many families running in together.
Yeah.
Really special. We interviewed one of our recent finishers' daughters, who was 10, 11?
Yeah, turning 10 in like
10.
a couple weeks.
She was so excited for her dad. Yeah. And Mike wants us to give a shout out to Sarah, Lachlan, Zara, and the ATX Trail Goats,
who I believe we probably have in the chat.
Oh, I guaranteed all of those people are in the chat. I mean, maybe not Lachlan because he's going to run in.
Yeah, he's got a job.
Yeah. Mike the man. Yeah, we got so many Mike fans. Number 9 bib, number 1 in our heart. Oh, he's a Texas boy. Count me in. I mean, he's gaining fans in the chat.
The Mike fan club is growing.
We did have a camera at Grant Swamp Pass. I'm not sure if we still do.
No, we do not.
All right. We have cut that. We have tapped out our resources out there. Ty spent some time up there. And
he's been out there all afternoon.
Needs to get down. Plus, we're going to lose the light here pretty soon.
Mm-hmm.
So this is something the runners will just be experiencing on their own, watching the sunset up at Grant Swamp Pass.
Beautiful moment. Alone, maybe with their pacer.
I think you can still get a burrito if you don't make the cutoff. Now, if you drop, you probably do not get a burrito.
Yeah, they may take that back.
Yeah, that's not happening. Bill will not give you a burrito because nobody drops at his aid stations.
Mm-hmm. Burritos are for finishers.
Burritos are for finishers. Or at least those who soldier on.
Exactly.
To try to finish. So runners that are going to be making their way here, just to give everyone an update on who we are going to be on the lookout for, because it's getting very busy out there. Looking at, we just had Isaiah Hemmen finish. We had Masazumi. No, we have Masazumi.
Yeah, Isaiah was the last finisher we had.
So. Masazumi Fujioka coming in next, followed by Michael Henson, unless there are shakeups in the field.
You never know.
Could be Wayne McGillry after that, Ben Thompson, Ryan Cooper, Preston Wood, Adrian Torres, Scott Martin, Ken. Ooh, that's a tough last name.
Ryerchuk. That's my guess.
Very good. Eliza LaPierre, who will be, if she stays in this position, the 7th female finisher. Mark Vogel. Becky Bates looking at making it an 8th place finish this year after finishing 7th last year.
Another 60-plus runner.
63 years old out of Kimberly, BC. Then we will have Kenneth Letterly and Mr. Jamil Curry, Gavin McKenzie, Kevin Doughty, Drew Adams, Jeff Davis. All of these runners continuing on, and many more who are still out there on course and have it until 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. So much time.
Over 10 hours.
Yes.
So.
Notable folks you may be wondering about who are still out there: Sarah Lavender Smith, Hillary Yang, Shelby Johnson. We had 31 females or women in the female division this year at Hard Rock, 21% of the field, because that is the percentage that entered the lottery. Mike Henson fans just taking over.
It's the Mike Henson chat right now.
It's the Mike Henson chat. Yes, only 31 women overall. There are only 150 or so runners in the event. Yeah, we try year over year to get that up, and that number of female participants has grown over the years. The best way we can increase that number is if you're out there and you run a Hardrock qualifying race and you are a female, enter the lottery. You can always decide to pass if you are selected and you feel like you are maybe not ready, but boosting those numbers by entering the lottery.
Just the way that lottery is set up, the more women that enter, the more spots there are for women.
Correct. So we need to just get everyone who's running qualifiers to throw their name in the hat.
If your friends have run a qualifier and they aren't signing up for lottery, sign them up anyway. Don't tell them. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
They don't have to run it, but we just need more people in it.
But you might give them like the best present ever by calling them and being like, guess what?
Best or worst, really?
Best or worst. I mean, they could decide at that point in time. They
Yeah.
get called, and it's like, just so you know,
Hey,
if you want to, you could run Hardrock next year.
you've got a commitment next summer.
And then offer to pace them.
Yeah. Pace, crew, make up for what you've done.
Aid station fireball, throw in some heat as you would.
Throwing strays at UTMB.
What's the percentage of the women in the UTMB field with a I don't know.
Sounds like probably not great.
Sounds like low. I mean, it's a massive race, but
yeah,
we need details. That's just too much of a teaser, Liam. You can't just put that in there and leave it.
Demand the real stats.
Megan, I feel, I DNF'd a qualifying race too, so
Same.
we're all trying.
I DNF'd mine last fall.
There's a big club. We're trying.
It's a really cool and exclusive club.
The first thing we have to do is finish the qualifying races. We're going to keep trying. Just show
I feel
up.
like you're not a real ultra runner until you DNF a race. Is that controversial?
No, I think
you learn a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think at some point it's very likely to happen.
Yeah,
to
I mean, the more you do it,
almost everyone in
the
this
more
sport.
likely, especially with 100-milers.
Yeah, for one reason or another. Just like getting injured is probably going to happen as well. Yeah. It's just something that...
Except me, I will never get injured.
Never, ever.
Knock on
No,
wood
no
table right
injuries.
now.
If you are just joining us, we are so glad you're here. We now have a camera at KT, mile 91. This is pretty cool. I have not seen KT.
This is a new view for me.
Yeah. Again, these are very remote parts of the San Juans, and that view is getting a little more clear, but these cameras are being powered by Starlinks.
It's pretty incredible the amount of coverage they're able to get out here.
Yeah. Especially we've had the sky cams going this year. With
the
some
drones have been so
incredible
cool.
drone shots. Oh, now we're running back out of Silverton with the runner cam. Going to find someone named Ben Thompson.
Any
Is
Ben
that-
fans in the chat?
Yeah, Ben Thompson. If you know him.
Looks like he's from Durango.
Oh, he's
so
from Durango. There should be some folks.
somewhat local.
Is this Shad? All right, Shad. The Shad cam going back out.
Shad Camp's been putting in a lot of work today.
Probably 30, 40 miles. Wouldn't be surprised. Yes, our runner cams rack up the miles on Strava as well. So this gives you a little bit of an idea of what the runners are going to be doing at the very end of the race.
They'll be coming down this, but...
Yes. This is how they started leaving. Love it, Alex. Alex doesn't know Ben, but he's going to cheer anyways.
Yeah,
Go,
that's
Ben.
what we like to see.
Go, Ben. Everybody needs to give love to Ben in the chat.
All the Mike fans, turn that to Ben right now. We'll get back to Mike.
I feel like Mike Henson needs to come in for an interview because people are like,
yeah, I
Mike
need to
as
know
in
why.
The Mike Henson, like
Yeah.
this guy's got a personality. We need to get him in here.
What am I missing? What do I need to know about Mike?
We need to know. We need to meet the one and only Mike Henson. Right now, though,
we're all about Ben.
All eyes on Ben Thompson, Durango, Colorado. Not a stranger to these trails. Probably was able to come up and train quite a bit on the course, which is awesome.
Yeah, this is definitely a race that I think rewards some prior knowledge of the course.
All right, he is excited. Seems to be moving decently well. Look at that.
Yeah, he's flying down that hill.
Rocking the red hat. See if Ben gave us any info. Yes, we have info on Ben. Qualifying races include Run Rabbit, The Bear, Mogollon Monster, and Angela's Crest.
Nice.
San Juan's are my backyard, and I've been working toward this since I first saw the rock in Silverton in 2012. Hardrock is a chance to physically and mentally test what I've learned about the mountains and myself and to celebrate being fully alive while I still am. That's awesome.
And it looks to me like he passed the test. He's about to finish, so.
He wants us to give a shout out to his 3 kids. Pace.
Okay.
You know he's a runner. If his kid's name is Pace. Gillian. Like fish Gill, not Jill. So
okay.
Gillian.
Thank you. Thank you, Ben.
And my wife, Molly, the love of my life. Ben. Shout out to Molly, your wife.
I wonder if that's who's running with him now.
Look at
it's
this.
my best guess.
This is exactly who we are seeing right here. We are looking at Molly, Pace, Gillian, all running in. Their dad and husband, Ben Thompson.
Yeah, they're in perfect stride. I feel like they've done this before.
Practiced. I feel like this is how it's going to go.
Mm-hmm.
This is how you're going to line up.
It's all about that visualization, right?
Yeah. All right, the cheers coming. Ben is about to get this thing done. Love this aerial view. So cool. Let's go, Ben.
Oh, look at that smile.
Man, so cool.
Incredible.
It's about sums it up right there.
Mm-hmm. Immediate
Forget
sitting
the chair.
down. Yep.
I'm just gonna sit
Chair's
on
too
the
far
ground.
away.
I'm gonna stay right next to this rock.
Mm-hmm.
As
I mean,
close
it's good
to it as I
backrest,
possibly
you know?
can. I've been trying to get to this thing for the last 37 hours and 47 minutes.
Wow.
Congratulations to Ben Thompson.
Okay.
All right, all you Mike Henson fans, stay tuned. We understand he will be the next runner coming in.
Tell him to hurry up if you can.
All right, I love this. A lot of love in the chat for Ben. Nicely done, Ben. There's nothing better than cheering people on, even if you're just in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
I think he had a deeper meaning for running this race. Ben said that his running idol is Gary Hilliard. Rest in peace, 2025.
Oh.
Legend on the Angela's Crest, who first exposed him to the wild idea of running 100 miles back in 2002. Very special.
Yeah. Looks like we've got some people waiting for Mike, potentially, up at top of the climb.
There's people out there on course, too. He's got fans in the chat. He's got fans on course.
We've got a runner.
Is this, in fact, the Mike Henson?
All the Mike fans. Is this Mike?
This is.
We have eyes on Mike.
Eyes on Mike.
Huge news for the chat.
Is Mike in the middle? Trying to tell here.
I can't tell who has a bib on.
I think I want to see.
It looks like it's the guy.
Front.
Yeah, in the front.
I mean, I feel like he's like looking more spry than.
Yeah, well, I definitely was like, oh, well, that's his pacer back there who's just like letting him kind of shuffle forward.
Oh my God, people are freaking out. It's Mike Henson. Eyes on Mike. Okay,
It's
we got
happening.
eyes emojis.
Oh, yeah, because we got confirmation Mike is the one with the blue hat on,
Yes,
so we were
thank
correct.
you. No one is gonna let us forget that. Michael Henson becoming a true hard rocker this year by completing the course counterclockwise after having completed a clockwise run last year. Now we're going to get an on-the-ground view here of the one and only Mike Henson. I'm becoming a fan, and I've never
Oh, yeah. I'm a huge Mike fan now.
Huge fan.
I know we have the number 1 and number 2 fans in the chat, but I might be number 3 now.
Yeah, I think you are, Claire. I expect a poster in your bedroom soon.
Oh, for sure.
I'm a fan of anyone who completes the
Yeah.
hard rock. Anyone who toes the starting line of the hard rock.
Yeah. Even just getting to the point of being able to toe the start line is pretty incredible.
I mean, I feel like Mike should like run for mayor or something. He's just obviously has a massive backing.
Universally beloved, it seems.
And he does say his hometown is Austin, Texas. So even though it's Leavenworth on the screen, everyone is saying that is incorrect information.
We've been informed.
Yes.
He's a Texan.
Yes. I need Mike the movie. Goodness gracious.
That's what we're watching right now. This is Mike the
Mike
movie.
the movie. This is his 5 minutes of fame.
Yeah.
There's 1,000 other people watching and becoming fans of Mike at this very moment.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I've ever really had thousands of people watching me run
No.
before. I don't think I want that.
No.
I'm just always so impressed by how well everyone is still running at this point.
Yeah.
37, almost 38 hours
Yeah.
in.
He's stoked. He's excited.
Go. Sub 38.
You can't hear it, but there are a lot of cheers on the ground here for Mike.
Cheers, cowbells, a lot of noise happening behind us.
Dale Garland out there rocking his Hardrock hat with a sticker still on it in true high fashion. You're looking good, Dale. He is indeed in a collared shirt.
Yeah. I do love that trend now. The fun collared shirts that people are wearing. I think that's fun.
Yeah. Is that a folklore shirt? I feel like, well, who knows? I mean, it could be anything, but need to identify. There's a lot of patterns happening, a lot of vibrancy there.
I need the details about the fashion, and that's what's important to me.
We need fashion correspondents in the field right now, asking who he's wearing.
We've had shoes. You know, had Brett figuring out everybody's shoes, but I need everything else. Yeah, so those are definitely Speedlands.
Those are the Cocoa Speedlands.
But I need everything else.
Yes, we do. We want to know. No, I won't. Mike never knows when he'll have an impromptu business meeting.
God, imagine taking like a Teams call in the middle of Hardrock. You didn't want to take off PTO on Friday, so you're working from home as you run.
Yeah. No, sir. This is not a fake backdrop behind me.
Oh. You know, work remote. That means really remote.
Yeah, extremely remote. There's a chance those are the Silverton Speedlands. That colorway, that might be.
We need to zoom in on the shoe.
SLV or SVTs. That's a good call out, Jonathan. You could be correct. All right, so yes, they are the Avery Collins Commission, SVTs, I believe. That colorway, obviously they worked to get him around.
Mm-hmm.
So we approach our 38 here, Hardrock 100 2025 edition. Thanks for being here with us. We've got lots of runners who are getting ready to make their way to the finish line. We've got a little more daylight so that we can get good views and coverage. And even as it gets dark, we are going to be calling in every single runner to the finish until 6 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Mm-hmm. Only 10 short hours left. Oh, we got another runner coming into the finish. Looks like Wayne.
Yeah. Rim Forest, California. Where is Rim Forest,
I've
California?
never even heard
I do
of
not
that.
know. Southern California. Appears no pacer.
Hell yeah. Bonus points, as I've been saying.
So impressive.
Yeah.
Poles are still out, but he is firmly running. Wayne is 56 years young. He is going to be our 35th place male.
Looks like he did Bighorn last year. High-low. Tahoe Rim Trail. I'm tough. Leadville. His ultrasigner is almost entirely just hundreds.
Yeah, wow. 100-mile specialist right here.
Yeah.
McGillry.
First 100-miler in 1999.
Wow, he has been in this sport for a while.
He was 7th at Angeles Crest in his first 100.
Wow, amazing. Just some incredible runners out here.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool to be able to learn a little bit about each of them. Let's see if Wayne gave us any info on our runner bios. He did indeed. Yes, we have information. All right. What motivates you to do your best? His age. This is my one chance. And I've been working hard and waiting a long time.
Aw. Well, he crushed it.
Yeah, ran his first Hardrock qualifier before they were qualifiers in 1999.
Who's ahead of the game?
His running idol is Mr. Scott Jurek.
Classic.
And he wants us to give a shout out to his wife, Ronnie. That is probably Ronnie running in with him. No social media. Good for you, Wayne.
Yeah.
And he said if he was not running ultras, he'd be hunting.
Okay. So still outdoors.
Yeah. His favorite Hardrock memory, the test, the challenge, and the mountains. Pretty much sums it up right there. Got another little pacer coming in. We don't have any audio. We don't have any audio, do we, out there? We don't have an audio of the finish line, do we?
Oh, look at that dog. He's being held like a baby.
Yeah, so just so y'all know, reason we don't have any audio on the finish line is there is music playing. We want this to be able to be preserved up on YouTube and not get taken down.
No copyright strikes.
Yeah, so unfortunately we have to imagine what's being said and what the cheers are, but I think you can still get a lot out of it from just the visuals of these runners making their way to that rock.
It looks like Wayne's crew there all have matching T-shirts. Just super cute.
Oh, he did a little celebration before the final shoot.
Aw.
Jeez, how's he bending down that far?
I know.
Right
I was
now?
like, that
don't think
squat
I
is
would attempt to do
impressive
that.
right now. So now we've got Masumi coming into the finish.
The chat. After seeing Mike finish, my interest has begun to wane.
They've had some good,
There's
some good
these
ones
guys
going
are
on
clever.
there.
All right, another runner. Masumi Fujioka. Pretending like I know how to say that. Masumi.
I love the yells.
They're just coming in right and left right now. This is awesome. Folks finishing before the sun goes down. As mentioned earlier, average finish time for the Hardrock is 39 or so hours.
He's wearing a Seven Hills shirt.
Okay.
Great running store out near Seattle.
Sweet.
Big fan
From
if you're in
Redmond,
the area.
Washington. Okay.
I don't know if they still have it, but at one point they had a cougar from Western States in the store. So
Congrats to Masumi. He is a finisher of the Hardrock 100 endurance run. We have lots more runners coming through.
Oh, wow. It looks like he's also doing I'm Tough in
This
September.
year?
Yeah.
Wow. The forehead kiss, good choice. I've seen lots of foreheads, lots of very top of the rock.
Mm-hmm. I do like seeing where people choose.
Yeah. What? No chair needed. He's going to go ahead and just walk right out of there. Congrats again to Masazumi. Oh no, Audrey's asking the chat where you would kiss the rock. Got the chat asking the chat questions. Claire, where would you kiss the rock?
I feel like I would go a little forehead peck for
also
the
forehead?
sheep. Yeah.
Forehead.
It just feels right.
Yeah. The nose. Little boop.
Ooh,
left
horn.
left
Okay.
horn.
Specifically, why left?
Not even a question. Mike Henson. Mike Henson, I do believe, is sitting right behind us. We're going to let him have some time, but we'll see if we can't get him over here for a little conversation.
I see that. I see
since
that
his
button-up
fans
shirt.
His fans are really, really asking for it. Like to see someone just whip out their own hand sanitizer.
That would be
rub
so
it,
funny.
and then-
I saw a little single-use pack of Purell somewhere in here. So
Okay, yeah. I mean,
So now we're back at Chapman. We have about 40 minutes until the cutoff here.
Okay.
So plenty of time still for people still coming through.
should I go ask Mike Henson if he wants to talk?
Chad does love Mike.
I'll let you and
Yeah. I don't care. Yeah, chat. Get prepared for the Mike interview. We're going to go try to see if we can find him now. See if he'll agree to something. All right, we've got a sky view of another runner coming down into the finish. Thinking this is maybe Ryan Cooper. Mm-hmm. Still got to decompress a little. Decompress a little from that finish. sure.
All right. We have some very exciting news. We don't know 100%, but we may have a Mike Henson.
Everyone
interview
cross your
coming.
fingers that he
Yes,
agrees to
there's a
come and
chance.
grace us with his presence.
Yes. The invitation has been extended. There is some food being eaten, and then we may get to talk to Mike Henson and learn all about this great group of people called the ATX Trail Goats.
Yeah, I believe that's what everyone's been saying.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this is Ryan Cooper coming
Meanwhile,
into the
Ryan
finish.
Cooper out there absolutely crushing it. Boulder, Colorado resident. This will be your 36th male finisher.
It looks like he also ran Hardrock last year. So
Cool. Another true hard rocker.
38:01 last year, and a similar time this year.
Wow, very close time. And we've had debates whether clockwise or counterclockwise is quote unquote easier, faster, direction. Guess if you bear it out with just the course record times, one might think that clockwise is a bit faster based on the time that has been run on that. But Ryan Cooper here showing you that you can run very evenly paced, similar times in both directions. Moving really well through the streets of Silverton here and getting ready to make a couple turns and get into that finish chute.
Oh yeah, chat, start guessing where he's going to kiss the rock. Left horn or nothing.
There we go. Forehead.
Classic forehead kiss.
Way to go, Ryan Cooper.
Oh, look how excited the dog is.
Oh.
I love that.
It's going, Dad, I haven't seen you in like 38 hours, man.
Are we going to go for a run now? Where's my run? That was funny when Kyle Curtin was coming in and Sarah met him with their dog. The dog was like, why are you running so slowly? Like trying to get him to hurry up.
I think I saw, was it like
The
just
black
off to the
dog?
side?
Yeah.
Oh, obligatory photo. The whole family there, including the dog. You are watching Mountain Outpost coverage of the 2025 Hardrock 100 Endurance Run, brought to you by Altra and The Feed. I am Corinne Shalvoy.
I'm Claire Farrow.
And we are calling in a bunch of runners 38 hours, 12 minutes into this race. We had a record broken on the women's side this year by one Katie Scheid. First woman to ever go under 26 hours in the counterclockwise direction.
Really smashed Courtney's record, yeah.
20-minute course record. Also had Ludovic Pomeray defend his title and win again this year in a cool 22 hours and 20 minutes.
It's casual.
Casual. But there are many, many runners out there still battling through. And they have until 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. We will be here to show every single one of those finishers.
Yeah, we have about 30 minutes until the next cutoff at Chapman. So everyone in the chat, please be sending all of those good vibes out to the runners who are making their way to Chapman still.
Oh, I just made eye contact with Mike Henson. He looked over here. I think he might be considering coming back. Oh, Claire, what do we know?
Just looking back.
Checking it out.
The people demand it, Mike.
They want to name. Chat wants the name of our DFL runner. Can we get a name to send some love? Let me check on that.
I think it's still Patrick O'Neill.
Okay, Patrick O'Neill. Send some love to Patrick O'Neill.
Tina.
Patrick is doing absolutely everything in his power to get to Chapman. Chapman or bust. That's right.
Absolutely.
Let's go. We did have, let's see who our most recent individuals in and out of Chapman were. Brian Schumann, Sibian Pritchard, Ilaria Lancia, Terry Miller, Garth Reeder have all been in and out of Chapman.
I think we might have a guest.
All right. Everyone, get excited. We will be back in, I don't know, can we take a quick break to get Mike set up? Welcome back to the Hardrock Endurance Run 100 Mile 2025. We have a very, very special guest.
Hugely
right now.
anticipated.
Someone who basically the chat would not let us continue on without bringing onto the couch. Welcome, Mike Henson.
Thank you. Thanks
Do you
for
go by
having
Mike
me.
or Michael?
Either's fine. Mike. Let's do Mike today.
Okay, let's do Mike today. All right. I can tell why people are fans. Very easygoing here. Thank you for joining us on the couch. Congratulations on completing the 2025 Hard Rock.
Thank you so much. I'm excited to be done.
And you are sitting with a couple of your supporters.
Yep. Nick is a good friend, also part of ATX Trail Goats. He paced me from Telluride to the finish.
Okay.
And my son Lachlan, who's a big inspiration.
Who has run on across every finish line, as we read, since you started ultra running.
Every 100, everyone that he was there.
Yeah. Awesome. Let's start with pacing. Tell us a little bit about your experience out there. Have you run in the San Juans at all?
No, and I had no idea what I was getting myself into.
Okay. That's the best way to go into these things.
Yeah.
Blind.
If I would have known, I might not have volunteered for
Okay.
quite so many miles, but it was
Just
amazing.
a cool marathon,
It was
right?
Really, really cool. Yeah, just a casual
Just a
marathon.
casual marathon with probably
Yeah.
10,000 feet climbing in it,
Yeah,
something like
so
that.
it was awesome to help him, get across the line. He wanted to go sub 38, and so here
All
we are.
right.
Yeah.
Hit that goal. What did it mean to have him with you as a pacer?
It was great. He was awesome. And as were my other pacers, not to take away from Nick. He paced me for the longest.
Okay.
But Tyler Peterson paced me, and Chris Roth. Tyler's partner is the head of medical at Telluride, so
Okay.
Kim. Yep,
Perfect.
so
Good people to be with you.
it's really good. It's really good. It was a wonderful day. It felt hot.
Yeah.
But overall, it wasn't how I heard 2023 was. It was really good.
Yeah. No weather, no precipitation, no storms.
No.
Pretty moderate temperatures in the.
I think it was
evening,
moderate.
right?
Yeah, it's just
Awesome.
when you get high, it's hot.
Claire, do you have a question? for
I'm
Mike?
I'm curious to hear from Lachlan. Do you ever want to run Hard Rock?
I'll think about it.
You've got a couple of years, I think.
Yeah, or like 10, 20, 30.
Yeah. Would you consider pacing your dad?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. I think that's a healthy answer. If you had said yes right away, I might be a little concerned. You probably have seen your dad go through some stuff in some of these races, so you realize how difficult and challenging they are. So I think that's a good mature answer. Mm-hmm. All right. So tell us about this group of people that are huge supporters of you, and you said it's a special group. So what makes it special?
Yeah, when I moved to Austin in 2021, I was looking for a trail running group similar that I had in Seattle. And someone met me on a trail. And it's just a bunch of guys that put headlamps on at 8:15 every Thursday night and go run the trails in Austin. And then have tailgate afterwards or something like that. Yeah, it's a group of guys who love and support each other. So it's hard to find that. So it's a group of, they're probably going to tell me I'm wrong on this, but probably 50 plus active members.
That's amazing. Yeah. My husband and I started our local run club called Castle Rock Run Club, and it's incredible how that just organically grows, and these friends become your support network, not only in running, but in all of life. And you just become a family, and the community, not only the ultra running community, but these smaller and these communities locally are just one of the things that makes this sport so special. So I can absolutely relate to that. And so it's the ATX Trail Goats.
That's the name, and they don't really advertise.
Yeah.
So I was doing hill repeats, training for Tour de France, and someone saw me doing a lot of hill repeats, and they said, "Hey, I see you on here a lot doing hill repeats."
Seem crazy. Yep. There has been a lot of call outs about the hill repeats in the chat. So I think there was a question about what feels better, getting I don't know if it was the crown on the hill repeat or completing Hard Rock. That was one of the questions.
Local legend.
Local legend on the hill
yeah,
repeat.
local legends are really important.
Unfortunately for the group in Austin, I'm going to have to say completing Hardrock
Completing
feels better than the
completing
local
Hardrock.
legend.
Weird. Okay.
How does something like Tour de France compare in your mind and your experience? Because that to me seems like a hard rock on steroids. No pacers, right?
Longer.
What terrain wise? What are your thoughts on the two? Kind of thinking about them.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have the altitude.
Yeah.
It only goes at 10.5, so it's definitely like there's more steep climbs in Tour. It's a lot more vert, like
Okay.
per mile. I think Tour is probably a little bit harder race, but it doesn't have the altitude that Hard Rock has, and
Yeah.
usually doesn't have like the storm
Yeah.
risk and things like that.
So a lot of people want to know how you train for the altitude, not being at altitude, because so many people are like, is that possible? Obviously, you've shown it's possible. Anything special? Are you doing heat training or kind of what? Do you think that it's individual dependent on how you respond to altitude?
I mean, it definitely is individual. I come here early, essentially,
Yeah.
and work remote.
Mhm.
So I came here 18. I was in like Breck for a
Okay.
week and then came to Silverton. So
Yep.
I was above 9,000 feet for
Nice.
2.5 weeks,
Yeah.
essentially.
Nice.
I do think, I mean, we do a lot of, I think heat helps. I don't think that data is really that conclusive that
Yeah.
it helps that much with altitude, but we do, we commonly run 90 degrees with 80% humidity in Austin. So it's
yuck.
If you don't like to run in the heat,
you get
in
used to
Austin-
running in the
I like
heat.
to run. I
You're
don't
not
like
gonna
to swim. Is the thing. I want to run.
Yeah, you don't rewear clothes that you wear in the summer in Austin.
Dripping
Yeah,
wet.
they're
Ugh.
dripping for sure.
And people want to know what the best Austin trail is. Do you have a go-to?
I think that it's called the Greenbelt.
The Greenbelt.
They have really technical. Austin has a lot of really good technical trails. They just don't have sustained vert.
Yeah.
So the most sustained verts that has decent vert is half a mile.
Okay.
But there's really good technical running. Yeah.
Any others that you could call out? People want to know.
I like Southwest Parkway.
Okay,
And
Southwest Parkway?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, those are great too.
Yeah, those to me are just like magical trails.
Okay.
You just go get lost in there for
Nice.
hours. So,
Nice.
Yeah.
Amazing. Are you going to return the favor and pace your friend anytime soon?
Yeah, I'm waiting for someone to. I think we have one who's qualified now. I'm waiting for just someone to step up in the goats to put their name in the lottery.
That's a
for
call
Hard Rock
out.
100.
Well, as I said, you can
Yeah,
just
I
put
would
their
love.
name in for them. As I've been telling people before, just
Claire's
enter
not
your
opposed
friends.
to you just putting people's
Yeah.
names in for them, and then
They get pulled, and you go, congrats, I'll pace you.
yeah, yeah.
You're
so-
welcome.
Awesome. Well, we know you're recovering. Thank you for coming over. Anything else you want to say about just Hard Rock as a race or as a run, I should
I
say?
mean, it's such a well-run event, and really, the culture is really special at Hard Rock, and very few events have that special. It's definitely, it kind of epitomizes what trail culture is, and it's just so well run. Yeah, I
Awesome.
wish it wasn't. I wish more people could get in.
Yeah.
But I do understand as well the rules they have.
Yeah.
Would love more people to be able to run.
Amazing. Anything else you guys want to say?
Just what he said. I mean, it was incredible.
Yeah.
Being the aid stations, everything was. It's like, holy cow! This is a way to run a race.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. Well, shout out to the
yeah.
aid station.
Yeah, everyone,
all the
all
volunteers.
the aid station captains, everyone's all amazing.
Amazing. All right. Well, thank you for the vote of confidence. And yeah, as we've heard, it is an experience unlike any other. And glad you guys were part of it yet again this year. And huge congratulations. Congrats to your dad.
And thank you all for your live coverage.
Of course.
I didn't get to see much of it except in Ouray. But,
Okay. You can
but
go
I
back
did-
and watch
I'm
it.
going to go back and watch
Oh,
it.
yeah.
But I did get stories from my pacers because of all of you, so I really
Good.
appreciate it.
Good. That's what we're here for.
You're doing good stuff.
Well, thank you, and thanks to Hardrock for allowing us to bring that coverage. It takes the organization and the town and everyone to all do it collectively, and a lot of hard work and a lot of behind the scenes. So glad we could do it, and hope you are back here again with either to run it yourself or with one of your friends to support them.
Awesome.
Thank you, Mike Henson, for appeasing the chat with your interview.
Yeah, of
Congrats.
course. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Congratulations. Get some rest. Yeah. Yeah, we're good.
Nice work.
Thanks, guys.
Congrats. Thank you. You're moving pretty well.
Yeah.
I need like.
I'm impressed.
I still have my poles right there.
You can go out for your second lap. Barf. Absolutely.
Okay, do it.
Oh
Sweet.
my
That's
God.
amazing.
Built different.
She's like, we have plans.
So maybe Monday.
We have plans Tuesday. I'll let Brett come on. And then maybe I'll take an hour and then hop back over and you can go or whatever you want to do.
I don't care. I'm down for whatever. I have no plans. So.
Brett, you want to hop in here? Yeah, we got time. Beers for anyone?
You gotta save those for Skyler and
I
Jamil
know,
to
we
lure
do.
them in. All right, we are back. I believe we have Preston Wood coming into the finish now.
Oh, I went on a run with Preston at the Memorial Day training camp runs like 2 or 3 years ago.
Okay. I mean,
Pretty
according
sure
to Ultra Sign Up, he has done states. So.
He was a football player in college, and if I recall, he was an offensive lineman.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Pivot.
Yeah. I remember he was an amazingly strong descender, which is helpful for something like Hardrock.
Yeah.
Hell yeah,
Quads
Preston.
of steel.
I am not Corinne Chavoy, by the way. This is Brett
You sound
Hornig.
just like her.
I'm back. We are. I'm taking the place of Skyler Hall right now, or I guess I'm taking the place of Corinne. Who are you?
I'm Claire Farrow, and I'm taking the place of Skyler Hall currently, as he's running Jamil into the finish.
I'm Brett Hornig, and I'm taking the place of Corinne Chavoy, who is getting some work done. And we are probably less than an hour out from Jamil finishing the loop.
And they have threatened to go immediately to a bar, I believe, but we
Yeah,
are
that was
trying
Skyler.
to convince them to come in here instead.
Yeah,
So
I'll make
stay
sure
tuned.
when they come in, I will
just kind of grab them.
grab them at the finish line, and tell them that official race media
Skyler's gotta get to
needs them
work.
for an interview. Yeah.
He can't skip a shift.
Yeah, exactly. But also, kudos to Skyler for just doing it all.
Yeah.
You know, he was overnight shift.
Yeah,
last
what,
night,
midnight to 6?
Midnight to 6, and then was runner cam for some of the top finishers in the morning. And then I think he had a little break.
Yeah, I think he took a nap at one point, I
Yeah.
believe. But
And then had to go out on course to go pace Jamil, where they've been going through the woods. Oh, we got some dinosaurs.
Wow. Yes, absolutely. Is this Becky Bates? Wow. This is maybe the best run-in I've seen yet with the
Yeah, this is a
dinosaurs.
really good one with the
Everyone else
dinos.
needs to step it up. So this is Becky Bates, who is 63 years young, which is pretty incredible, finishing 7th for the women. Absolutely crushed it.
She looks pretty stoked to be done running.
How could you not be stoked being paced in by a couple of dinosaurs?
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
It
Kimberly,
looks like
British
she also,
Columbia.
I mean, she's done Hardrock at least a couple of times. She ran it last year and in 2023. As I'm scrolling, 2017. So she's no stranger.
Yeah, the name sounded familiar in
Mhm.
regards to multiple Hardrock finishes.
Yeah, I think those dinos have kind of raised the bar for everyone else's finish from now on. Just saying.
Maybe we should start a petition to make all of our runner cams next year be dinosaurs.
I would get dropped so much faster by the people I'm trying to keep up with if I was in a dino suit, but I would do it. Oh, we've got another runner coming in, heading to the finish. Trying to see the bib number. So we think this is Kenneth from Beaumont, Texas.
Letterly.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what info we have. Oh, I do not have any additional dirt on Kenneth, unfortunately. But one thing I do know is that Kenneth is now a Hardrock finisher in 38 hours and 42 minutes. Kissing the rock.
It looks like, according to Ultra Sign Up, this might be his first Hardrock finish. So
Cool.
nice work.
A nice donut button down.
Oh, I think it's the rabbit one.
That's a
I
nice
do
shirt.
like
I
that
love
one.
that
I love the
material.
button-ups. I don't know if I could rock that, but I do really appreciate everyone else doing it.
Hardrock seems like an appropriate race for a donut button up.
Absolutely. I'm also impressed by everyone who finishes and they just still stand around. They're not sitting. They're not just kind of like hanging. They look fresh
I think
still.
I would be in the camp of people that just sit down on the ground
Mhm.
right up against the rock. I've seen
Absolutely.
a handful of those. A couple that go for the nice dining chair on the left side of our screen.
I don't know if I'd make it to the chair. I would need to be carried, I think. I don't know if I'd make it to the rock in general, but if I did, I think I would end my journey right
I could
there.
see a scenario where there's a couple minutes of like the adrenaline rush of finishing this thing. Like I'm
Yeah.
good to stand, and then all of a sudden you're like, I have to sit down.
It
right
just
now.
hits you.
Right now.
Oh yeah, someone to point out we are about 2 minutes away from the cutoff at Chapman, so waiting to see if a few more people make it there.
Yeah, was there a certain number of people that we were
I believe
waiting on?
Brian is in Chapman right now, and we're waiting to see if Patrick O'Neill is going to make it
Gosh,
there.
Patrick O'Neill has been just racing cutoffs all day. It looks like
like
his
he's the only one who hasn't made
tracker
it there
pinged
yet.
just 28 seconds ago.
Come on.
Still,
A little bit
it
out.
looks like a half a mile from the aid station. So, according to the trackers right now, with how they're currently pinged, it doesn't look like Patrick is going to make it out of the Chapman aid station under the cutoff time. We will wait for the official timing, though, to be certain. All right, so we've got our next runner coming in, Mark Vogel from Spokane, Washington.
It looks like he last finished Hardrock in 2022. So trying to see if he has any other finishes. This might be when he becomes an official Hardrocker in both directions.
One thing that people wouldn't guess about him is he wears half shirts.
Okay, what does that mean?
I think just like left arm.
Yeah, like which half are we talking?
Cut straight
like,
down
is this
the
a crop
middle.
top or just left or right side? We can't. Hopefully he gets near a light so we can see what kind of half shirt he's rocking potentially.
Looks like the lights are coming on. They're starting to show a little bit more.
See, that doesn't look like a half shirt.
No, it looks like a full shirt.
Hmm.
I don't know. He filled that out in our athlete questionnaire.
I've got questions. I appreciate the tortoise and turtle knowledge being dropped in the chat.
Ooh.
I actually just learned something, that tortoises and turtles are not the same.
Yeah, one's like typically a land.
Yeah,
less
that's
of a
what they're
land
saying.
creature.
Tortoises primarily live on land.
Yeah.
Which makes, I guess that's like a giant tortoise, which...
Yeah, they're like pretty big. They're like basically dinosaurs.
Mm-hmm.
I think box turtles are pretty common pets.
Yeah, I had one as a kid.
Yeah.
My parents just kind of found it on the side of the road and
Yeah,
brought it
they're-
home.
I guess they're native here to the San Juans, the ornate box turtle, but in many other places they're invasive species.
Yeah. I'm not sure if they're invasive in Pennsylvania or not, but I had one. It lived outside, and I believe it either wandered away one winter or it just kind of...
Ran away while you were at summer camp.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
It just kind of disappeared one day.
Oh, we got Skyler Hall's live location.
Oh, yeah. Where are they at? I feel like we just had... Mark was 2 people ahead of Jamil
They're
last
almost,
time they pinged,
I think,
so.
across the creek. I think they're approaching the creek crossing.
Jamil, it's time to start running. Come on.
Apparently he's dealing with a pretty gnarly blister.
Oh, yeah. I did see that.
So we'll have to get a close-up of that in the studio once he
just-
finishes.
That man has no luck. The ankle roll, now blisters. What's up with those feet?
I mean, I guess it's... he just ran 113, like 14 days ago.
Yeah, so good. As I was telling Chris, it's a good last long run.
Yeah,
you
but
do a
if-
100-mile training run, and then you taper so hard.
And if that's like your only training run that you do for... I mean, I know Jamil...
It's an unconventional plan,
Jamil's
but it
training block
seems
for
like it
Western
worked.
States was slightly abbreviated. So, like, maybe his feet didn't have the necessary amount of time to kind of callus up
yeah.
for something like Hardrock.
We can get it straight from him where he messed up there.
Yeah. Yep, definitely. Sorry about that slight technical difficulty, but we are live back just in time to see a runner cross the river.
The real question, is it Jamil?
Well, it's just one.
I mean, it's one headlamp. It doesn't mean it's one.
Oh, so maybe this is... That silhouette looks very Jamil-ish.
It looks Jamil. I feel like I can see some hair.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay, so I think we might have just-in-time live footage of Jamil Curry crossing the river, and Skyler just making Jamil look really slow crossing the river now.
Catching up to him swiftly.
We've got Jam Jam and Skyler Hall, pacer extraordinaire.
Dynamic duo, really.
This is really cool. Skyler paced Jamil for the last 20 miles of Western States just 2 weeks ago, and now Skyler is back pacing Jamil for, I'm not sure how many miles it was, but it's enough where Skyler's tired and ready to be done. Uh-oh, we cut out. Sorry, we lost our camera there, but how dangerous is this river crossing on a scale of 1 to 10? I feel like it didn't look that deep this year.
I've seen people going without using the rope, so
I'd say it's like a 3.
Yeah.
It goes up to maybe a 4.5 or 5 when it's dark, but Jamil still had a little bit of light.
What race has a river crossing that's a 10?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if any races would have.
I feel like that would be too much.
Western States, the year Jim let go of the rope. He upgraded himself from like a 4 to a 10.
Yeah, that was user error, maybe. Questions in the chat if we got margaritas. I do not have. I have a poppy, and I feel pretty good about that.
I've got mortal hydration.
What more do you need? It's extra salty, right? So
yeah,
it's
it is
kind of like a
high
margarita.
sodium. Yeah, it does taste like it.
Oh, there's another question in the chat for you. They're asking you where you would kiss the rock, because we did discuss that earlier, me and Karim, where we would.
Oh, yeah. I think I'd go like right on the sheep's mouth.
Okay, that's a choice. I went for the classic forehead.
I saw a handful of people do that.
Yeah. Oh, it's been a very popular choice, I think. I'm still waiting for someone to just whip out a little Purell or something.
I feel like I'd be too tired to
I definitely wouldn't even think about it.
I would just go for whatever. The one thing that I have seen, I don't think I've seen it yet this year, but 2 years ago, someone came into the rock a little hot.
Oh no!
And with the headlamp, and like the blinding light, just because the Hardrock rock sticks out a little bit more at the top than the bottom.
Oh no!
So they like went into it with just a slight forehead and gave themselves a little cut.
Oh, that would be me. That actually is what would happen there.
So
bleed all over the rock.
Yeah, you gotta lead with your hands and not your face.
Pro tips.
That's what I've learned is you gotta lean into it with your hands and then let yourself do like a little push up. Don't lead with your face.
Seems like a lot to remember at the end of 100.
I mean, this is advice from someone who has not finished Hardrock, so do whatever you want. But if I finish Hardrock, that's probably what I'm gonna try to do.
Noted for the future. I think we have another finisher coming in.
I hear cheers. Kent Ryerchuk from Portola Valley, California.
It looks like he has a couple of previous Hardrock finishers, so knows what he's doing here, knows how to kiss the rock correctly.
we will observe. See,
okay.
1 hand lead.
Yeah. And he went for the upper white space right above the words Hardrock. Which is
Yeah, I mean, that's I guess the easiest when you're of that height. Like
Yeah.
thinking about actually like bending all the way down to the mouth would
That
take
would
a
be
considerable
difficult,
amount of
yeah.
effort.
the squatting at that point might be hard.
Yeah, I guess it would be probably more of a game time decision.
Just whatever the body allows, maybe.
Pretty much, yeah. Like go to see where the range of motion's at on race day.
I have been pretty impressed by some of the squats I've been seeing people doing.
Some runners are just so amazingly elastic. I don't know if that's a genetic thing or what, but like my muscles just get really tight and I just start to lose all range of motion.
That's good.
Yeah, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that, but like some other runners I see come in, they're like able to like stretch their quads and like squat down. And
I'm pretty flexible normally, so I feel like I'm pretty. When I get tight, I'm still fairly limber. So I wouldn't say I enjoy squatting down and stuff at the end of a 100-miler, though.
See, I have to force myself into like doing an ultra squat every 5 or 6 hours. So that way, like my quads and everything don't totally lock up. Like I have to force like extra range of motion. Like
interesting.
Like do PT exercises midway through the race.
I mean, if it works, right?
It has helped.
I've never thought to do that.
I saw someone doing it one time where they were like just at an aid station table, like leaning on it, squatted all the way down, and then they like left like looking so much better. And I was like, I'm just gonna try that, and then it was actually great.
I might have to try that. The Red Bull for stomach issues. Got a lot of things to test out soon.
Yeah, it's all about testing new things on race day.
That's the thing. I tried at mile 5 of my first 100-miler. And do you remember when Goo made the beer flavored Goo?
Oh my gosh, I've only ever eaten a taste of it because I dumped the rest out on the trail.
I tried it for the first time at mile 5 of Javelina as my first 100-miler, and it went down fine.
Hoppy trails.
Yes, I actually liked it a lot, but that was a choice that I made because everything new on race day, as they say.
No, not my favorite. Not my favorite.
What could go wrong? It's fine.
A lot of things can ruin your whole stomach 5 miles into a race.
5 miles are fine. I'm full of really good advice. For everyone asking for updates on Patrick, I do think he did get cut off at Chapman, but he put up a pretty incredible effort trying to get there in time.
It was amazing to watch.
Mm-hmm. I think we're waiting to see if the next runner in is going to be Eliza or Jamil. I think those are the two battling it out there.
I think Jamil is just a little bit ahead of Eliza.
Yeah, I think her tracker just updated. She's at the river.
Yeah, Jamil crossed the river 7 minutes ago. But it's still like 2.5 miles from that spot here.
Yeah.
So even a 10-minute pace, we're looking 25 minutes.
And it's not bad on the single track, but when you get to that dirt road, you have like a mile climb. It's not a huge climb, but at mile 101, it feels pretty significant, I think.
I have a hunch Jamil was making a pretty big push to get to the finish before sundown.
Yeah.
Because coming off of Grant Swamp Pass, he was like really starting to move, and he started passing a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Was like, there's what's the reason for this right now? And then looking at the splits, it was like, oh, you're racing the sun.
Yeah. Only one nighttime, you know.
Yeah,
two's a lot.
So, sorry, Jamil, but you got to turn your headlamp on.
He got pretty close, though. Yeah,
So-
no double golden hour for Jamil,
Yeah, so if
unfortunately.
Jamil finishes 8 hours before the golden hour at Hardrock, but was a golden hour finisher at Western States, does that mean that his second race was his far better performance? I guess some would argue that the 48-hour cutoff at Hardrock is softer than the 30-hour cutoff at Western States, but I personally don't know if I agree with that.
Hard Rock's a lot harder. I mean,
Exactly.
That's why the cutoff's longer.
I think the cutoffs are very similar in terms of difficulty. So
Yeah.
by that logic, I think Jamil is actually having a better day here than he did
Yeah.
at Western States.
The only way to know for sure would be if he had twisted his ankle at mile 4 here, and then we could really compare the two performances.
Hopefully, we could just get him in the studio and ask him all these questions.
Yes,
instead of just
we're gonna have
speculating.
to. He doesn't have a choice.
It's like almost invisible at this point.
It's not invisible to me. I still smell it. I want it so bad.
I think at the moment we're just awaiting another runner cam to get eyes on Jamil and then Eliza.
Mm-hmm.
We're
It did
just
look like
a little bit of a dark zone right now.
Jamil's tracker pinged again about a minute ago. Steadily heading down that
What
trail.
was his speed? What was his MPHs?
3.6. So, not bad.
Yeah.
He's moving.
There's a little single track, some climbing there.
Yeah, that is like just really tiny rollers.
I hope Skyler's doing okay.
Yeah, we don't have a tracker on him. He could actually
No.
still be at the river.
He did send a really funny picture of them up at the top of the mountain.
Oh, good. What is Jamil doing?
He's
Just
probably
sitting
on his phone.
Just sitting cross-legged, not even looking at Skyler. Looks like he put himself in timeout.
Yeah, he's probably watching the live stream.
Well, that's too bad for Skyler.
Jamil, if you type anything in the live chat, we're going to be really disappointed, but also really stoked at the same time.
I'm just waiting for the chat to start coming up with more would you rathers like they did last night.
I think we covered all of them.
Every possible would you
Every
rather
scenario.
Oh, clockwise or counterclockwise?
Oh, I had one, except it's not a would you rather.
Okay.
If you were to put pants on a cat,
Which way? Like,
which way do you put the pants on? Just like the back half through the tail, or like a really wide pair?
okay,
that
so
goes
as
under
someone who
all
has
legs?
put clothes on their cat before, we have matching, me, my cat, and my dog have matching Costco sweatshirts. And his sweatshirt goes through his front legs and around his like stomach area. So therefore, I believe pants would go around his back legs.
So that would, under that assumption, then
Yeah.
the back half
with
would
the
be
way
the pants.
that cat clothes typically work. I'm an
I've
expert.
never bought any clothes for my cat that have legs.
Oh, the sweatshirts. It has a hood too. It's so
well, it's
cute.
got. Well, I guess it's got. Well, I guess okay. I would just assume then that the front was arms.
Yeah, well, the front is the arms because it also has a little hoodie pocket on the stomach.
Yeah.
Oh, cat with a human head or dog with human hands. Dog with human hands is
Does
disturbing
the human
to picture.
head still think like a cat?
Yes, this has a brain. A
But
human
it's
head
like-
and brain.
So it's not a. It's a human.
It's
in
more
a
like a
cat's body.
human, yeah, with a cat's body, but a human head.
Yeah, give me the dog with hands.
I don't know though. Can you picture a dog running around with human hands instead of paws?
Can you picture a legit human that just looks like a cat?
So I don't know if you know this. The musical and movie Cats came out.
The Taylor Swift one.
I actually don't know if she was part of that. I'm
She
not
was in
familiar with
that. Yeah, I think
most
it
of her
bombed
things,
in
but
box office.
it's a unique musical, I'd say. But that is kind of, they look like cats that are human.
Yeah,
So that
and
concept
it
has
weirded
been
a lot
done,
of
and
people
they are
out, so
terrifying.
The chat seems to be all for the dog with the hands.
I don't know. It's something about. Have you seen?
Fetch would be really funny with a
Have
dog
you
with
ever
hands.
seen a human like do the thing where they run around on all fours? Because
Yeah.
it's disturbing, and that's kind of what I'm picturing of a dog with human hands. Kind of the way they.
I think a dog with
weird.
hands would unlock an entire new level of intelligence.
Yeah. And also my dog with human hands would be maybe the end of my life. He would make. It would be bad. He'd open every cupboard. My trash would go everywhere. Yeah, it would not be good.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Kind of takes me back to the cartoon Cat Dog.
Oh, that was a
Cat Dog was
classic.
one of those like I'm watching it because all my other shows ended, but it's not bad enough for me to change the channel.
Yeah, that was a weird show.
The little blue mouse.
God, I'm having flashbacks now.
His name was Winston.
Oh, we got another Jamil ping. Still moving about 3.6 miles an hour. Just
So you're gonna have to bear with our commentary for a little bit more.
Deepest
before I go down to
apologies.
the finish line and photograph Jamil.
Yeah, he's doing another just stop, just sit and check his phone for a while just to mess with us.
Jamil could still be a sub 40-hour finisher though.
Yeah. It's a solid. I would take that for sure.
Is there any adjusting we can do? We're back. Don't worry. To those in the chat who are like, where did the sound go?
We're still here. We have this beautiful view of the finish. Obviously, sunset has come and gone. It is now past 9 p.m. But we're just sitting here waiting for Jamil and Eliza to keep making their way towards the finish.
It's a little bit dark at our finish line because one of the main lights that allowed for better sight on our camera, it just died. So we're just recharging it right now, but we will get it back and set up
There will be
before
light.
our next finisher.
We'll make this happen.
Don't
If
worry.
everyone at the finish can turn their headlamps on together, we can all work together and make this happen.
This is just kind of the sort of thing that happens when we go into the second night, is you realize like all the things you forgot to charge at the end of the first night. So then it's just like the racers. It's always a game of active problem solving.
Yes.
For those who are tuning in with us in the chat, I'm Brett Hornig, and I'm joined by Claire Farrow, and we're awaiting our next finisher, who should be Jamil Curry.
Yeah.
Question I have for everyone in the chat is, what has been your favorite moment of Hardrock so far?
What's been yours?
I think my favorite so far was the finish of the women's third, fourth, and fifth place today, when all three of them were crossed the river and running within
were
like
pretty
4 or
close to
5
each other,
minutes.
yeah.
We utilized the triple screen, and we also had all 3 runner cams out.
Love
and they
that.
all found the runners. Like right when Katarina finished, we had Amber and Stephanie all on the road, and we had a picture of all 3 of them. They were all about 5 minutes apart, which is just super rare.
Yeah,
to
this
have
race
that
gets
close.
so spread out, so that's pretty incredible. They were all that close together.
Yeah, so that was one of my favorite Hardrock moments. The producers were absolutely pumped because they got to utilize the triple screen again, and it worked.
Exciting for everyone. I think my favorite moment was when I got dropped by Katie doing runner cams, and she was
that's
going
pretty
up the
cool.
road. Yeah, I was like, no. I think when I looked at my data later, the grade adjusted pace was like sub 7.
She was going so fast.
She
That's
was
also probably my
booking.
moment number 2 is her and Zach Miller racing at the finish.
It was. I really thought that she was going to catch him.
And Zach is a competitor. I mean, he doesn't care
Yeah.
who it is that's behind him. He's like, I am racing whoever's around me all the way to the finish. So-
Absolutely.
and I think for that, you know, Katie did have someone to chase, because had Zach been going any slower, she would have passed him and potentially slowed down.
Yeah, and I mean, he was in sight the whole time. She was really gaining on him, especially on the climb.
Yeah, so that was super fun. That was super fun to watch. Oh yeah, Ludo's rock vomit was a pretty good moment as well. I don't know if that one got caught on the live stream. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah.
You caught it live.
Maybe it was hard to tell. I don't know. But Ludo was finished, waved to the crowd, and then immediately just goes to the left of the rock and just kind of leans over, and then you just hear like massive splashing on the floor.
Just really letting it
and
all
then,
out.
And then he just looks at Dale and he's like, "I'll see you next year."
What a good attitude.
He was, even as trashed as he was at the finish, he was still such a good sport about
I love that.
everyone. He threw up next to the rock. I'm
Yeah,
sure he
that too much
splashed a little bit.
respect to throw up directly on the rock, I think.
Could you imagine the
That feels like it
winner,
would be bad
the
luck.
first person in the race throws up on the rock, and then every single person has to kiss it after that?
No, I can't. I don't want to. I'm not like a huge germaphobe. That might be crossing my line.
That's absolutely crossing all the lines.
Ugh. I'd be like, make it all the way to the rock, and if they said you still had to kiss it, I might just be like, I'll just take the DNF maybe.
You'd be like, good thing I brought my little bottle of hand sanitizer to rub on
I'll just like run
the
in the
sheep's
gym
mouth.
really quick, grab some paper towels and some soap, and come back out and clean it off.
That would be one of the more unique finishes.
Yeah. It'd be memorable.
Yeah, this has been a really fun year, and we still have tons of action in the remaining 8.5 hours of the Hardrock 100. Everyone needs to make sure that they are here, tuned in for the golden hour, as that is also a very special finishing moment for the final runners in the Hardrock 100. It seems like everyone who's here in Silverton will wake up and get to the finishing chute for that 6 a.m. cutoff. We will have runner cams following as many of the runners as possible in that final hour, maybe even final 2 hours. I'll have to confirm. But it's a good time.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for that. Someone asking what the next live stream is going to be after Hardrock. I believe High-Low next weekend is the next Mountain Outpost live stream.
Yep. High Lonesome 100.
Which that'll be super fun. That's such a fun race.
That is a race that I've just been really impressed by the way they've grown, and kind of just structured their business and how they've just gone about everything. I feel like they haven't put themselves in the traditional race model.
Yeah.
And just done things the way that they feel is right. I think it's really cool. I think it's different. It's also a super cool course.
Yeah. A course that I think I would be absolutely terrible at, just like this one, but I'm interested.
Yeah, I'm more High Lonesome curious. Because it is a slightly less difficult course than Hardrock. Maybe that would be the race I need to do to have more confidence about my survival at Hardrock.
Yeah. Hardrock is one of those races where I'm like, I don't even know if I can say that I'd like to do it because I don't even think I've done anything hard enough.
Straight up terrified.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm so scared. Maybe someday I'll be brave, but who knows?
The one thing that I just lack is big mountain survival experience. I don't have a lot of mountaineering, caught in storms or anything like that across big mountain. I'm a pretty fair weather runner.
I feel that. I'm just scared of heights.
Oh, that would be an obstacle at Hardrock. I know there are some pretty.
I've seen enough shots, and I'm like, I don't know about that one.
Yeah.
I would need to work on that, I think, the mental part there.
I would need to do a lot of practicing. Is Tusher's live streamed? I don't believe it is. No, it's not.
No.
Should be, though, because it's one of the most beautiful courses
Yeah, that would be awesome.
In the Tusher's mountain range over there in Utah. I had the pleasure of doing the 70K a couple years ago. And that gave me a little taste of high altitude steep racing, because I think I hit 12,000 feet there, and the average altitude of it's somewhere between 9 and 10. And
easy, nothing.
After 6 hours, it really started to get to me. And if we're thinking in terms of Hardrock numbers, 36 hours would be 1/6 of the way through. And it's I can't
you
have
think
the
about it that way.
be getting to me that early.
Yeah. You want to go see Jamil?
Corinne's going to come take my seat for a little bit. I'm going to go down to the finish. We're going to do an ad break first, so I don't just bump the mic and make noise.
TheFeed.com presents Athletes in the Wild. Of all the wild animals, the athlete is the most ferocious. A high-strung, muscle-clad creature with two speeds, feast and nap. These creatures require constant feeding, gels, bars, electrolytes, supplements, protein, and they forage at the feed, delivered fast like them. Please feed the animals. Shop today and get a free animal bottle at thefeed.com.
Focus. Exhilaration. Euphoria. Running is dope. Experience a new high. Altra, stay out there.
Hey, welcome back. Thank you, Brett, for covering. He needs to go take some photos of our next runner that's coming in. Who is that, Claire?
I think it might be Jamil.
It's Jamil!
And Skyler.
Jamil and Skyler.
Can't forget Skyler.
It's gotten dark very quickly.
I know. Yeah, I feel like it just went, because we also lost the light, which is charging, so.
Oh, the light's
that
charging?
helps,
Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, but it is getting a bit dark out there. I saw some friends of Jamil's. I heard Mike Versteeg paced him for some time, and so I saw Mike out there, or Michael Versteeg out there, waiting for him to come in, and I think I saw Dylan Harris out there as well.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yes. So we're going to get a runner cam going out there.
The
Brett is
people
throwing
need
on
to
it.
see
What are those
Jamil.
things called? Pterodecks?
Pterodeck, yeah.
Pterodecks. All right. Suited up. Starting to look like a Ghostbuster. Ghostbuster Brett is ready to go. Chase down Jamil.
Got all sorts of antennas hanging off of him.
I thought he was taking pictures. Now he's also.
I mean, he's got two
follow
hands,
cam.
right? One hand for a
Can you
camera, one
take
hand for a
photo
GoPro.
with
What else do you
What?
need?
Could you single finger take a picture? Let's see this. I don't know.
think he can do that.
All right, go Brett, go.
Multitasking.
I'm bummed. We're going to be the only people not out there cheering
I
him
know.
in, but the whole Aerovipe community and I'm sure the Hardrock community as well. I mean, is out there. Patty and what is his dad's name? I forget, but
Peter,
Patty and Peter, P&P. They've been crewing all day long, taking care of him. Said he's very much looking forward to a veggie burger when he gets in here, so they're
Nice.
prepping one ahead of time, as any good crew should. Is it possible that it's him? We have no light.
His tracker did just update about a minute and a half ago.
Okay.
Going up the road.
Okay, so he's still on the road. So we're all right. This is like suspenseful. We can't see anything,
know.
but we know that Jamil is coming.
I just want to see a little headlamp.
Yeah.
Moving. I mean, I see some headlamps moving, but I don't think they're the right headlamps.
Right. You have a wonderful view right now of nothing because our light is.
I think this is an opportunity for everyone to use their imagination and come up with what they think is happening out there.
We know we're looking at the finish shoot. Is that the rock directly that we're looking at? Very well. Could be.
I mean,
I
I
don't
see
know.
the flags. Oh, this is from the rock. So we're looking out. Okay.
Looking out from the rock.
So when we see a headlamp coming at us, that would be Jamil.
Jam and Versteeg and Skyler. Let's go. Yeah. It's a good
whole
trio
crew
right
out
there.
there.
Yeah.
Got some good mood lighting there on Sean.
Yeah. Sean's looking very amber.
Yeah.
Here we go. Runner
Okay.
cam incoming. This is
So
Brett.
this is Brett out there with the camera.
Again, back to Blair Witch.
Hunting down Jamil in the
Hunting
night
down.
right now. It's not spooky at all.
You're not watching Hardrock. You are watching Blair Witch 3.
Surprise.
Presented by Altra and the Feed. Feed the animal. Animal that's coming in right now is named Jamil Curry. And this is going to be really close to the time that Jamil ran the last time he ran this direction.
I think I heard he said he wanted a sub 40-hour finish today,
Okay.
and I think he has that pretty solidly in the bag, I would say.
Oh, yeah. He could, I
unless he's
walk
taking a
backwards
detour
for a
or
while.
something. Or he's
He
just
could
sit
go
down
stop-
again.
He could go stop at one of the many bars that are not open in Silverton, Colorado
God, I
right
know.
now.
I did
Grab
think
a
about that.
drink.
I was like, oh shoot, I should have gotten something to eat for dinner besides
I can
gummy
share.
worms.
I have fries. I have half of a French dip. You guys can partake. We can all have a few bites.
I've got
Keep each other satiated.
multiple kinds of gummies
Okay.
and some bobo bars.
All
So
right,
I
we'll
think I'm
trade
set.
out. We'll trade out a bite of protein for a bite of sweets.
Yeah.
We do have a kind of an aid station coming out.
Huh?
There's a cookie. If we have to eat the Hardrock cookie,
seems
sacrifice
wrong.
it for our own sanity. It might need to happen. This is looking like maybe we just got to do it. We're going to start eating our set so that we don't have to take it
God.
back or like
Yeah.
send it back.
Packing up early by
Mhm.
eating everything.
There's an aid station. There's a finish line aid
That's
station
true.
back there. There's some substance.
I think the problem is that I can smell the bacon.
I think that
If I
they
look really
probably
sad.
want to make sure that you.
I have, just not today.
Yeah, right. Can we show proof of having
Yeah.
run 100 miles in the past?
Can I show you my Ultra sign up?
Yeah.
Oh, I see a headlamp.
Headlamps
Looks
incoming.
like 2 headlamps, so it could definitely be Skyler
I mean,
and
by
Jamil.
the bounce of that headlamp, that is definitely Jamil Curry. I can tell from this far away. The bounding
recognizable.
stride. Is that a hand light of some sort?
Oh,
It
there's
is. That is
Skyler.
Skyler. That is Skyler with a hand light.
And
This
there we have
is Jamil
Jamil.
Curry.
Focused, locked in on that finish.
Yeah, Jamil is not a big fan of headlamps. I've learned this when I paced him at Javelina. He's like, turn your headlamp off. I'm like, no, I don't want to fall over. I can't see. It's like, we don't need the headlamps. So they each have hand lights. That's an interesting move. I mean, it was a full moon yesterday, but.
I'm not going to lie. I am fairly anti-headlamp because they hurt my head.
Okay.
But I'll
you do
use
like
a
a
waist
waist
light
light?
when I
Waist
have
lights
to.
are
But I
solid.
mostly, honestly, just prefer to not use a light and pretend I'm training my eyes.
Wow. Okay, that's impressive.
I don't usually
can't do
like
that.
not during a race, but in the morning.
Oh,
I'm just
really?
like,
Okay.
I'd rather not.
Nice. Jamil, obviously, like a little bit of hitch in his step there. We know he came into this race with a subpar ankle.
Yeah.
Subpar ankle.
And then I heard
but-
he also had some blister problems.
Okay. Well, I
So-
mean, you can kind of tell that maybe his feet and legs hurt, as they would
Brett
after.
said we would get some camera footage of that in here
Okay.
afterwards. So I'm like, I don't know. They might want to put that behind a paywall.
Yeah.
No free feet.
No.
But I'm interested to hear.
Yeah. He's obviously powering through it and getting it done.
Mm-hmm. Walking with a purpose, I believe,
Yeah.
as my mother would say. That's what he's doing
Absolutely.
right now. Power hiking to some. Also
Earning
what they
that
call it.
veggie burger. Let's go, Jamil.
Mhm.
Is this just all the reflective gear on there? It's just like the little
know.
reflective
Just
patches.
the
It looks
little
like
itty
they're
bits.
glowing.
Yeah.
Like
I didn't know there was all of that.
so
was
much
all
reflective.
Yeah.
Is there love for Jamil in the chat?
Oh yeah, we've got a lot of go jam.
Yeah, I mean, this is an individual who gives so much to this sport, right? Founder of Air Viper Running, founder of Mountain Outpost, founder of Run Steep, Get High, which actually was born out of Silverton, Colorado when he was climbing in these mountains. That is where that came from. And Jamil.
I'm sure there's plenty of people in this chat who only, found out about ultras through something Jamil did.
Exactly. He walks the talk, going out there.
Absolutely.
Getting it done. It's I mean, there's only so many people who can just decide to jump into Hardrock and finish it.
God. That's pretty incredible.
Jamil is one of them.
Yeah, I've got some confirmation in the chat that some of them indeed are people who are here just because of something Jamil did. So.
Yeah, whether you've run one of his races or watched one of his videos or...
My personal favorites were always the Mountain Outhouse videos.
Oh, they're great.
That's a classic.
So good. And it came back for a short time, then it went away again. And
I was so excited.
Oh, man.
It's such a tease.
Yeah, it was a tease. And then, I mean, of course, the Chipotle Burrito Challenge, which brought back the
oh my God, yeah,
the channel, like the personal YouTube channel that hadn't been touched for a couple years.
Revived from the dead.
Yep, everyone was so excited about that. But also someone who's done stuff like follow Jim Walmsley through the Grand Canyon filming him and brought us footage. I've been watching his video of following Courtney down Bear Creek. It kind of inspired me to go follow Zach Miller down Bear Creek this year because some of that footage, like, you have to be an amazing athlete to be able to do that and follow some of these pros. So here is Jamil Curry kissing the rock right at the top there.
Absolutely. Sub 40 easily, 20 minutes to spare.
Jamil Curry, everyone. Oh. Dale's like, get that tracker off. Jamil is like, and
here.
I need to go work now, so I'm just going to go ahead and peace out. Thanks for the
about
great
to hop
race.
back in the booth with you guys.
Oh, my gosh. He's like, I heard something's going wrong. I need to go troubleshoot it.
That's the only reason he didn't finish in the golden hour.
He's here. He's coming. He's
still walking
probably
with a
heading
purpose.
to medical. I think he's heading to medical.
Yeah.
All right. Congratulations to Mr. Jamil Curry. He is going to go get taken care of by some of our incredible medical professionals here. A bit unassuming, but at the same time, just this is Jamil.
Yeah.
He's like, it's done. Okay.
Oh, we
all
have
right,
Skyler.
Skyler's pumped
Hey,
up.
Skyler,
He doesn't
here.
need medical.
Come on.
Hey.
Don't walk away.
We have options.
We have a beverage for you.
We have options.
We brought the bar to you.
Yes, not yet. You have options when you need to. All right.
Yeah. Well, which one?
Yeah. Yeah, for you. We got.
Yeah. What are you feeling?
A blood orange blonde.
It won't be that.
What? Maslima, salt and lime.
Let's go with the Maslima.
Maslima.
Yes, based on the fact that my pack and I are probably very salty at the moment. So.
All right, replenish the salt. We're back in studio, joined by none other than Skyler Hall.
Immediately upon
You're looking
finishing.
fresh, Skyler.
Super not.
How you feeling? How's it going? How was it?
It was an experience. Like, just for being out there for 11 miles or whatever it was, I can't imagine doing this for 102. That was it. It was the highs, it was the lows. Seeing that sunset, like, as we were going down and like into Putnam, it was like, dude, it was insane. It was a good time.
Pretty. So you started with him at KT.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I got judged by the aid station as soon as I arrived.
Sure.
Because I had that 2-mile hike as the crew have to do. It's only a pacer exchange. And I got up there and she's like, did you just dump water over yourself? And I was like, no. She's like, you need to do that. Apparently I was wrecked before I even started pacing.
Okay, so good. Any 2-mile hike in this vicinity within 3 miles of where we are sitting is
going to be tough.
A difficult thing.
It was tough. It was also like, 3-4 p.m.
Yeah.
So peak of the heat, which just gave me a better appreciation for all those folks that were out there. Like, I can't imagine doing Grant Swamp Pass in that exposed section in that heat. Just absurd.
No doubt. What you got, Brett?
Did we cover any highlights and lowlights of your pacing journey?
Well, we just started.
We just got here,
So
Okay.
we just started the interview. So we were just
You were
laying
setting the
foundation.
scene.
Yeah,
So.
we're setting the scene. Now we're
Warm.
going to go into the highs and lows of this 11 mile section.
How was Jamil's spirits when you met him for the first time?
When I picked up Jamil, he had just been with Kevin Russ, the co-winner of the Chipotle Challenge.
Frenemy.
Potentially. So that was good. He was in good spirits. Typically, when I end up pacing Jamil, I usually come in at a point where he just wants to be told what to do. He gets very compliant. He's just like, I don't want to think about this anymore and go. And this is the first time I picked up Jamil where he was like chipper, and I wasn't entirely sure how to deal with that.
A little
but
suspicious about it.
I was like, this is
that would be
an interesting
strange.
Energy.
I could see that.
Yeah. So it started off well, but when you're doing the double, all of the things that manifested during Western States have a way of reappearing. So, we were working through some issues, some blisters, things like that. He was moving fine. Honestly, I was kind of concerned I was going to get dropped as we were making that climb because going over 12,000 feet, not my jam. I am not Mr. Run Steep.
Well, also he's in the mode. He's been running and like he's
There's
in the
a
zone.
certain
You're
just
starting
like momentum and flow that he was in. So it was going well. We sort of had to troubleshoot. Almost like just before we crested, we had to troubleshoot that blister, and then it was sort of as the sun went down, as we got sunset was great, and then as it got darker, so does the moods, and we're both in my head. You saw me commentate. You saw my spreadsheet. So in my head, I'm running through numbers. This is where I need to pace him at to hit X time. If I can just walk 20-minute pace.
Was there a goal? What was the goal?
I had a goal.
You had a goal.
We never in a time where I paced Jamil have we explicitly talked about goals.
Oh.
I just had George Clooney and Up in the Air. I have a number in mind, and I just start going, and he has to go with it.
Okay.
Goal one was to beat Sunset. A goal, if he was feeling fantastic, I was I want to beat Sunset. That one was out quickly. B goal was to not have to use my light before we got to the river or to the creek, which was true. I didn't turn it on until I touched the rope, so I felt good about that. And then it was break 40 hours.
Oh, you nailed that.
It was touch and go there coming out of Putnam. We started walking at 24-minute pace, and I was like, this ain't it. And I just, Mario Kart ghosted. I just went to the front and was like, I'm leaving you. I didn't say this explicitly. But I was like, I'm just going to keep going at this cadence, and you will inherently follow me.
That was the narrative that you were creating.
In my head, and that's how it always goes. It worked at Cocodona. It worked at Chipotle. It worked here, and obviously worked at Western State. So very happy that we did not have to race cutoffs on this one, but we were talking on the run in. I think Jamil's in a spiritually darker place than he was at the end of Western States. Physically might be a little bit different, but spiritually he was just he got the full experience.
Quick break here to talk about Eliza LaPierre, who is getting ready to finish 8th female. We are still in your top 10 women for this year's race.
She was battling out there.
Was she,
yeah,
Eliza?
We leapfrogged a couple times, and she straight gritted out this performance.
That's amazing. I have seen her grit out a Cocodona performance as well. And look at, that is not Eliza. That is another runner in front of Eliza. That's okay.
Be Drew Adams.
Drew Adams, if we had Drew Adams there. But we are also expecting Eliza. All right, Drew Adams, sorry for that false alarm, 37 years old, out of Twin Falls, Idaho. Coming in, finishing the Hardrock 100. Congratulations to Drew. That was a solid kiss on the rock. That was a solid,
good form.
Solid embrace with the rock, which is hard to do.
It is.
Yeah. It's an immobile object that's flat on the surface.
We discussed you do have to hands first.
Hands first. Hands and lean into it.
Yeah.
That's smart. Protects the teeth.
Exactly.
I just don't think it's wise to lead with your mouth.
Yeah, head first, not really the way you want to grip a rock.
You lose depth perception. I saw someone headbutt it in 2023.
And there was blood.
Yeah.
I mean, I think when you're kissing most things, human or rock, you should kind of touch them with something besides your face immediately. If you're just going in,
we still have that with your hands. Just touch them.
I feel like you should be touching them.
I don't know.
Consent across the board.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Highlight that part.
All right, so you said Jamil's in a bit of a darker place spiritually after this race.
Once we turned on to the road, it got a little bit better. I think it was more at one point we were approaching the creek. I was like, are we running any of these steps? He said no, and I was like, okay. I'm like, do you want music? He's like, no. I'm like, should I sing? No. I was like, all right. So we crossed the creek, and then you'll appreciate this as any track runner does. I just got on his shoulder. So, and the entire rest of the time,
I start tapping his elbow,
and I literally was just he's here, and he's the microphone. I'm literally just here. My left shoulder is directly behind his right. Yeah. I was like, we're
Nice.
going to keep moving, and I do not care. And I like had my headlamp, and I just like used it around here to give him like extra like field of light. And I was like, we are going to finish this strong. And so, by the time we got to the road, he turned around. He's like, this. He went through it. He's like, this was an experience. I got my money's worth from the double. So I think as the totality of it all sets in,
He'll be proud.
it'll mean a lot. And I think he's already very proud of what he's accomplished, but it'll be the stories that he tells from this will be very interesting. I'll put it that way.
I think he did set a FKT from the finish line to the med tent.
Oh yeah.
He
We
was
were
moving with a
watching this. We're
purpose.
like, and he is hi Dale, goodbye, and I am out. No.
he came to. He goes.
No wasted time
he
there.
goes,
Is that a feet
Dale, I need
situation
to-
we're
I was like,
dealing
I need
with?
to lie
I'm
down.
interested in the blister
I-
situation.
We don't need to
right
go
now.
into detail. If
Yeah,
it's,
no, I think there's a couple different things
All
that
right.
we're working through.
Well, good.
Mostly, I knew that was going to happen with the immediate turn and burn to med, because
The turn and burn to med.
When we hit the road, I was like, I just want to be very clear. I'm not doing another sprint like it's the West. Like,
I tried to hang on him. I was like,
he was moving.
He was in the low fives around the track.
Yeah,
It was
so I was like, we're not doing that. He's like, I'm not doing that. I'm going directly to medical. And I was like, perfect. I
Yeah.
love that for you.
I love that for you
So,
and for me at the
correct.
same time.
He's
Well,
he got the full experience, and I think much like many of the folks that have come in the past few hours and will be coming through Golden Hour, like there was no like, hey, like you're an elite grinding through. Like he lived what it is that us normies live on a regular basis. So super stoked for him, and also happy that you
Super
all
stoked you're done.
could hold it down. Because I totally bailed on my ship, and I apologize. So thank you for keeping the live.
it's probably
feed.
more important.
things to do,
Yeah, it's more.
It was a team effort.
We got you covered. Yeah, we took turns. We had
a great time.
Yeah, it was good.
But now you're just gonna come right over
We had
and be
people-
here until midnight, right?
I would, except that I know I smell.
Yeah.
No.
And I need to shower.
There is a
There's
shower, right there, Skylar. That is not an hour.
And then so I can get back into these exact clothes.
We
like
could
that
find
is
you
it.
clothes.
Oh, we have
Don't take
Hardrock
it.
There's plenty of we
merch
can
over
outfit
here.
you.
Just walk straight into the shower, just like that.
Just
come out in a towel.
And talking about a
Sit
turn and
down.
burn. Pull a
see, we got a
Ludo.
shirt.
Pull
Found
a
you a
Ludo
shirt.
and just hop in the shower. And we've got Brett, you want a
You're on
beer?
TV.
We've got we got a delivery earlier today of multiple options. We got a
We've got
juicy
beverages.
IPA, a blood orange blonde. Brett doesn't want a beer.
Apparently not. Maybe later.
I gotta
see, you're already
send
halfway
Jamil
there.
Some of these pictures.
Fresh clothes. You're coming over.
I'm sitting here in half tights.
I
That
don't-
ain't it.
You're fine.
Fantastic.
That's a big shirt.
I am
It's like
not-
a dress.
That's
Listen,
like everyone
I am
else in
not
this
an
entire
Real men wear
ordinary,
dresses.
Like party goer. So I need to put on real pants at some point relatively soon.
You're a
You-
DJ.
you're
You're not an
fine.
experienced party goer.
No. At Orange Theory, like whatever.
Orange
like,
Theory.
Lululemon spandex. That is not my normal life. I only play
It
that
could be.
on live streams apparently.
It becomes your normal life when you get used to it, and you get used to it by doing it. Practice makes perfect.
Perfect practice makes perfect, and I don't think I can do perfect practice in that. I don't think my wife will allow that. Also, shout out to her for watching our child while I've been here and
shout out
sober
to
the entire time.
shout out to the husbands and wives and partners and individuals caring for our pets and children and loved ones, so we can do this.
Yeah,
It's fun.
Teamwork.
It's very fun.
and the folks in the restaurants feeding us on a regular basis because
Don't
It'd be
go
great
out
if
there.
were
Nothing's
some here.
open.
It would be
Nothing's
so
open.
cool if some of
Nothing's
them
open.
were here. That would be awesome.
there's one spot that's usually open till midnight. There is. I found
Where?
it on Wednesday.
Hoomst.
Diagonally that way, yeah.
Don't worry.
Okay.
You just got to
You know the spot.
Just gotta
I know
know
the spot.
people.
That's the secret spot that's making all the money in the town of Silverton
Yeah,
this
seriously.
weekend.
Probably.
Yeah, I heard it clear out at like 12:30 last night.
Word.
and It was a ruckus.
Dude, I was
Yeah.
passed out.
I was asleep in my car out there. I did not hear a
No,
ruckus.
you weren't. You were on the live stream.
Yeah, you
I
were
was,
working.
I was passed out until 11:30, and I walked over here.
Yeah.
And then was on the
Okay.
live stream midnight
True.
to 6.
Yeah,
Truth.
the saloon.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, Brett, how was the follow cam experience? Have you worn a Terra
Your
Terra
Blair
deck before?
Witch experience.
Yeah, I did at Western States.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are they heavy?
No, they're not that bad. They just bounce a little bit.
Yeah,
'cause
you
of
have to
just the
really try to
straps and
strap it
stuff,
down.
but I figured I was like, that's whatever for this.
'Kay.
So I ran as hard as I could backwards on the course to try and get
Yeah,
as
it was
much.
Blair Witchy on that.
It was cool to watch.
Yeah, and then as soon as we hit the trail, I stopped because it's actually a pretty steep road.
Correct. There's no reason to run up that with the tear.
So then I figured, I was like, well, I just went halfway. You guys can meet me halfway.
Can you meet me halfway?
You just you accidentally left going the wrong way, and you had to go all the way around the mountains, whereas I just went backwards on course. So trains work smarter, not harder. So yeah, and then we got to walk jog it in. Yeah, it was good. It was good to see Jamil. Like, yeah, Jamil was in full zombie mode.
Full zombie.
He had like a nasty ass, just super ripe banana.
We saw something flapping out.
That's a banana.
Saving that for later.
We've had that since KT.
This is emotional support banana.
Oh no!
Because we were working.
That's how you know you're deep in it. It was like unpeeled.
That's
maybe
Eliza LaPierre.
Yeah, Eliza, we passed before Putnam.
Okay.
She came into the 8 and left before us.
Okay.
We saw some things.
Yeah.
She is an absolute gamer.
She
and
is.
has absolutely earned this performance. I mean, we
Tough.
talked about during the preview show. Like, she's
Tough cookie.
So tough. And for her to gut this out, well-deserved under 40 hours for Eliza LaPierre.
Going right in on the nose there. Right in on the nose.
Again, the flexibility to be able to do that right now, 40 hours in. Commendable.
Amazing. Congratulations to Eliza LaPierre, 8th place female at this year's Hardrock.
How many people are still out on course?
A few. We've had, I think 50 finishers.
Okay.
So, I think.
So we still have.
Was
Telluride? Telluride's already
I think
shut
it's
down?
about 73 maybe still out on course.
Okay.
Chapman shut down.
8. Okay. So KT's the next cutoff then?
Mm-hmm. At 12:45.
Okay.
Chapman shut down at 8:45.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got a lot of people racing the snail right now.
So, yeah.
Love it.
They did decide that next year they want it to be a tortoise. Tortoise in the hair kind of thing, yeah. We've been discussing in the
That
chat,
makes sense.
right?
Yeah, okay. There's a logical through line that I can support. Well, sweet. That means we have another, 8 hours of coverage?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Super excited to be bringing that to you here on the Mountain Outpost channel with this delightful live stream presented by Altra and The Feed.
See, yeah, you're locked in. You're
Had
ready
to
for
throw
your
in the
next couple
sponsors out
hours.
there. You missed it. We had a Mike Henson who finished and had a massive fan club in the chat. We were then able to get him up there on stage because basically the chat demanded it.
Yeah.
Word.
So we had a great conversation with him.
With him and his pacer and his son.
Austin, Texas. And he is a true hard rocker, finishing 2 years in a row here.
Nice.
And it was cool. We all got to know him, and everyone.
We all joined the fan club.
Yeah,
really.
we all are card-carrying members of the Mike Henson family.
Yeah,
fan club
Austin, not known for its terrain that would lend itself to excelling.
He said
in
they
hard
have
rock.
some pretty technical trails. They just don't have a lot of sustained climbs,
Yeah,
which
that
makes
makes
sense.
sense.
He's apparently famous for doing hill repeats.
You got to. It's
Yeah, there's local legend battles going on out there, and yeah. Well, Skyler, feel free to take a few if you
Or
need to.
keep
You just
hanging.
ran a long ways, and we're out there for a while going through ups and downs, so we can hold it down for a bit if you'd like us to. Check on Jamil, make sure he's okay. As a true, you don't want to check
He's
on Jamil.
fine.
Never mind.
That's what his parents are for.
That's true.
Yeah, Patty and Peter.
I'm responsible
P
for
and P.
91 to finish.
91 to finish.
And
Now
from
you're
then,
done.
I'm
Your
like,
job is done.
I mean, the
Maybe
fact
I'll
that
see
you
back at the
escorted him
condo.
to medical, that was above and beyond.
Yeah, well, so
You escorted him to the rock, and that's all you
That's
needed
where the
to
DJ
do.
part comes in, where I'm used to that whole bouncer interaction at a concert, and I was just like, if I leave Jamil to his own
Get outta
devices, he's
here.
gonna
You
get
got the
stopped.
muscle memory of no, I got this.
I was like, I'm just.
Excuse
gonna,
me, coming through. We have an individual coming through. Excuse me.
Yeah, Thick Boy Track Club just really knows how to make bouncers, so I'm glad I could be of service over here.
All right. Eliza LaPierre again, your 8th place female. Finishing in just under 40 hours.
Prestige is here. Perfect.
Yeah, they were at the finish line waiting.
Yeah, I just dipped out. I just went to bouncer rolls automatically. But yeah, shout out Prestige. Shout out to Kevin Russ. Really,
they were both pacing.
Yeah,
earlier.
They both had
really all-star
pacer
pacer team.
So I don't know how I ended up being the closer, but all right.
Well,
call me Kira Sedgwick. But no, I think like this comes up during the award ceremony, which will also be live streamed tomorrow on the Mountain Outpost channel. So make sure you check into that as well. But the Pacers and crew do some remarkable things out here for the lack of cell signal, how difficult it is to get to so many of these spots, the number of times you're like, I don't know if my car is going to make it on this road. It's no small feat. So also a huge shout out to all of the Pacers crew, the folks behind the scenes helping these, 100 and what are we still at? 20-something runners making it around the loop. And even if they don't have their day,
they're still out there.
They're still out there. Needed that support to get them to the start line to begin with. So huge shout out. And if you're like, there's no chance in hell that I would ever want to do something like Hardrock, I just want to experience it from a distance. One, get out here, volunteer, be a part of the environment. But two, find whatever your bliss is. We've been on this live stream for 40 hours at this point. You can definitely lock into some sort of fun activity that speaks to you and it helps you find the joy that these runners are feeling out here on the course. So hopefully you take a little bit of inspiration, whether that's running specific or not, and make a move.
Yeah, someone in the chat, Bodie says Skyler could get 1,000-pound 90-year-old to the finish line with his positivity and vibe. So
I would pay to see that.
There you go.
That
Next
only applies
year.
when I'm sitting in the booth. When you see me out there, much more hostile. But
Well, that vibe could be hostile.
True.
Just as positive and vibe. It didn't say what kind of vibe.
Fair.
Yeah, we also have an update from Billy Yang that both Hillary and pacer Emily Hoggett were sending it down Grant Swamp Pass. Totally surprising.
Nice.
Both
Heck
both him, Billy, and her photographer friend Sarah over an hour ago. He said LFG wifey. Hillary Yang.
Love that.
Love that.
Absolutely love that for them. Also, brief aside, their wedding, lit.
I have no doubt.
So
I can only imagine.
So I know what Hillary is capable of athletically,
she's a baller.
just from that dance floor. So nothing about this surprises me.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, I'm gonna slink out because I think Patty was looking for me and at least wanted to say something, and then I'm gonna go.
She is
cleanse myself.
she is on the veggie burger for Jamil if and when he would like one. So that was her mission. Maybe some time it'll be there when it will be there when he's ready.
Yeah, we got to get through the rest of that banana that's been in.
Oh no!
Ew.
But
All
after
right.
that, it'll be.
I think that banana could be donated to the earth.
Full Mario Kart.
All right, but thank you all.
Thanks,
for
Skyler,
being
for the
here behind
update for the
scenes.
inside baseball on pacing Mr. Curry.
8 hours to go.
Of fun, right?
It is going to be so exciting. Make sure you stay locked in. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We're going to be here until 6 a.m. and a little bit after. If somebody's just after the cutoff, we're going to make sure we tell that story too. Are we doing Depletion Mile? You might get Depletion Mile, and we'll be back for the award ceremony. All of that can be found here on the Mountain Outpost channel because we have great sponsors like Altra and The Feed, and we got a great team behind the scenes. I'm going to leave it to them. Thank
Skyler,
you all.
have you recently taken caffeine?
I've had
Yeah, you seem
no
wired.
caffeine.
You
That
do.
is incredible.
You're bringing some energy in here on the adrenaline.
This
I
is
need
the
it.
peak before the crash.
All right.
So let's get out
About
here
2 minutes, he's
before
going to be in a
the
pile on the
crash.
floor.
All right. Love you all.
All right. Thanks, Skyler. Who are we awaiting? We have lots of runners still out on course.
Looks like Scott Martin might be up next. Kevin Dottie, Adelaido. Got a couple people coming in.
Okay. And we still are yet to round out the top 10 of the women's race here at Hardrock, just to give everyone an idea of the The difficulty and the amount of time it takes to complete this loop.
Absolutely.
We just had 8th place come through, Eliza LaPierre. Currently sitting in 9th for the women is Maria Semerjian from France, 50 years young.
And then we got Betsy Nye.
Moving right along. 60 years old out of Truckee, California. Sitting in that 10th place position in the women's race right now.
Big smile on her face last time we saw her up on the pass.
And Betsy is a absolute veteran of this race, having completed it. This will be her 20th time. 20th time completing the Hardrock. She's someone I'd like to ask about. Like, does she notice a big difference between the, directions?
Yeah. I mean, she's definitely done it enough.
Or is it so like gear dependent? Like, just
conditions change.
Yeah, just like.
I want to know more about that longevity. Like, how do you maintain that, Yeah,
and how do you train year round to stay fit for it? And just, we should.
That'd be a good interview.
She also needs to write a book. Come on, Betsy, write a book. If you're enjoying this coverage, we also have another race next weekend being covered by Mountain Outpost. That is the High Lonesome 100.
Yeah, if you like high altitude races like Hardrock, you might like High Lonesome.
High Lonesome is, I'm going to check out the start list, but becoming a bit of a who's who.
It's becoming more competitive.
It is. It is kind of like Leadville in that regard, that every year it seems like there's few more people jumping in that you really want to pay attention to.
Yeah.
I know someone who is in the race is standing in your screen right now, Rachel Entrikin, over on the side.
Oh, there she is.
2-time Cocodona champion. Going to be racing High Lonesome next weekend.
She's doing Mammoth too, right?
Signed up for Mammoth 200 as well, and already signed up for next year's Cocodona, which has an insane start list already.
That's so incredible. Just the wait list?
Yeah. Huh.
What the heck?
Entrance and wait list. Where are the entrants? Current list of entrants. There we go. Oh, Kareth Arnold's running High Lonesome.
Ooh. That'll be good.
That will be good. I think she was actually out here. Graham talked to her up at Chapman. She was maybe volunteering because this is an Altra event.
Oh, yeah. Amelia Boone, Addie Bracey, also both
Jenna
in.
Bensko. Pretty significant women's field there.
Obviously, Rachel, as we said before.
I know Mike McMonigal is supposed to be racing High Lonesome. Okay, we've got a runner coming in. Kevin Dottie. Maybe.
Potentially.
We might know sooner or later here. Jeff Colt is racing High Lonesome.
Ooh, okay. Alex Nichols.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
It's fun, too, as a race that's pretty, close to Denver, where I'm like, oh, I recognize these names. I'm like, it's just people I know. It's not, that's just a friend.
Jesse Haynes, high-low.
Nice.
Is High Lonesome a Hardrock qualifier? I think it might be.
I think it is.
I think it is as well. All right, next runner getting ready to come in. A little hard to identify with the darkness and headlamps, but we do think this might be Mr. Dottie.
Scott Trayer's on the way.
Oh, yeah, Scott Trayer is racing. That's going to be a good race. And Callie. Kevin Dottie out of Longmont, Colorado, making his way to the finish line. And another runner.
Potentially Scott Martin after him. really took some time there to consider where to kiss the rock.
He looked, he scanned, I missed
like,
it.
Where do I want to go?
Where did it land?
He went with the classic, like, upper left white area there.
The
above
upper left
Hard
white
Rock.
area.
Yeah.
Huh? The DU? Oh, right in the top, right above the endurance DU in endurance. Got it. Do we have info on Kevin Doughty? We're going to find out. We do. He ran Bighorn 100 to qualify for this race.
Nice.
And is motivated by his family, wife and 2 daughters, who are his everything. There they are, right there in your screen, wife and 2 daughters. One thing people wouldn't guess about him is that he spends his days advocating for sustainable agriculture and helping to support amazing farmers around the world.
Heck yeah.
If I weren't running ultra races, I'd be blank. This is the best answer I've seen. Having less fun.
I love that.
Love it. All right.
I have less type 2 fun for sure.
Yeah, less type 2 fun. Yeah. And he is inspired by, or his idol is anyone who gets after it. Also a great answer.
Yeah.
Giving a shout out to his crew and pacers. We're not sure who they are, but crew and pacers.
Again.
Right there.
Absolutely critical.
Yep. Gotta get the team photo, the family picture in front of the rock. This is the Christmas card for 2026.
That'd be my Christmas card for maybe
or
forever.
2025. Oh yeah, that'd be framed on the wall. It's a big clock we have too. I heard that clock like makes noise. Have you been out there to hear it?
I haven't. I've been out there. I haven't heard it. I haven't gotten that close.
I know.
Why.
That's true. Yeah.
When I like mosey on over to my car bed at midnight, I'll check it out.
Yeah. Our friends, you weren't with us, but Skyler and I interviewed a couple boys yesterday. They're back. They're here. Aww. They basically live in the gym. I don't know why they're up so late every single night. I guess because our mom is the feral children because they drank too many Red Bulls. They're here again. I was downing Mountain Dews. I was told that.
Yeah, brother.
I was told by Harmony Bowman they also just walked into their house last night at 10 p.m. because the door was open. They just walked in, decided to say hello.
I love that.
They've taken over the town of Silverton. I know. They were here all night. Oh, Kevin Doughty. Sorry, Jordan. It was Kevin Doughty. Not Kevin Doughty. My apologies. Kevin is amazing. Way to go. We agree. You are amazing. 40 hours of pain down. Only 8 left to go.
God.
Dan Oaks. I
When you
mean,
phrase
it's
it like
true,
that.
but it's also, it is true. Many of these people are in an immense amount of pain out there, but they are persevering, and that is one reason it makes it so special when they get to that finish line.
Mm-hmm. 48 hours is just such a long time.
Yeah. We just had Kevin Doughty come in And who are we going to have next? Potentially Scott Martin?
Yes.
Still waiting for Scott Martin to make his way in.
He was at maybe the end of that road climb about 6 minutes ago. So
Okay.
potentially coming in pretty soon.
Nice. I'm so hungry. Yeah, do you want some of All right, we just had Scott Martin come through. Congratulations to Scott Martin finishing out the 2025 Hardrock 100, and yet another individual here. Completing the race. This is Chen Guo. Oh, I'm really bad with this one. I don't know. Guo. Chen, you're amazing, Chen. 39-year-old from China, Hong Kong, all the way over here in Silverton, Colorado, finishing out the Hardrock 100 endurance run. Way to go, Chen. We have had runners coming in very frequently for the last few hours. All right, fun fact about Chen, second completion of the Hardrock this year, and he was the first Chinese runner to ever finish the race. That's pretty incredible. Very cool stat to have. I remember, I think it was a year or two ago that there was a runner from a pretty obscure country out there with his flag, and that was his motivation the whole time. I am going to be the first person from my country to finish Hardrock.
Representation's really important,
it is,
especially at a race that is kind of talked about as being very exclusive.
This is a second kiss, or the first, or just let's redo the kiss.
Really, just
I'm in this for the photo. I kind of love it. Like, take the opportunity. Maybe he kissed it twice because he's done it twice. I don't know. Yeah. That'd be kind of cool. Rocking the bright orange, him and his apparent pacer out here.
I do love a matching outfit.
Oh yeah,
I'm a sucker.
I mean, it's all about the fits. It's all about the
look good, feel good, run good.
Yes. Are these look like North Face kits, matching top and bottom?
Mm-hmm.
How long does it take to get here from China? Probably a long time.
Long time.
I mean,
a lot of flights.
They're probably going into Denver. And they're flying either to Durango or Montrose.
I don't think there's a lot of direct flights from
China to Silverton, Colorado. I would guess.
I don't think that one's super popular.
I don't think so. Maybe one time a year.
Yeah, right around now.
Right around now for like 3 individuals, maybe. There's some energy. Does not feel like it's 10:22 in the evening out here.
I feel like time has been flying by. The night is still so young.
I just had a moment to chat with Eliza LaPierre really quickly, and she said, man, that course is hard. And I said, I know it is.
Mm-hmm.
It is so hard. And I think she's a tough cookie, so she got it done in 8th place this year. But for someone who has done things like Cocodona 250 to say it's a hard course.
That says something.
It says something. Chen's looking really good. He just walked into the gym, and he does not look like he ran 100 miles in the San Juan Mountains. He is moving very, very quickly.
There hasn't even sat down yet.
I know. He's just walking like a normal individual, which is very strange. And
he's just out for a walk.
Looks like maybe
he looks fine.
Maybe gonna grab some food. Maybe gonna go grab a shower.
Maybe he kissed the rock twice because he's about to go do another lap.
I know. Like, this is highly impressive. So, Chen, you are absolutely a monster.
Wow.
We are going to be looking out for folks like Adelaide Solis, Gavin McKenzie,
Francois.
Cato. Do you speak French?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
No, I have a French friend, and he would tell me how to pronounce it. He's not here right now, though.
Yeah. Joshua Anderson, Julio Palma, Jeff Davis, Guillaume. Is that Guillaume? Yeah, Guillaume Bogner. We're also looking out for our 9th and 10th place females in this year's race. That is looking to be Maria Semergion. I'm probably saying that wrong too. Probably
Sounds
saying
right.
it with,
if you say it with a French accent, it's automatically
I don't know.
correct,
I feel
right?
like I'd put a Spanish accent in everything because I don't speak French. I
It's
speak
just
Spanish.
a non-American accent.
Yeah, just
one of
something, just
them.
some kind of accent of some sort. And then Betsy Nye sitting in 10th place on the female race right now. Thanks so much for joining us. Apologies that we don't have too many visuals to bring you right now, but this is the rock. This is the infamous rock with the clock above it. Finish line.
Unfortunately, with the way the sun works, it's pretty dark at 10:30 p.m. in Silverton, so we are limited as to what we can show you.
We are showing every single finisher, though, from now through the evening, through the night, till 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. And if you are tuning in, let us know who you're cheering for. What do you know about Hardrock? What questions do you have about Hardrock? Have you seen the whole... I'm asking a lot of questions. Have you seen the whole live stream? Right now, sitting in 11th place on the women's race would be
Lee Connor.
Lee
and then
Connor.
Ellen Silva, and then we have Hillary Yang.
Okay, Lee Connor, 52 years old, out of Olmsted Falls, Ohio. Ellen Silva, out of Santa Fe, New Mexico.
As I brought up before, Ellen has the cutest dog in the world.
Yeah.
Finn. Big fan of Finn.
Big fan of Finn. Also still out there, Jackie Fritsch from Uray. Very cool. It's my hometown. I do not know Jackie, but I'm rooting for her just because she's from Uray. As well as Sarah Lavender Smith out of Telluride, some local San Juan folks. Dandelion, Deluvio Scott, Shelby Johnson, Maria Lau, or Liao.
Wow.
Names are hard. We need pronunciation. Little buttons, like everyone has to say their name, and then the second you click on it, you hear how it's pronounced, so that you can. Yeah,
that would be
one day that will occur. Also, Ilaria Lancia from Italy.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. You say this next one.
Siobhan.
Siobhan Pritchard from Steamboat Springs.
I know how to say Siobhan because of the HBO show Succession.
Oh, is there a Siobhan on Succession? And that's how it's spelled? Okay, got it. I think I watched one episode and then I have not watched more, but that seems like an intense show.
Intense is a really good word.
Intense is a good word. Because they're all vying for the
their
the
dad's
money.
company.
Yeah. Okay. Or to be the successors of the
in
wealth.
the title Succession.
Yeah. Got it.
Oh, we've got someone from New Zealand here cheering on Nate Rhodes.
All right, let's go. Kevin Haywan. So we talked about our next cutoff is at which aid station?
KT.
Are we looking at KT?
12:45.
Okay.
So we still got some time there.
Okay.
A little bit over 2 hours.
2 hours, 15 minutes before the next cutoff. Where is the snail? I'm a little bit worried about a couple of our folks. Patrick O'Neill seems to be past Chapman.
Patrick O'Neill did not make the cutoff.
Scratched.
Yeah,
did not make the cutoff. Oh, brutal. That's so tough. So tough.
But John Clark is still in the race, and he is behind the snail right now.
Okay. I mean, Kareth Arnold's out there with a tracker on. She's a sweeper.
I looked in the.
I was like, why does she have a tracker?
Because I saw that too, and I was like, I don't think she's in the race.
Right,
I
knew she wasn't. Okay, she's sweeping. So interesting, staying up high. Maybe we just mentioned she's going to run High Lonesome next week, and maybe getting some good time on feet. This would be a lot of time on feet, and very. Yeah, I mean, you might be moving slow, but you might be out there for a while as a sweeper. But great way to. I think see the course.
Oh yeah.
Right, volunteering and absolutely. I think Betsy Kalmeyer is still the coordinator of the sweeping, and so always in need of volunteers to help out with that. And people like Kareth, who are professional runners, are able to do that and get that job done probably quicker than a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
The snail is a nail biter. Ratio of men versus women this year racing, 21% of the field is female. And again, just a reminder on how that works. Hardrock is a lottery other than 6 special selection picks chosen by the race director each year. And the returning champions are also invited back. So the percentage of females or women that apply to the lottery will be represented in each year's race. This year, that is 21%. It's been growing, year over year. There have been years where there have been 2 women in the field. in the past. So
easy podium.
Yeah, easy podium if you finish. But yeah, we definitely want to get that number up, and that just means if you run a qualifier, you should put your name in the lottery.
And so, I mean, speaking of qualifiers, like as we said, high-low is next weekend, and for next year, high-low is a race that is committed to having like equal fields for men and women.
Yeah,
so
they do a great job
if you
of
are
that.
a woman looking to get a Hardrock qualifier to bump those numbers up, high-low is a great option.
Yep. I know that Run Rabbit Run really also tries to get a lot of women into their race or running it, so that's great. I was going to look up some of the other qualifying races.
Yeah, because that did change. They did just update the qualifiers, so good to stay updated on that if you are looking to run Hardrock in the future.
Coming up still in the remainder of the year, there's a race in Spain in July. I don't know when in July, but looks like after Hardrock. That's called Old Trail Enumilak. I have no idea how to pronounce that. High Lonesome, Cascade Crest 100, also on the 17th of July. The Crazy Mountain 100, that's a new addition this year to the Hardrock qualifying list. The Fat Dog 120 in Canada is a qualifier. Bigfoot 200 if you feel like just jumping into a 200-mile race instead. Wyoming Range 100 mile. Swiss Alps 160K in Switzerland. UTMB, the full loop in France in Chamonix in August. Those are some of the ones coming up. Also, races like Wasatch Front 100, or just Wasatch as it's known by many. Mogollon Monster in Arizona. September races, Tour de France, Run Rabbit Run, the Plain 100. Grindstone, I Am Tough, the Bear 100. All qualifiers to enter the lottery for
Someone's
Hardrock.
asking also if running a qualifier means you're set for a while or just the next year, and I believe it is 2 years.
Yeah, you just have to get a qualifier once every 2 years to remain in the lottery.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like
it's like states is every year. But
yeah, and it's not
Hardrock's
like
every other.
states where your tickets duplicate. I don't think.
Double, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they.
I don't know.
I
if
don't
the
think they.
Hard- I don't
I
have
don't
any
think they
Hardrock
double.
tickets, so I
no,
haven't looked into
I think
that.
it's just they just 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
But there are multiple lotteries. We've got a runner on camera here. So there's a finisher lottery. Okay, Adelaide Solis coming in. Getting ready to come in. We will pause in that conversation as we look at Adelaide Solis, 56 years old, out of San Jose, California. This is who we think we have on screen.
Mm-hmm. Looks like he ran Hardrock in 2023, so has done this direction before.
Yep, he did Mogollon Monster to qualify. What motivates you to run your best at Hardrock? The memory of my father.
Oh.
Amazing. And he is really looking forward to getting to the top of snow-covered peaks 2 years ago. Actually, that was his favorite memory, was getting to the top of some snow-covered peaks 2 years ago. His running idol is Courtney DeWalter. She knows a thing or two about these this course.
Both, dude.
Yeah. And his brother's going to be making the trip to pace him. So, again, special memories being made out on the Hardrock course. So he ran it before?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it looked like he ran in 2023 and DNF'd in 2021.
Okay.
So
he's
always this direction.
He's very familiar with the counterclockwise direction. There we go, Adelaide.
Nice. Coming in for a strong finish.
Nice, bright. So got some neon colors, pumping the
I
fist.
love that bucket hat.
Yeah, that's a colorful hat, colorful vest. Celebrations all around.
Mm-hmm.
This is Adelaide Solis out of San Jose, California. Another finisher of this year's Hardrock 100. There's someone in the race named Lucky.
Oh, that's nice. I like
That's
that.
cool. Uh-oh.
Little tumble
Tragedy
there.
almost occurred to bring over the set. We're good. I don't know. He caught himself really quickly. That's impressive.
The reflexes at hour almost 41
Seriously.
is pretty incredible.
This is the point where we discuss whether or not we should drink more caffeine or not, because we have
it's so hard.
an
Every
hour and
time
20
I
minutes
do
left to commentate before our relief comes in.
Last night when I finished at midnight, I think I'd had like 2 Celsiuses.
Woo!
And I tried to go to sleep in my car. My ordering says I got 3 hours of sleep, which
Wow.
I think is a lie. I don't think I got
Yeah,
that
no.
many.
You're too amped.
Yeah. Well, and especially I feel like tonight I'll also be way too amped because I know when I wake up it's going to be like golden hour.
Mhm.
So.
For those not in the know, golden hour, the final hour of the race before cutoff, usually one of the most emotional.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to cry like a baby.
Oh,
I can't wait.
Most heart-wrenching, but also best hours.
Everyone has to promise, just if you see me crying at the finish line, like, just don't make fun of me. That's all I ask.
No, everybody else will be crying too.
Right?
We're all
in this
crying together. It's just one big cry fest. Everyone's sleep deprived and emotional.
Yeah. At the finish line of States, I was just like full on sobbing.
Yeah.
In golden hour. It's like, sorry, I can't help it.
Yeah.
This is what happens.
I mean, this guy, Adelaide,
He's just chatting.
He's out there telling the stories of.
Not even going to come inside, sit down, eat something.
He's not sitting. He has not taken his pack off. That's
I
one of
know.
the first things I do is
Pack
get that
off,
pack
shoes
off of me.
Any like wet, damp layers off.
He's obviously just stoked to be out there and
yeah,
soaking it all in. Maybe he's doing like a media press conference.
Yeah.
A little recap.
Gotta answer questions from the
Highlight.
adoring fans.
Yes. All right. We will be on the lookout for Gavin McKenzie, who should be finishing next.
bacon.
Yeah, it smells pretty good in here. Bacon is a scent that just lingers.
Yeah.
In a good way.
It wouldn't be a problem if anything in Silverton was open past 8 p.m.
I know. So our goal for next year, we're either going to set up our own food truck brought to you by Altra and the Feed. The Feed.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
We need to recruit a local chef.
Yeah.
Just pop in the truck.
This would be a
and
really
go
good
24/7.
brand activation.
I know.
I think that this idea has legs.
It does.
We got a whole year to work on
Yeah,
that.
we got a year to work on it. Can serve sports nutrition on one side. We can serve
Yeah.
quesadillas and coffee and burritos on the other side. Just a simple menu, but something that is
I think that'd
available
be
for
great.
everyone.
I'm
24/7.
so on board for this.
All right. We've created it. Bring it to life next year. Yeah, huge congrats to Adelaide Solis on the screen right now, finishing out the 2025 Hardrock 100.
We got questions in the chat when Golden Hour starts. Golden Hour will start at 5 a.m.
Yeah, 5 to 6 a.m.
So.
What's the snail mean? That is the pace at which you need to be moving in order to meet that cutoff or beat it. So the snail is, on the tracker, not something that the runners out there are aware of, but we have a runner coming in here with an entire family.
This might be
We can hear
Gavin.
the cheers.
Yeah, we're never going to miss a runner because the crowd outside is so committed to loud cowbell and cheering. I don't think anyone in the town of Silverton will be sleeping tonight, but that's their problem.
No, they all said they don't mind. They all
Yeah.
said that everyone says, forget it.
Two nights a year, I think everyone can deal.
And they say we just want to be part of it and watch. This is a
Yeah.
great finish line shot and angle.
Good kiss for him on the rock
Getting
there.
it done. This is Gavin, right? I think this is Gavin.
Yeah. Trying to peep that bib.
Again, you're going to see varying sizes of packs and vests. Runners do not have any specific required gear or mandatory gear for the Hardrock 100. It is a race in which we assume people know how to move in the mountains and know themselves and what they need to bring and have with them and on their person, and leave that up to them.
It's all about trust. We're all adults here.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
And hopefully those are some things you've learned running the Hardrock qualifying races.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not getting to the start line if you don't know those things, so.
We believe this is Gavin McKenzie from Arvada, Colorado.
Yep. Shout out to the greater Denver suburbs.
Yes. Oh, that's Chrissy Mail.
Oh, really?
I do believe.
yeah.
Sure looks like her. That's someone who
been around in the sport for a while.
Yeah. I mean, if you have to pick a pacer, I think
I'm like, how
Chrissy
did you
Mail
line
be
that
a great
up?
pacer.
Wow. How do I get on that list?
That's awesome. Has Chrissy run Hardrock?
I don't know.
Sure. I have a shirt for her, too.
You got bribes.
Well, just tell her she can't get her shirt unless she talks to us.
Yeah, who can we just yank in?
Hmm?
Oh, yeah, he was out and about. That's a good sign.
Okay, we have good news. Jamil Curry has gotten out of the med tent.
Sitting in a chair.
He is sitting in a chair.
Talking to his mom, so
Probably
in good hands.
Yes, in very good hands. What's the brand of the cool hat of Soleus Avellado?
It looked like CLA.
It could be a
Yeah.
CLA. Is that how you say it? CLA?
think
That's
so.
how I say it.
That's how I've always
I've
said
heard
it.
CLA. I've heard CLA.
I won't be
don't
doing
know.
that. That seems like a little too much.
I won't be doing that. I won't be pronouncing
I'm
it.
American. I will speak with an American accent. I'm so sorry.
CLA hat. Yeah, there. Looks like it could be.
Yeah.
Hopefully
I
we're
feel
not
like those colors and that
misbranding.
color
Yeah.
blocking.
Mm-hmm. The panels.
Yeah.
I was looking to see if Chrissy has run Hardrock.
She's got a lot of results to come through. So she might be there for a while.
Yeah, she has. She got fourth at Hardrock in 2012.
Oh, yeah.
36 hours and 36 minutes. So 2012 was opposite direction. That was
Yeah.
clockwise. But I feel like maybe she's run it more. I don't know. I mean, a UTMB winner. Someone who has been around the sport for quite some time. She won Hardrock in 2007.
Okay. So in this
29:24, sub 30 hours in this direction. I feel a bit ashamed that I did not know that, but Chrissy Mail has won Hardrock 100.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
That tracks
Yeah,
in my
yeah,
head.
totally makes sense.
That's one of the things where I'm like, if you ask me, I'd
Not
be like,
surprised.
I'm sure probably, yeah.
Just name a race. There's a good chance
Yeah,
she's
exactly.
probably
You can
won
tell me
it.
she's won pretty much any race, and
Yeah.
I'll go, yeah, okay, yeah,
Mhm.
definitely. Oh yeah, shout out in the chat to her book. Also a great
Oh yeah, running her
resource.
first ultra.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is great.
Oh, do we have a? Is this a runner coming in this headlamp? Do we think? Or
Kind of a
just-
crazy. I feel like
just
again
someone
we're in a
hanging out.
movie with
Yeah.
like the lighting situation
The
going on there.
backlighting right now, the
as
shot
they're
is
moving
kinda
toward it,
beautiful.
It is kind of cool. That person needs to just stay right there. Okay, no, it's another runner coming in. Looks like maybe only one headlamp. So
I wonder if
it
this
is a runner, solo runner.
This is Francois.
Francois.
Nice. Another Frenchman who have been having a great
The
time
Frenchmen
this year.
are dominating, and Francois is yet another to represent that country.
Arriving to the rock to cheers from the crowd, soaking it all in. Going for the kiss on the nose or the forehead, it looked like. Just taking a moment there.
You can take as many moments as you want.
Oh yeah,
You
only get
you
this
earned
finish,
those moments.
You know,
Earned
41
the
hours.
moments with the rock.
I think you can take some time there.
Looks like Francois did not have a pacer, at least for that last section, and might be out here solo, which is
Commendable.
hugely admirable. Dale is so sly. I'll just talk to you and take your tracker off at the same time.
Let me distract you as
We are going to keep those trackers. There's no way you're leaving with that thing. But those trackers are important. They do have an SOS button on them. Keep everybody safe out there and let us know if somebody is way off course or in trouble, lost. Yeah, solo is hardcore. I agree, Vivega. We had I don't know if she ever picked anyone up, but Katarina Hartmuth didn't have a pacer leaving Uray.
Oh yeah.
And Zach Miller ran pacerless as well. Rachel, come on in. Sure. We just had Francois
Or unless
finish.
you want to just like kind of squeeze in here somehow.
Also have your shirt right here. Yes, that's why you're here. I know.
Yeah. But it is a bribe. You do have to come hang out for a bit.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. All right, as we watch Francois celebrating his finish, we also are going to welcome to the couch You're always
Yeah,
on a
I mean,
couch.
if you wanna talk, the mic would be
yes,
good, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Miss Rachel Entrican, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
I'm tired, but I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah, but you're up. You're out. You're here.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to cheer in Jamil.
Awesome.
And then my buddy Scott Martin just finished like
Okay.
a couple. 10
Yeah,
minutes
yeah, yeah. How do you know Scott?
I actually just ran with him a couple weeks ago, but we met when I was living in Seattle. 'Cause
Okay.
He does
Yeah.
the Plain 100, and I do it
Mhm.
also.
Oh,
It's
he
very-
he races it, and it's a small,
It's
like
a
community.
I
of-
think that attracts
Mhm.
a certain type of person.
It attracts a certain type of person. And
Okay.
Scott and I are that type of person.
Okay.
So
Okay.
It's a fun
What
race.
type of what type of person does it attract?
Well, it's a self-supported
Mhm.
either
Okay.
100K or 100 miler.
Okay.
And it's like remote.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's fun.
Awesome.
But he's done it, God, like 7 times.
Wow.
Maybe.
Yeah.
He's a nut.
Is it a Hardrock qualifier? It is.
No, it's
but
about to be
it-
phased out. It's
it's-
the one
Oh.
that's leaving the list. Yeah.
it's
Oh,
a-
no.
Which is a bummer because it's a cool race anyway.
Yeah.
I do feel like though the people who are into that are still going to be
Probably
into it
gonna do it
regardless.
anyway.
You know.
Yeah, probably gonna do it anyway.
I'd be more worried about like Bighorn losing people.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because it's also like they have a potluck the night before the race, and like you camp on this. It's like an air landing strip, so it's really like a family reunion.
That's cool.
It's nice. I love that race.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, you've been doing some running on the course a bit too. Quite a bit. Yeah. Did you-
we came down last weekend.
Yeah.
For the 4th. And
Okay.
I mean, I'm training
for the
high-
4th in Silverton.
Yeah.
Or are you right? Okay.
Well,
Silverton.
Silverton.
Okay.
Yeah,
you're
camped-
running high low.
Yeah. We camped at Cunningham Gulch.
Nice.
Along with every other person. Yes.
Popular
But yeah,
spot.
But yeah, I was kind of doing like last minute big vert weeks
Cramming,
for
a little bit.
Yeah, well, I'm not cramming. I always run, but
Yeah.
some last minute like high low altitude stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, and also I haven't run here a ton because
Really?
it's just so far.
Yeah. It is a bit of a track. I mean, if I didn't grow up down here, I wouldn't necessarily come here very often. But it's pretty unique, right? And
It's so
the
pretty.
terrain is like kind of unusual compared to anything else you can get in Colorado.
It's so steep.
Yeah.
And I love it.
Mm-hmm.
So, both of the climbs out of Cunningham Gulch were so much fun.
Yeah.
To go up.
So you did Little Giant and Green
Mhm.
each side, and
Yeah.
then you ran.
We
ran
did-
to meet because we talked to you at one
so
of the
I
aid
ran
stations.
to Sherman
Mhm.
from
Okay.
Eureka.
Yeah.
And then back to Animas.
'Kay.
I was the mobile drop bag. So
The mobile drop bag
with legs.
self-delivery
Nice.
of drop bag. That's
That's super. I had the best job in the entire crew.
Well,
'cause
that's
I got to
also-
run my own pace.
Yeah.
In the morning, so I didn't have to wait around till like 6 p.m.
That is nice.
It was the best job.
And honestly, like you might be able to do it faster than driving some
Yeah,
of these
oh, yeah,
sections.
for
It's-
sure. I mean, you
so
can.
that's very cool.
Yeah, and I mean, I was watching because I'm running down there and I'm watching these cars just like bottom out on these.
Yeah.
giant boulders,
No,
just, like,
I
dying.
we got a flat tire. I almost missed my runner when I was pacing 2 years ago in Sherman because flat tire
I mean,
over
we had
Cinnamon Pass.
several
It just
flat
happens.
tires
Yeah.
with the crew here.
Did you?
Oh, there
did
were
you?
at least 2, and someone I think ripped a running board off a truck.
Ooh. Yeah, there's a
Some
lot of damage that
casualties
can be
out there.
done.
But it was a really enjoyable run. Like
Nice.
I loved it. So,
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
great day.
Have you been putting in for the Hardrock Lottery?
I have. It's funny because I used to, I would look at the times and they were like mostly in the 40-hour range, and I was like, oh, that's not my jam. Like I like to run.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then Courtney showed up a couple years ago, and now the times are in the high 20s, and so it's like,
That's
so
running.
you actually can run
Mhm.
this.
Mhm.
And then I've been out here a couple times, and it's like, oh, I can run this.
Mhm.
So now I'm just kicking myself because
Yeah.
I'm looking into Rachel in 15 years. Well, I guess I'll run Hardrock then.
You never know. You get lucky.
Maybe.
And even if it is 15 years, still doesn't mean you
Yeah.
couldn't do amazing,
True.
right?
I mean,
Because
friggin' France or not
Ludo.
Ludo,
Yeah.
49
is everyone
48,
was
49. I mean,
I
Betsy,
just have to be French.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's a super
No
easy
big
to
deal.
accomplish.
And
You
I
can
speak
just-
French.
Okay.
We're
So
already
set.
basically there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll just have to figure it out.
Do you have
But
thoughts on clockwise or counterclockwise of what you would prefer?
I do actually think I would prefer the other direction.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Totally.
Yeah. Although I
Going
don't know,
down the
I
ramps.
just hate descending.
Oh,
I've
you hate-
turned full corner
Is this part of the aging process, do you think?
No, dude, it might be.
No, I love
Does that
descending,
make
and I am older than both of y'all, so.
Oh my gosh, like I guess it's kind of fun, I guess. But like there's something that I love about it's like douchebag grade.
Mhm.
I can just ride douchebag
Yeah.
grade forever.
Yeah.
Like coming up from the
running
aid
up it.
station.
Mhm.
Like coming up from the aid station today.
Which one? Which aid station?
Sherman.
Sherman.
When I was coming
Yeah,
back
that
over
road
Cinnamon
coming.
Pass,
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, this is the best. Like I love this climb. Because I'm
Nice.
a psychopath.
Nice.
Good.
Yeah, and early this morning it was just too early.
Yeah.
To like enjoy it, and I like dropped my pole. I just got a pair of Leckies.
Okay.
And you managed, they have the clip.
They
How
have the
did you
thing.
manage
Yeah,
and
the
I
trigger.
realized that they have right and left. They're labeled.
Oh yeah, and you have to really put when you're first getting. You
Yeah,
gotta
you
really,
yank it
you
in
gotta
there.
really yank it in there.
Yeah.
Or else
Well, I
it's
didn't
not-
realize
Learning
the
curve.
things were labeled, and I put them on the wrong hands, and I was like, "This feels weird. I don't know how this works." So it took me I had a little trial and error on figuring them
Well,
out.
at least you figured it out now and not like in a race or something.
Well, the first time I ever used poles was Cocodona. Dude.
Oh, that worked out well for
It
you.
was fine.
So
yeah, I figured
Did
it
you
out.
use them both years?
I use poles both years.
Okay.
I
Are you
love-
going to use them for high-low?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a huge believer in poles.
Yeah.
But I just don't. I don't know. I don't train with them a ton because
Yeah.
I mean, they do make it easier.
Yeah.
And I don't
Yeah.
really want my training to be easier all the time. But
Nice.
when I was out here a couple weeks ago, I used poles
Okay.
to run because oh my god, it's like
Yeah.
a staircase out
Yeah,
here.
yeah, yeah.
So-
No, it's
Quite
nuts.
helpful.
It's nuts.
Yeah.
And then there's even races like the Uray 100 that are even add another 10,000 feet
well,
to this.
Scott, the guy that I just watched finish, he's
Yeah.
doing. He got into this. He's been trying to get into this race for 12 years. He
12
got in.
years. That's a
Wow.
great
Yeah.
story.
So he got in, and
Yeah.
then he's doing Uray next week.
Oh my
Yep,
God.
it is
Crazy
next weekend.
Mountain the
Yeah.
following.
No.
Okay, that's.
What?
Oh, I saw someone in the chat, I think, posting about him
Yeah.
doing that triple, and I was just like,
Yeah.
That is one of the most bonkers
Psycho.
triples I
like,
have.
we've been
with-
talking about the states
how
hard rock
close they
double.
are.
That's insane.
Well, I think was it Pam Reed?
Yeah, she did.
Well, Pam's
She
not
did
human.
Badwater.
Pam is a
States
different
Badwater
level
and
than
Hard
that
Rock.
stuff. Yeah.
Yes, she did.
That makes me so tired.
Yes, she did. Oh my gosh.
She's a
I
beast.
don't know. She's not a normal individual, but none of us are really who are
Yeah.
either watching this
She's an
sport or
extra level, though,
participating in this
seriously.
sport. So cool.
Yeah.
So high-low, and then Rachel, you're also signed up for like the Tahoe 200.
Mammoth.
Mammoth.
Sorry,
yeah.
Mammoth 200 this
Signed up for
year.
Mammoth. Yeah, I got cornered at States, and they were like, "You're doing it." And
I
was
don't
like,
think it
okay.
took much effort.
It didn't take
yeah.
much convincing.
And you're signed up for Cocodona again next year.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be fun. I'm excited.
Nice.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Back to the hopefully yet another. There's I don't know that race.
It'll
is
be.
getting
I think
crazy.
the women's field will be really
fun.
fun.
Yeah.
So, and I learned a lot last year about. I think maybe my own abilities on that course. So I'm interested to kind of continue pushing that envelope a little
Amazing. Yeah.
bit. Because I think a woman can sub 60 if the course is
Yeah.
good.
Conditions are good.
I don't necessarily think
Yeah.
last year's course was fast, which is funny because both the course records fell. But I thought it was
Because
about-
of the mud.
Well, no, I mean I think the course was just harder.
Really?
Because Eldon going up,
Yeah,
Eldon was slower.
yeah, yeah.
And then Sedona was, I think, much harder. Like
Yeah,
the
with the
hangover trail was
hangover,
hard.
yeah.
And I mean, I can't remember. You like went into Sedona and then you just immediately climbed up on this plateau thing.
Okay. Fun.
And that wasn't in there the year before.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I feel like conservatively it was 4 hours slower. So, Jamil. So change it back. Bring the owls. They're fine.
I mean, if you corner him now while he's weak, you might have.
I might have a chance. Although, I mean, I don't know how much. He's not even. I mean, he's the guy, but I just have to corner Steve.
Steve Adderholt.
Steve.
Yeah, I know. Steve, if you're listening.
Change it back.
We need
We've
that.
got
We need
input.
I mean, Hangover Trail looks great on drones.
It is
but
actually super pretty though.
Yeah.
It was really fun.
Cool.
I hit it with Gus actually,
Mhm.
and we hit it right at like getting into sunset.
Mhm.
So I was off of it by nightfall, which was
That's
my only
good.
goal. Was
Nice.
get off this by nightfall because if I'm on this by nightfall, I will die.
It's a little sketchy.
But anyway, I don't know. It'll be fun.
Cool. Well, that's exciting, and it's great to see you down here, and hope you enjoyed San Juan's a little
Yeah,
bit.
they're
We'll
great.
come back.
I'll be
and
back.
run in here.
I'll
anytime.
be back. I live here now.
You live
So-
here now?
Yeah. No, I don't actually live here now. But I live in Colorado.
Close
yeah.
enough, right?
You're
You're in
close
the
enough
state.
that now you know what's available, and it's like, oh, I'm
It's
gonna go
basically
down there.
like the equivalent of if I was living in Los Angeles going up to like Mammoth.
Yeah.
So it's like, whatever, it's 6 hours.
It's really not that long of a drive.
It's
and it's like a
fine.
pretty drive.
Yeah,
and it's the
ugly.
best in the summer because it's like hot everywhere else. So we may as well come down here and get. I mean, it's still warm here, but like
it's not as bad.
But if you go up 4,000 feet, it's
then
not warm
exactly.
anymore. Plus,
Yeah.
there's this really awesome burrito place in Salida called Moe's.
I love Salida.
Or something. Moe's Burritos or something. It's fantastic.
Okay.
So every time we have come down here, I'm like, Kevin,
Little pit
let's
stop.
go to the place. He was asleep on the drive down, and I was like, executive decision. We're going.
Nice.
So anyway.
Awesome. Cool. Well, congrats to your friend,
Thanks. Yeah.
Scott.
Yeah. Congrats
And
to everybody.
Yeah, people are still coming in. Did we
Yeah.
miss somebody?
I
don't know. If we did, we will recap on
I don't
who
think
it was.
so. It says the last finisher was still Francois. So
Okay, Francois is just taking his time. We
Yeah,
think maybe
I think he's
Francois was
enjoying it.
100% solo.
yeah.
Holy crap.
Look, he came in alone.
Came in
so-
alone.
Well, dude, the fourth place woman.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Her like partner
Amber.
and kids. had
Amber
to, like,
Weeble. Yeah, she was solo from Urayon.
Dude. She
So
was a
pa-
beast.
Pacer
We were
and
so
crewless.
nuts.
And she was
Yeah.
18th at Western this year.
Yeah.
And
ran
then
pretty
came and
fast
did
there.
this. Yeah, and she's
'cause
47.
she came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, that was fun to watch. for
Yeah.
sure. I love the silent gangsters.
I know.
So
Amazing. And then it would total flip switch with Zach being pacerless and all of the Frenchmen ahead of him using pacers.
Oh, he didn't have any pacers?
He didn't have
No,
pacers.
that was easy though, but on purpose. Yeah.
No, intentionally no pacers. So
Just a soul quest.
Soul Quest
I
and
mean,
out there
that's
with
Zach.
Bill Duper the
Yeah.
whole time.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
did have a
God,
pacer with
his
him.
interview, I watched.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I heard like I was in a chat with some folks who were like, "Oh, this like there wasn't a dry eye in the house," and I watched like the first 30 minutes because that's all I had time to watch.
And
I
you're
was
like, there's
you
nothing
gotta get it.
emotional.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't really get. Like,
You gotta wait
What
till
are
the
you
last
guys
question.
talking about?
And then I finished watching it the night before the race, and I'm just sitting in bed weeping. And then Kevin is like, "Well, have you seen the Solomon film?" And I was like,
Oh,
Have you watched it yet?
I did watch it.
Okay, I haven't seen it, but
I wept.
it's so
luck.
good. I heard it was amazing.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Good
We
luck.
got Joshua Anderson out of Boulder coming in. 40 years old. That's fairly young for getting into hard rock.
Yeah.
Maybe he's a lucky dude.
Or he just started when he was like 20.
Could be.
15.
Could be a Dakota Jones situation. starting really young. All right. Joshua making his way. Did he have people with him? I think I saw lots of headlamps
Yeah.
there.
I see multiple bodies.
We don't have runner info on him. Boo.
I know. I liked reading all the little things.
Fill out your runner info if you ever get asked it so we can talk about you and give you lots more love and shout people out.
Hey, good job, guy.
Dude. Man, making it look easy. That was like, and I'm in.
Oh, it looks like he ran Hard Rock in 2022.
Okay.
So
Now he's a true hard rocker because he's done a clockwise and counterclockwise run. He has been here before.
Man, so I'm going to be 50 by the time I'm a true hard rocker. Fabulous.
Seriously.
Right.
I'm going to be
Cool.
60.
Cool.
But I mean, if anything, this race has proven you can still top 10 when you're 60.
Seriously.
Bang.
It's pretty awesome. Sweet. Well, Rachel, we will let you go. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate it. We are all cheering for you at Hilo next week, which will
Thanks.
also be live streamed, so we'll be able to follow along.
Are you both going?
I'll be there, yeah.
You'll be there?
No, I'm going to race Silverton Alpine down
Oh,
here.
sweet.
So-
Okay. Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck to us both.
Yes, I know.
May
Hope
we
we
both continue to slay.
Exactly. I mean, women can, right? Yeah. So thanks for joining us. And one year here, we will have you out at Hard Rock,
Soon.
I am sure.
Soon.
That would be sweet.
Yeah.
I would like to do it for sure. I think
Okay.
You got to
it
start
would
putting
be
into
fun.
the lottery.
I know.
You've got like
well, Crazy Mountain.
I
did
did
it
see
last
that
year.
now it's
did
going
you
to
put
be
in?
one.
It wasn't a qualifier
Yeah.
last
Oh,
year.
it wasn't a
But it
qualifier.
is
I
going to
have
be
won.
continuing.
I have won 3 Hard Rock qualifying races.
Well, have you put in when you won those?
Yeah, so you
No,
do
because I
have
was
to
an
actually.
idiot.
So you
Come
have
on,
to
okay,
put
Rachel.
in for
This
the
is
lottery.
no.
Hold on, get the tickets,
Before-
but you do have to put in.
Before we end this interview, this is the call to action. If you are a woman who finishes a Hard Rock qualifier,
I don't care if
put
you want to
into
run
the
or not,
lottery.
Put into the lottery
Yeah.
so the field
You can
is
always
bigger.
say no.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
But
You're
yeah,
helping
I
out
won,
everybody.
But I won Plain, I won Crazy Mountain, and I won I'm Tough.
I am tough.
Yeah,
Nice.
so I've won 3 of them.
Yeah, so
But I'm
okay,
just
that's
an
3
idiot.
tickets that you
That's okay.
squandered.
That I
You've realized now
squandered.
you have plenty of time.
Yeah.
We're gonna steer the ship in the right
Don't worry,
direction.
you'll
We're
put
gonna
in with
steer
like
towards
one
positivity.
ticket. And
Now
you'll
you
get
know
in.
you love the San Juan, so it's
Yeah.
all good.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for joining us tonight at the 2025 Hardrock 100 Endurance Run. I'm Corinne Chalvoy. And we are going to be right back with you after a very short ad break. We don't expect any runners coming in for a few minutes, so enjoy a couple of ads from our sponsors, and we will be right back.
TheFeed.com presents Athletes in the Wild. The wild athlete mid-migration. Fueled by carbs, guided by caffeine, and always hunting for electrolytes. This one senses dehydration. The most cunning of beasts stock up at The Feed. A one-stop watering hole with thousands of fuel, hydration, and recovery options delivered straight to your cave. Please feed the animals. Shop today and get a free animal bottle at thefeed.com.
Focus. Exhilaration. Euphoria. Running is dope. Experience a new high. Altra, stay out there.
All right, we are back. Still video of The Rock down in Silverton. Not The Rock, the person, the rock that everyone kisses at the end of the run. How do we get The Rock? If anyone has any contacts with The Rock, please send him our way. That would be a pretty incredible get next year. I think if we could get The Rock to do Hardrock, that would be pretty incredible. Okay, it looks like we might have a runner coming in. See some headlamps running to the finish. Okay. I'm trying to figure out who this is. I think this is Jeff Davis from Amherst, Massachusetts. Beast Coast representing out at Hardrock, which we love to see. Let's see if I can find anything out about Jeff. So yeah, it looks like he ran I'm Tough last year. He ran Hardrock in 2021, so he is no stranger to this direction. Doing some stage races, yeah. Looks like he's still looking for a clockwise finish, but this is his second counterclockwise. So, Jeff Davis.
Go, Jeff. Congratulations, Jeff Davis. Finishing, taking a photo with the fam. He's finished before?
Yes. He's
okay.
Done. This is his second finish, it looks like.
Awesome stuff.
Well, it looks like according to the tracker, our 9th female is getting close to the finish. She's on the single track before hitting that last road climb.
Okay.
Maria.
Good stuff, Maria. That was Jeff Davis, right?
Yep.
He's saying he is from Winston-Salem, North Carolina, or that is his hometown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did you go over this? Okay. Some stuff about Jeff, who just finished. He's a CPA, but bad at math.
Okay, huh.
I don't know.
I don't know how that works.
I don't know. But he's good at running around the San Juans because he just finished Hardrock. And he says his favorite memory of Hardrock is cresting Grant Swamp Pass, forgetting Island Lake was just on the other side. That would be cool. And he did that again this year. I don't know if he forgot, but you're like, oh.
Revisit that memory.
Yeah, revisit that memory. His running idol is his son because he shows so much enjoyment and wonder on the trails. Love that. And shout out to his wife and son for giving him the time away to train for the race.
Yeah, seriously.
There are lots of...
This is a race that takes a lot of time involved.
Yes, it
in
does.
Training.
A lot of support, a lot of people helping out with other things in people's lives so they can get out there and train properly to be able to make this happen.
I don't know if anyone in the chat can tell the energy change. We now have standing energy.
Standing energy.
Sitting.
Yes,
we are. If anyone's noticed a difference.
We are upright.
It feels so good.
We will be here with you for another 40 minutes or so.
It feels like such a short period of time now.
It does. It goes
6
by
hours
fast.
Flies by really quickly.
It really does. Before our final commentator crew will be coming in.
The dream team.
The
AJW
dream team.
And Chris Warden.
Chris Warden and AJW.
They do.
They do.
You want a sour electric crawler? Ew, no. Blueberry lemonade. Obviously.
Think.
What? How do you know what a gas station tastes like? No. I never go to nice gas stations, like Wawa. I am. I'm elitist in that way.
Yeah, cheers coming. We got another runner coming in. We're going to try to ID them. It is difficult in the dark, but this person, this is definitely a technique I have seen before. It is the hands on the rock and the lean into it. Yeah, that sure looks like Randy Brown right there. Bedford, PA. Completing the Hardrock 100, Randy Brown, age 55. He is in 53rd place. We think that's who this is. We're having a little trouble IDing, but this sure looks like him. Hey, look, peace out, and he saw the camera and gave us a peace sign and said, check out what I just did, Hardrock finisher. Okay, Craig, is it Craig? It's Craig Frizzle. All right, we ID'd the bib. Thank you very much. Sorry for that mis-ID. It is Craig Frizzle, age 47. It's tough. We got two beautifully bald individuals. Maple Ridge, BC resident. Finishing it up. We're getting some waves to the camera. Hello, hello, and great job to the runners out there.
My
Craig.
question is if he's related to Miss Frizzle from the Magic School Bus.
Oh yeah, that was Miss Frizzle.
Right?
Magic School Bus. What a great series. I think it still exists, actually.
Love that.
Yeah.
It should. Someone asked what Jamil's doing and if we can drag him in for an interview. I hope he's sleeping. He seems to have disappeared, and I hope that's a good sign.
Yeah, I don't think he's around. I think he's probably trying to get some rest.
Sleep. Yeah. I'm sure he'll be up
Get
and out
horizontal.
in the morning.
I'm sure he checked on a few technical things before he did that. Well,
For sure. He might actually be out futzing with the
he
lights out there.
probably is not actually
definitely
asleep,
working
if we're
somewhere.
being real. He's probably working on something.
Although, I don't know. If you can find like a patch of grass outside, he might be curled up there.
Yeah. It is definitely a vibe here in the Silverton gym. Some folks having food. People sitting around that have finished, just soaking it all in. See a couple finishers. We have some folks utilizing the cots that are available to get some rest or lay down
Those
for a
look
bit.
so appealing.
Yeah. So there's some good cots. I think there's both medical cots and sleep cots.
I'm about to curl up on just a pile of hoodies or something on one of those merch tables. They look really cozy. You said you can tell it's 11:30 p.m.
Yeah, I could see that. I didn't even check out the merch. Did you see
I know.
the merch?
I've been like, I keep seeing it during the hours it's open. I'm like, oh, I should go look at everything, and then I get distracted.
I
and
know.
Stuff.
I know. I think the hat is cool this year. I've seen a lot of
Yes.
last year's hat with the flower and the really cool Indian paintbrush, but this year is like aspens, but it's like a patch kind of thing.
I thought when we interviewed Mike, he was wearing it.
He was wearing
and
it.
It
Is
looked
that
pretty
only
nice.
a finisher hat? 'Cause
I don't know.
That was cool. We need to get hooked up with some of those hats.
I need more details on the hats.
Yep.
Chat.
Fill us
you guys
in.
know anything?
Fill us in. Chat, which also is a slang term I've learned from my sons.
Oh,
Chat.
what?
Chat.
Oh,
like
yeah.
you just finish you just finish the sentence. Like,
Oh, I do that all the time.
I'm gonna go get some dinner. Chat.
Yeah, I
really
do that. Like,
oh,
I'm
you
talking
do?
to
Okay,
it.
all
Yeah.
right. This is the world we live in right now. Chats in the brain all the time. I think that's Craig Frizzle. You were right. It was Craig Frizzle. Oh, sorry, Jenna B. She said, "Let's go, Dad," and that was not him. I'm so sorry.
He'll
I'm
get
sure
here.
your dad will get here soon. How do you say the S name again? Sibin?
Siobhan.
Siobhan?
Siobhan. God. Irish names.
Okay, Siobhan. Just looking at some individuals and where they're at here. There are still... Okay, question.
Mhm.
Would you rather go up the... What is that last climb? Grant Swamp Pass climb.
Mhm.
Being able to see it or not see it? Dark or in the light?
I do want to see it.
You want to see it?
Just because.
Do you think it makes it any easier if it's dark and you can't see how steep it is in front of you?
I think I would be so scared that I'm gonna like fall on like just that. I think.
Yeah.
Or I would just get so be like, oh, it's never gonna end. I need to see that there is maybe an end somewhere.
But maybe it's
Even
good
if it's
that you
really
can't
far away.
see how far away the
But, like,
end
I feel like
is
I would get
because
to almost to the
you
top
only
and then
have
just be
to-
like, I give up.
and
I'm
then you
never
just
gonna get to
slide
the
all the
end.
way
Yeah,
back
just
down.
all the way down.
No, that would be bad. There are some folks going up that climb right now in the dark. There are a whole lot of runners still out on course, making their way. Yeah, we've got a runner coming in. Man, there are a ton of. If you open that tracker, there's a ton of little
I know.
names
When
just
I, like, zoomed
running
out, I was like, oh,
all the way along. And this is probably, we're only looking at a how many mile stretch. There's a lot of folks still out there, maybe pairing up, maybe run,
Yeah. Hope
joining
some people are working
forces.
together.
Yeah.
And they still have about an hour and 15 minutes until the next cutoff at KT. So. Oh, we got a runner
All
coming
right.
in.
Here we go.
You got to give it a kiss. Can't just put your head on it.
First, Now, this is Randy. Here we go. Whoever's in the chat, Jenna B., this we believe is your dad.
Can you confirm?
Can you confirm? Do you see your dad on the screen? Yes.
Way to go, Randy.
All right. Fantastic job. Did you see the kiss? Did the kiss happen? There was the lean.
There was a lot of face on the rock. I feel like lips had to have made
Head
contact in
on
there
the
somewhere.
rock.
Yeah, just kind of really took his time.
Man, these runners have just absolutely given it their all. Yay, that's your dad. That's awesome, Jenna. Congratulations to your dad. Huge, huge accomplishment. Lifetime, lifelong goal. Bucket list checked off. Your dad is a finisher of the Hardrock 100. There have only been about 1,000 individuals who have ever done that and can say they've done that.
Pretty small exclusive group.
Yes, it is.
I also just love some Pennsylvania representation.
No?
It's my home state.
Oh, yeah? All right. Bedford? What do you know much about Bedford?
I don't know much about Bedford, but just Pennsylvania.
Okay,
in
just
general.
Pennsylvania. Just East Coast love. You gotta wonder what's being said, but probably like, Dale. That was so hard.
Yeah, what the hell, dude?
It's just mean.
How could you?
Every single section. Brutal. All right, more runners coming. As we zoom out, thank you to that camera, our camera crews and our producers here. Here we go. This is Maria, 9th place female. Maria Semerjian.
Finishing nice and strong. Got a good run going on there.
And another runner. Or is this Maria?
I think this might still be her.
This is a strong finish right here. Let's go.
She's cruising.
Getting it done. Looking like she's just out for a morning jog on some fresh legs that don't have 33,000 feet of climbing on them.
Yeah, seriously.
Very impressive, Maria.
All right, where are we kissing?
Headlamp off first. Very good. Impressive. Nice.
We got a horn. Rare.
Top of the horn. Is that Mr. Ryan Thrower right there taking photos?
It looks like it.
Yeah. Jeez, he's out there getting...
like another shot to just see how tall.
Yeah.
That'll really help figure it out.
Exactly. Oh. Man, incredible work, Maria. We got a hamburger hat out there.
Yes, I saw.
I saw her in here
walking
too.
around
Is
earlier,
it
yeah.
a hamburger?
I was like, oh yeah, absolutely.
Hamburger hats.
I'm getting a lot of inspiration for, I guess,
Rocks.
outfits to wear. I wanted the dyno.
Oh,
while
yeah.
Doing runner cams, I kind of want a hamburger hat.
Yeah. I like it.
I have shorts with pickles on them. I feel
Yeah.
like that would also fit in
I
pretty
just
well.
saw an ad. I just got served up an ad for some pajamas with they were like hot pink, but then they had like green cacti on them. They were
Okay.
pretty cute. I was digging those.
That, you could do a lot of that with some Arizona races
Yep,
for sure.
yep.
Air Vibe After Dark, everyone's in hot pink and cactus
Hot pink
pajamas.
and cacti.
I think, again, this is a good idea.
Yeah. We've got ideas, Zach, Marion. We have ideas.
I'm an idea person. I
Yes.
give Zach ideas all the time. He doesn't like them, but I give them to him.
So cool.
Yeah.
Get the shirt, you get the hat.
Mm-hmm.
Have people coming in here wearing their hats with the tags hanging off of them, stickers on them. Dale's still rocking his hat with the sticker on it, fresh.
Well, it's easier to stick the hat right on. You can't put the buckle on right away usually.
Yeah. Or the shirt, really.
Yeah. You could. It might get a little dirty.
Mm-hmm. So that is our 9th place female, Maria Semergion. We are anticipating that number 10 in the women's field will be the one and only Betsy Nye, completing her 20th running of the Hardrock 100.
It's just like...
Just insane.
I can't wrap my head
Nope,
around it.
I can't either. I
I
feel
would have
like...
had to start running hard rock when I was 11.
And I
to
feel
make it
like
to 20 right now.
if you do it like, say you do it like 5 or 6 times, like, I don't know. Why does it just start to become, it's like a habit? It's just
Well, and
like,
it's just
this
like
is what I do
also,
every year.
You know, you have to pass up a lot of other stuff.
Yeah.
To do that, to really make that commitment to do something 20 times. Like, that's your summer every year.
Exactly. Looks like Betsy's daughter is in the chat, or daughter-in-law, Lizzie Sweeney.
Nice.
Daughter. Yay, Mom. Yes, indeed. You have an amazing mother. Oh. Pink with green cacti, perfect for Air Vibe After Dark. All right, that's what we're wearing.
See?
I'm getting
Yeah,
these
I think
pajamas.
that
Send me your
makes sense.
size. We're wearing them. Thanks, Aid Station Molly. You're bringing the ideas as well.
Yeah.
Do we want to what? Sure.
Might have to sit back down.
Is it Chen?
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, welcome back. This is the 2025 Hard Rock Endurance Run. And we are joined by a recent finisher, Chenko.
Chenko.
After practicing before we went back live, I messed it up. My apologies. Chenko.
Yep.
Chenko.
Very good.
Thank you for being here. Congratulations on finishing Hard Rock.
Thank you.
What made you want to come to this race?
I think it's famous.
Famous?
Yeah.
Yes, it's really famous.
Okay.
And the gorgeous view, and
Yes.
also the race is hard to join.
Hard to get into.
Absolutely.
Yes, hard to get into. So this is the first time you've run the race?
No, my
'Kay.
second time.
Second time?
Yep, I finished my first time in 2017.
So
Okay.
same direction. You've done it the
Twice in
both
the
times?
same direction.
Same direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Two-time finisher.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No,
Nice.
exactly.
Exactly. Two-time finisher. So you talked about the views and the terrain. Is it anything like where you train? Do you train in the mountains? Tell us a little bit about where you live.
I currently live in Hong Kong.
Mm-hmm.
The mountain, Hong Kong is sea level.
Mm-hmm.
The mountain in Hong Kong, the highest one is less than 1,000. So I always train in the mountain in a low altitude.
Mm-hmm.
And my first time I went to Cervantes
Mm-hmm.
to practice my training 2 weeks in advance.
2 weeks before?
Smart.
Yep.
Yes.
So this time I just spent 1 week.
1 week?
Yep.
Before this time?
Yeah. My first time is 2 weeks in advance.
Mhm.
Okay.
But this time is only 1 week.
Okay.
Yep.
Do you think 1 week was enough?
I think it's enough for me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good. Did you improve on your time from the first time?
No.
Okay.
Yes, because I think the weather today, maybe yesterday and today,
Yeah.
is quite hot for me.
Hot. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I run slower than before.
Okay.
1 hour more.
Okay, no, that's
Not
pretty
bad.
close.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
still-
it's basically the same thing.
like around the air.
Well,
Yeah,
we
and
were.
also the course is longer than before.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 miles before.
2 miles
So,
longer.
you weren't totally an hour slower. If you count in those extra miles, it probably would have been less than an hour.
I think you basically ran the same time
We'll
with
give it to you.
hotter temperatures. So you said it's famous. I know of a few runners in Hong Kong, and there's a couple of famous professional runners. But we've heard that the ultra running, the sport is growing a lot in China. Do you feel like that is the case? Are there a lot of races in China now? Do you feel like there's a big ultra running scene?
I think the community of trail running in Hong Kong or in the mainland China develop quite fast. And there are many races in both Hong Kong or mainland China. And I always join the races in Hong Kong. And there are many excellent elite. They started to focus on trail running. For example, you may know Fu Zhao.
Fu Zhaozheng?
Oh yeah, of
Oh
course.
yeah, no Fu Zhaozheng.
Yep.
Do you know Esther Chilog?
Sorry?
Esther Chilog. She lives in Hong Kong. She is a professional runner and has been third at Western States 2 years in a row. But she's not Chinese. She's Hungarian.
Yeah, I knew this athletes, but we don't run together. Yep, and I knew Angie, who finished Hardrock for 2 times. Yeah, he also live in Hong Kong.
Okay.
Yeah.
Really quickly, we're going to come right back to you. We do have a runner finishing, so we're just going to switch real quick.
So this is Julio Palma. He was the recipient of the passed on bib at the start of the race, so we unfortunately do not have any information on him in our system. But his name is Julio Palma. He goes by Leo Palma. He is 43 from Union City, Pennsylvania. We are working on getting some more information from him, about him. And but yeah, we just wanted to give him a quick shout out since we can't officially put him up from our staff.
Okay, we can't give him a card, but he received the bib when morning of one of the racers, one of the other male finishers decided not to start. Yeah, so that's pretty cool to see him finishing. Congratulations to Julio. Awesome job. So Chenko, tell us, you are the first Chinese runner to finish Hardrock twice.
Yes. Also the first Chinese, and also the only one Chinese finish Hardrock.
The only one to finish what?
Hardrock.
You're the only one to finish at all.
Yep.
There's only been one Chinese finisher.
Yeah.
It's you. Amazing.
Exactly.
And now you've done it twice.
Yes.
That's incredible. And this race that you ran to qualify is called the Lake Biwa 100?
Right.
Okay. What is that race like?
It's a race in Japan.
Okay.
And also 100 miles and with 10,000 elevation gain.
Okay. So about the same as Hardrock.
Yes.
Okay. Nice. Amazing. What was your favorite part of your run?
You mean
this year? This Hardrock. What was your favorite part?
I think many sections.
Okay.
And if you want to say the most favorite one, I will say the Pole Creek.
Pole Creek.
Pole Creek.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. That is a very cool section and runnable.
Yeah. It's very beautiful. And I run with my pacer, and I think it's a little bit hard for me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Made it through though. Do you hope that maybe now that you're still the only Chinese finisher that there will be more people who are more motivated to get tickets and kind of join you in that now that you're kind of paving the way?
I think there are so many good runners in China, but I think I'm the most lucky one.
Yeah,
so
you do have to be pretty lucky.
Yeah.
The most lucky one.
Yeah. Some of them were perform really good.
Mhm.
But because I'm not the athlete runner, yep, I just for my favor. So maybe is a good emotion.
Yeah.
Maybe also I have, if I can run Hardrock or many famous races, I will feel good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep. But of course I'm not the professional one. Yeah.
Well, you have to be a pretty good runner to finish
Yeah,
Hardrock.
absolutely, especially
So we'll
twice.
just go ahead and say that you're a
You're
pretty
pretty good
elite
runner.
runner.
Thank you.
Yes. Well, congratulations again. You walked right into the gym and it looked like you had not run at all.
Yeah.
You seemed like
Yeah,
your
I mean,
legs
you looked
were
like you were just out for a walk.
were very fresh, and you came and got a shower and
Yeah.
looked like you're feeling great, which is incredibly impressive.
Yeah.
Maybe I think I prepare more for the race,
Mhm.
and also my pacer.
Mhm.
I have two pacers.
Okay.
Yep, they can switch.
Yeah. Mhm.
And they give me some advice, and also I think they are local people here.
Oh, good.
That's nice.
So they can offer me some good, I would say, many good ideas. Yeah.
Tips and
Yeah, tips.
yes, suggestions.
Yeah.
But you've also done the course before, and so you know what to expect, and that's amazing. I mean, I
Yeah.
think
One of my pacer also do the volunteers. Yeah, so he also knows the rules or many other tips of the
Mhm.
race. Yeah.
good.
Nice.
That's smart. Lean on local people to help you out and get you
Absolutely.
through.
In fact, they are currently Chinese, but they live here.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you for joining us for a few moments, and
Yeah.
congratulations. And it's an honor to speak with the only Chinese finisher and now two-time finisher of Hardrock.
Yeah.
Can't wait
Thank
to
you.
become a 3-time finisher.
At this moment, I don't want to. In fact,
Really?
it's
You gotta go
quite.
the other direction.
I think it's quite hard.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
A truer
But
statement has
I
never-
think tomorrow I will change my mind.
Oh,
perfect.
absolutely, yes.
I mean, the epitome of an ultra running statement right there. Right
You
now,
know, you know you'll
I
change
don't
your
want to
mind.
do it again, but tomorrow I will change my mind. So
Yep.
we look forward to seeing you back again in Silverton.
Okay,
Thank
thank
you.
you. Thank
Thank
you.
you so
Congrats.
much. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, I am back with a little bit more information about Leo. He's been running since 2010, or running ultras since 2010, sorry, I'm a little out of breath. His first 100 was Javelin 100 in 2012, back when he lived in Arizona. He was on the wait list for 8 years for his first running of Hardrock. He ran the other direction first, and so that's how he was first on the wait list for the finishers. Sorry. And so he felt very privileged to be able to run again and just run it all. Yeah, he seems like a great guy.
Perfect. Thank you, Jordan. Awesome. Great info about Julio. Really seizing.
Leo. He goes by Leo.
Huh? He goes by Leo. That's even cooler. All right, Leo. Seizing that opportunity. We got another finisher coming in. I can hear the cowbells in
They
the
will
distance.
always let us know.
Yes, they do. It's like a
This
warning.
Looks like Guillaume. Another Frenchman, it looked like. Oh, Jason.
Or Jason Steinberg. Evergreen.
Oh, yeah, 208.
Evergreen, Colorado. Yep, 208. Jason Steinberg. Way to go. Evergreen's a great spot to train for Hardrock. Oh, he is very emotional, as one would be.
I can't wait to walk to my car bed. I'm going that way. That way. Cool, I'm going that way. I'm fine.
I'm only going right there.
Yeah. I can make 2 blocks, right? Buddy system. It's someone's pet.
I think our mics are still. We're just
talking
background
about a
noise.
bear.
There is a bear.
Yeah.
Yeah. My dad hit a bear the other day. I know I said that live on my mic is hot.
I need.
Oh, it's off?
Okay,
Okay, good.
I know a lot more details. I'm calling it that.
So this is a lesson in hot mics. So apparently, a story just went out over the air real quick. AJW and I were walking over here to the studio, getting ready to take over at the top of the hour. And as we were walking over, we looked over down Green Street and we saw something walking about a half block away. And we're like, that's a bear. So, of course, we come in, we tell a couple people, oh, yeah, we saw a bear just about a block and a half away from the finish line.
So then we start doing bear talk.
Yeah, so we start doing bear talk. I assume the mics are not on. And then, of course,
We all
Corinne,
do.
you share a story that apparently, and now you're going to have to expand upon
Yeah,
that.
you can't just drop my dad hit a bear and then
Yeah.
not explain.
I'm very scared to talk into my mic right now. Okay, the short story, the TLDR, because we're focused on hard rock runners here.
For sure. But this is a wild and tough area.
Okay, it is that Yes, my children have been down here for 2 weeks, and we were at Western States, my husband and I, working, and we got a call from our youngest, and he was quite distressed, and he said, Grandpa hit a bear. And then we got the full story, which was different from the older child than it was the younger child. Then I finally talked to my dad, and they were driving back from Telluride, having dinner for my sister's birthday, and a bear actually ran in between them and the car in front of them. There was like 3 cars ran in between them. It was so short that he really couldn't see him, but he hit the bear.
Just like lightly tapped it?
No, full on hit the bear. Apparently it kind of bounced off the car.
Sure.
Definitely did some major damage to the car, but kind of bounced off the car. Got up, tried to run back across the road.
Oh my God.
Proceeded to fall over. And that was the end of
You have to call like
the bear.
The sheriff or something like that.
We
or?
did, and then they said call wildlife, and then they said call the sheriff, and it was very confusing. But yeah, 75 years, there have been many deer hit, never a bear. So.
Yeah, because it sounds like basically what happened to me when I accidentally hit a deer one time many years ago. So
yeah.
Like usually, like if they try and make it off and they can't, then they have to call somebody to.
Yeah. So crazy, but again, it was a little bit of a freak accident.
Yeah.
And yeah, it happens.
I worked
Animals.
with CDOT on their roadkill management app.
Oh, really?
And we did have a lot of, bear was one of the options
Really?
on there. Llamas also on there.
Llamas.
Every animal on that list is one that they have had as roadkill. So that means there was a llama that was roadkill somewhere
Those
in
things
Colorado.
would mess your car up. That'd be like hitting a horse.
I mean,
a bear would mess your
It
bears
did.
are huge.
It did mess the car up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty messed up. But also, like having driven between Uray and Silverton here like 3 or 4 times in the last 2 days, you know, there's deer all over the road, and unfortunately, in some of those areas, you do not want to swerve to miss the deer.
Between Purgatory and Silverton, when my son and I drove up on Tuesday, we counted from between Purgatory and here, so only less than halfway to Durango. We counted 21.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we're talking about 1 a mile, basically.
Yeah. There's times a day when they really, really like to just be right on the side of the road.
Yeah,
So.
just after sunset, especially.
Yeah.
Noted.
Oh, all right. The story has been told.
Yeah.
No more hot mics.
We've
going to
all learned a lesson
yeah,
here
Claire,
today.
Claire and I, on that note,
Yeah,
are
we're
going to
gonna head out now.
are going to be turning it over to our next commentators, Chris Wardian and AJW. They are going to be calling in the last 6 hours of this race, which is going to see a lot of people come across the finish line and kiss the rocks. So that is going to be very exciting. And we hope you all stay tuned, whether you are tuning in from the U.S. or outside the U.S. and it's a normal time of day. You should be here, and they will be keeping you entertained. So I am Corinne Chalvoy.
I'm Claire Farrow.
And we are out.
We out here.
TheFeed.com presents Athletes in the Wild. Of all the wild animals, the athlete is the most ferocious. A high-strung, muscle-clad creature with 2 speeds, feast and nap. These creatures require constant feeding, gels, bars, electrolytes, supplements, protein, and they forage at the feed, delivered fast like them. Please feed the animals. Shop today and get a free animal bottle at the feed.
Focus. Exhilaration. Euphoria. Running is dope. Experience a new high. Altra, stay out there.